And then, yeah, it's a lively thing. She's, she's, I think she's got work. I don't know. I think it's early tomorrow. I think it's early. I'm not sure, you know. Have a look. She updated it? No, she's not updated it. She hasn't updated the calendar yet, so I have no idea when she's at work. But I think she's at work tomorrow. So, early anyway. Alright. So I got it up on YouTube. Got it up on... Yep, there we go. Got it up on Twitch. I can see chat now. I hear explosions, which I'm not happy about. So I'm not staying in this session anyway, but hey. Go to a crew session. Actually, I'll probably go invite only because I'm going to be doing missions, so it will probably be best to go invite only. Thinking about it. Yeah, probably best to go invite only. And the reason for that is because you load into invite only so much quicker than if you're doing missions. Crew sessions are great, but when you come out of a mission in a crew session, you get put in a public session, which is really fucking stupid, but that's how Rockstar does it. Whereas if you're in an invite-only session, you get put back in an invite-only session, at least in most jobs. Not all jobs, but most jobs, maybe 9 out of 10 jobs you'll get put into invite-only. Oh, look how clean this place is. Jeez. Jeez. Wow. Oh yeah, I did 1,003 collections. I love that I did 1,000. Oh my god, 1,003 collections. I forgot I did that. Holy shit, I forgot I grinded it that hard. I only did it to get the statue. That's all I did. I only did it to get the platinum statue on there, but like, fuck me, I can't believe I did that. Oh my god.
There's the boss.
Oh shit, the Christmas tree's here. I completely forgot I did that, like, back in the day. Me and Rebecca used to spend, like, all night. Like, way back in the day, we used to stay up, like, pretty much all night and just talk. Crazy. What's a load of horse shit, Caleb? What's Rockstar done to you now? You excited for Overtime Rumble? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. It is on there. I did confirm earlier, but let me double check. Yes, it is on there. Would have been nice if they put, like, triple. But this is Rockstar we're talking about, so 2 times. We gotta be happy we got 2 times. But yeah, it's all on there. Woo! Hey David, how you doing? Hey Kasiga, how you doing as well? Alright, beautiful, beautiful.
What's going on, my dude?
Oh, it's so good to be back in Los Santos again. I've really been enjoying this game again recently, so... And you know what? If I'm going to be doing missions, I might as well leave the radar small. I'm going to be real. A lot of the missions today are broken on the large radars, so...
Unbelievable.
Hey, Playing King, how you doing? You're reading The Shining. You're at page 42. Oh, really? How are you finding it? Can you play, David? Sure. Sure you can. If you would like to add me, my name on PlayStation is that. You've been a while since you read it. I like how you read it in the past, bro. Why did you read it? I love how you read it when you were that young. The movie's easier to comprehend, is it? I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen the movie. I've not read it, and I don't think I've seen the movie, so... if I'm going to be doing missions, I'm going to get the Vigilante out. If I'm going to be doing missions, because I need to do...
You're through to your garage.
I need to do more of those new ones, the Avi missions. I need to get those grinded out again. I need to do my career, of course, so I need to grind them out. Let me get the Vigilante out.
It's coming at you.
The old Vigilante.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
The old Vigilante, because that works in the missions.
Hey man, what's up?
Alrighty then. Okay. So I'm gonna do the Abby missions. Let me just check my career. So I need to do... Fuck me, I've got to do a lot. I've got to do them at least another... Eight times? 7, 8 times, depending. Fuck me, man. They're gonna make me do this 8 times. I like them, don't get me wrong, I like them, but I don't want to do them 8 fucking times. But I gotta do them 8 times. I've done all the other stuff on it, I just need to literally do them 8 times. I mean, at least the Clucking Bell raid, at least they're giving us a bonus on that. But I won't be doing that today. I'll be doing that when Rebecca's on, probably. Because then I can do hers as well, and then we can get... so for the Clucking Bell raid, they're going to give out 500,000 extra for if you host it, and then 500,000 if you join it. So I'm going to do one of each. I'll do one with Rebecca, one, you know, when I host it, one, you know. The crew session thing of missions kicking out is horseshit. I mean, it is, but it's like, it's probably an oversight, Kaylin. It's probably not something that they probably thought about. It's just something that they do without realizing. Like, Rockstar, I don't think Rockstar's, like, being malicious on purpose. I think they just probably don't think about it when they're designing these things. Like the mini-map, the big mini-map doesn't work with a lot of the modern missions. It's not because Rockstar's being malicious, it's just because they forget. I love how Kasiga's always like talking about something before he's finished it, and then you'll mention something, he's like, I'm not there yet. He's like reading or watching something, and he... That's usually why I don't mention if I'm in the middle of something. Like I'll typically, if it's like a TV show or like a book or something, I won't mention until after I've finished it, just in case. Alright, it's not important. Nah, it might be for Kasiga though, you never know. Kasiga might find it very important. Alright, I'm gonna invite friends. I don't know who's on, but I'll invite everyone. And I'm just gonna basically grind out this set of missions. So that's my plan for tonight, just grinding out Avi missions, and then, yeah, probably just Avi missions and stuff like that. Probably do some sales as well, nothing crazy. And then, yeah, that should be it. That should be the end of the, that should be pretty much tonight. I just wanted to do some missions. Like, I don't really have any interest in, like, anything, you know, money-making wise. I just want to do missions because it's, I need to anyway to tick off my, to tick it off, so. Can you play with me? Sure, you can play with me. If you want to join, just wait until the next mission, and then you can join.
Is that you?
Okay, I brought the Vigilante, because why the fuck not? Because you need money. Yeah, story of my life. I hear that a lot. You can't join. Why can't you join? Are you on PlayStation 5? Let's go first person for this. Kind of fucked it a little bit there, but it's fine. Oh, my bad. Shot a bit high. Nice, easy. Woo.
Hey, can you hear me? Am I coming through? Let's take this surveillance ring down for good.
Oh, you're gonna lurk just. I love that you don't want anyone. You don't want to be overtaken. You don't want to be out of. Because to be fair, Kasiga, if you get overtaken, you're out of top 10. You're out of top 10. You gotta make sure you don't. You gotta make sure you don't get overtaken. Unless if you want to be out of top 10.
Hashtag no way is trending.
Reach a height of 30 feet in the air. I'll have to go like highway or something. Well, actually, I know where to go. Yeah, I'll invite you after. I'll invite my friends after. So if you're anyone who's on my friends list should get an invite. If you're on PlayStation 5, you can join. You like having some competition? It does make it more fun. I mean, Caitlyn was like competition until Caitlyn got overtaken. So.
It's happening. We're going viral. Videos of
Combine forces and overtake AF. I don't know if you're gonna do that. AF is already lurking all the time. AF literally just lurks to get his hours up.
feels good.
Just to overtake Brassy. It's hilarious. He wants to overtake Brassy so bad. I think Brassy's overtakeable, but then he'll keep gaining hours. I think Lewis is the best one to take out because Lewis is the one with who doesn't really build his hours anymore. But if he hears about this, he might. It might end up being like an arms race. That could be quite fun, like an arms race where everyone's like trying to, you know, massively. Oh, everyone's like trying to overtake each other again. That could be really interesting. Oh, they screwed me with this one, I'm not gonna lie. They screwed me hard with this setup. This is a bad setup. I kind of hope GTA 6 has some automated cars driving around. It could be quite fun. There we go, out the way. Alright, I think there's one on the roof. I think it's the petrol station, so...
On Snapmatic. That was you, wasn't it? Oh, you.
You know what? I like these missions because we've got Avi back. I really like Avi. I don't know why, but I like Avi a lot. I like Avi and I like Paige. I like basically all the characters that were in the game a long time ago, whereas I do not like Pavel and all them lot. Give me Lester with Paige and Avi any day of the week. Come on. Oh my god. You're going Christmas shopping tomorrow if you go, are you? You're gonna buy each other gifts. Do you know what you're gonna buy, Akasiga, or are you gonna find out tomorrow? Oh, wrong one. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. What happens if you get stuck on a roof or something and you can't blow it up when at the end? A concealer and a pushy plush doll. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that?
Am I the only one?
Never heard of that before. I don't know if I want to search it, bro. When you suggest things, when you mention things, I really do think twice about searching them. No offense, but I do. Like, just from past experiences, you know. You ask for movies and shit. At least you'd be, you know... At least you know, at least people know what you would want, which is movies and stuff, so that's pretty cool. I'll go off of the car first, because the last one is at a petrol station, I'm pretty sure. Near a petrol station, so I can drive into it at the end. Well, I could just drive into the water. That would also work, but... You're a changed man. You read books now. I like that, bro. It's good to read. Come on. This was definitely a slower run than my previous one, because my previous one was way better laid out. I had everything kind of in one area, so it was way quicker, whereas this is slow as anything. I like that they have us do this, though, because they could have just said, go outside and destroy the billboards with your oppressor, whereas, like, I like that with this, you actually have to do this with the actual car. That's much cooler, and it's unique as well because it's first person only, which some people hate, but I like it.
Just make it spectacular.
There we go, not too bad. I like as well that you could technically, if you don't have any explosives, you could just drive. You could get in the pods and then drive them into, like, the petrol station or whatever. So if you're a low level and you don't have any explosives, you could just do that. You could just go, okay, I'll drive them outside and drive them to the river or something. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Wait for my call.
Love to see it from Rockstar. They did a good job. Oh. No. I do not want to be first person in the Vigilante. Fuck me, that's horrific. Oh. Other way. I did like that they put a car there because they knew people were going to use it. You know what? In my missions, when I make my missions, I'm going to make a mission where it blocks. I'm going to make all the missions block off the underground, so you can't just, you know, go in the underground and get away from cops. When am I going to invite you? Bro, I can't invite you any sooner than when the game lets me. There's no point asking me that. I literally am in the middle of a mission. You have to go. All right, then. Have a good one. All right. Honestly, Vigilante was one of my best purchases ever. I just hate driving it because it's so fucking clunky. Brake coming back, let's be honest. Bro, I think for me, I wouldn't even mind. Like, it's being asked, like, when you're gonna invite me when I'm in the middle of a mission. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just quit the mission and be like, yeah, okay, right now? I just don't get what the answer... I don't know, I don't get what the answer should have been, you know what I mean? Like...
Hear that? That's the sound of No Way's PR.
What happened to you? You're growing, bro. You're evolving.
Beautiful.
You're leveling up. You're digivolving, bro. Alright, not too bad. I suppose when I add it up, I get 30 grand per mission. If I add it up, 30 grand per mission plus the 525 at the end. There's 5 missions, right? Or was it 6 missions? 6 missions. Something like that. So 150. So I get like what, 650 by the end of the whole thing? 650 or thereabouts? 675, something like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, AF. Look, let's be honest. Let's be honest. The vast majority of times, it's because they want you to do it for them, because they know that you'll do the majority of the work. Like that's why it happens, bro. I would do 95% of the work. It makes life a lot easier, because let's be real, bro. That's why. I know the game, bro. I know how it works. I know how it works. I remember I had this Don years ago, and I met him on PlayStation, and me and Rebecca, we were like, he seemed like he was quite young, like maybe like 10 or something, and he was just chilling. He was just having a good time. So me and Rebecca started to help him, because we're like, oh, well, we could give him some money, right? So we started doing heists and stuff and inviting him and letting him, like, get paid. And it was all fun. And then he started being like, when you gonna invite me? Invite me. And it's like, bro, we weren't planning on it. Like, you know, we did it here and there, but we weren't planning on it. He started getting really annoyed because we wouldn't invite him every time. And I'm like, bro, like, we were doing it because we were trying to be nice and help you out. Like, you know, but he wanted it over and over and over again, and he just kept being really, really, like, almost rude. And eventually I just said to him, like, bro, like, that's not how you get things done. Like, I'm not going to want to help you if that's how you're acting. And I ended up deleting him. Which is a shame, because it was nice helping people out, but for every, you know, Yassine or every Dean, there's like 1,000 people that just want money. Don's behind. You know what? I actually don't mind playing with JB, because he doesn't care about the money. He just cares about being involved. Like, that's the thing about JB. Like, when people ask, you know, when people ask to join, it's so obvious they just want the money. Whereas, like, when people, you know, when I say, oh, why do you want to join? They say money. It's like, whereas JB would say because he wants to be involved. He doesn't have any interest in the money. He just wants to play with you. And I love that for JB. Like, I genuinely do. I just love that he wants to play with you. He doesn't care about how much he gets. You know, you could give him 15% and bro's happy. Like, bro's like super happy that he's involved. He doesn't care. You know, you could give him 0 back before they restricted it. You could give him 0 and he'd just be loving it. He'd be so happy. You know? Whereas so many Dons just want money. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. JB ain't for that. You know, you literally could probably charge him like 5% and he would want to play. So that's the beautiful thing about it. You could probably charge JB and he would want to play. But obviously I'm not going to charge someone to play, but it's so obvious when people want just money versus actually wanting to have be involved and actually have a good time with you. Not only want to be part of it, but you want the RP more than anything. You want the RP. At least that's more unique. At least that's more unique. I mean, you know, whereas the vast majority of people be like, yeah, I want the money, but you know, hey, someone actually wants the RP. Someone actually wants to level up. That's actually probably the most unique thing I've had. You're probably the only person I've ever heard in this stream say that. No one else has ever said to me, yeah, I just for the RP. Most people, 95% of people in this stream, over the however many years I've played on stream, 7 years, they've asked for money. Then you got maybe we got about 4.9% of people ask for just to be able to play, just to be involved, just to be able to say that they're playing, you know, having a good time. I'm someone to play with. You're the only person who said RP, which is very unique. So congratulations, you're the first and only person, and probably will forever be the only person who says RP in this stream, because I can't imagine that many people are going to say that. So fair play. But 520, you're getting up there. What's your plan? What do you want to achieve before the end of GTA Online? Do you want to get like 650, 700? Do you want to hit the gold? You know how you have like different colors on your rank? You have like bronze, silver, gold. Do you want to get like gold, which I think is what, 750 is it for gold? Is that what you want? Because I remember when I was leveling up, I really wanted the gold.
No, don't tell me your name. Too many new people.
You want to hit 600? That's not too bad. You'll definitely get there. Give you cash to buy prostitutes. I don't know about that. You know, I heard someone say they want RP. No, legit. But I mean, to be fair, I also play, like, you know, in the casino. I would rather get the RP than the money. I don't need money either. Like, but the RP, yeah, I want to level up as well. Like, I'm what 1525, right? I want to hit 1600 before. I want to hit 1600 before GTA 6. So yeah, in the casino, if I get RP, I'm so much happier.
Keep sending her money. She's the best.
You bought 3 mansions, yeah? See, AF, there's another person with all the 3 mansions, bro. Look, AF, bro, how you only got 1 mansion, bro? How you only got 1 mansion?
Head to the parking lot. Keep the engine running. You hear the
Yo, AF, PS5s in the UK are $299 at the moment. Buy Kasiga one. They put a really good... I would imagine this is going to be the final good deal before next year when the prices go up. Yeah, the PS5 is $299 at the moment in the UK. It's a special deal. I don't know if they're trying to get rid of them or what, but... Nah, AF will buy it. AF's the one that said he has 2 65-inch TVs. And all this different stuff. He was really, like, telling us how much stuff he had. AF's got the money, bro. AF gets money, and I don't think... Do they have income taxes? I swear they don't even have income taxes in Saudi Arabia. They have that oil money, bro. They don't need... AF's got money, bro. Ask him. You won that plaque and the 2 trophies. Yeah, that's understandable. Honestly, once you get a lot of money, the money in the game gets boring. It's all about just having collectibles and stuff like... That's where the game is for me now. It's collectibles. And also completing the career mode. That's my favorite thing at the moment.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Nah, bro. AF's the one with the money, bro. AF's the one with the money. Ask AF, bro.
Fucking cop. I thought the FIB would have given him a heads up. Oh, shit.
Bro, I've got no money. I'm saving for a mortgage, man.
Wow.
Bro, everyone has TVs. Bro, I know, but you got 2. I've only got 1 TV, bro. I'm saving for a mortgage, okay? Bro, what tax you got? What's your income tax? What's insane? You never bought 1 single shark card. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in this game, you really don't. I've always said to people, like, the main thing of me streaming was teaching people how to make money legit. And I have actually helped a fair few people learn how to make money. That's one of my favorite things is when people come back to me years later and say, I'm really rich now because of the stuff you taught me or the stuff you told me back in the day. You know, they'll come back and say, oh, you know, I've got 100 mil now. And I love that. It's my favorite thing when people say, you know what, I'm rich now. I didn't have to buy any shark cards. I made it all because of stuff that I saw on your stream. That's my favorite feeling in the world. I love that I'm helping people not need to give Rockstar any money.
Did you hear about that no-way car going rogue?
What do you mean fuck my mortgage, bro? Nah, bro, I need to pay my mortgage. Come on. Hey, Alan, what's up, bro? How you doing? If I win Euro Millions, bro, I'll buy you a PS5. But until I win Euro Millions, I'm not buying you a PS5 because I need to put my money towards my mortgage. But if I win Euro Millions, yeah, and I make like 100 mil,
here we are.
I'll buy you a PS5. Oh, there's the explosive there. I need to kill him with that.
Pay attention.
You made 22 mil the week leading to mansions. If you grinded, you could have made more. See, it's money's easy in this game now. The amount of people that don't believe you. When you tell people money is easy to make in this game, so many people say no, it's not. They just don't know.
From this point forward, sensitive
I know AF, I know, bro. I know. That's why I'm standing over here.
I'm dropping the location of
That's why I'm not standing next to him, so I don't want to die with it.
That site safe is your #1 priority. So take a break, kid up, and be ready to move out.
What Kasiga? Bro, I don't have any money, bro. Look, if I win Euro Millions, I'll buy you a PS5, bro. You promise you'll never come to UK to beg like everyone from your country? That's crazy, bro. That's To be fair, most Romanians I know are actually very hard workers. You got all the platinums for this content except the inside job elite challenge. Oh yeah, the elite challenge, it's a little bit tricky. It's not impossible. It's not too difficult once you get the rundown, but it can be a bit tricky. At first, it can be a bit tricky. They definitely cut it down to the wire, that's for sure. The 10-minute mark and the headshots. Just sucks you can't replay them yet. Well, these missions I'm doing right now. If you got money for electricity to play GTA 5, you got money for... bro, my electricity is like £200 a month, bro. Well, maybe not. No, my electricity and gas is like £200 a month, but that's basically almost a PS5. If I bought a PS5 for you, I'd have to find £200 to pay for more electricity. UK's got some of the most expensive electricity in the bloody world, bro.
Drop your shit and give it up. We got hit. FRD!
I love how my controller's putting me towards death again. You're more important than my personal comfort. I'm not gonna lie, I like having electricity and gas in the winter, especially when it's very, very cold outside. Well, maybe not super. It's not like the coldest place, but bro, you have to understand our houses don't have any insulation, or a lot of them don't anyway. Like, it's shit, bro. It's not warm. Without gas and electricity, I'm gonna be cold. I need it. You can definitely replay the missions. I mean, this is like the 4th time I'm replaying them, so you can definitely replay them. You just have to go on the map. You have to go to the AVI sign on the map, the A sign on the map. That's how you start them again. They're not in the mission selection for some reason, but they are on the map. I think they're like Vincent's missions in that regard, where you can redo them, but you just can't do them from the mission selection. Check your message.
I know what you did, you piece of shit.
Nah, I'm alright. You know what? Yeah, AF's the one that has the money, bro. Like, if you want money, if you want someone to buy something, AF's the one, bro. You'd rather do it from the mission... Oh, from the jobs list. What, so you can do, like, the final mission... Oh, I suppose you can do the final mission straight away. I think that they're treating them like Vincent jobs, where the intention is that you have to do them from start to finish, like sort of like a mini heist. So I don't know if they'll ever add them to the missions list like they did with Vincent jobs. They never added those to the missions list. Nah, you're not broke, bro. You're not broke, don't lie. I know you're not broke, bro. You keep talking to me about all this stuff you're buying. Hey, JB, how you doing, bro? I'm fine, thank you. How are you? You know what I love about JB, yeah? Remember how he's the one who started saying Euro, but now he's the one who gets... He never gets anything from the bot because he doesn't say it straight away. Everyone else has already, like, claimed the three prizes from the bot before he's even said it. And then he just got jailed instantly as well. poor JB, bro. Oh, it's such a shame. But yeah, I love that JB never even gets... He never even gets it. Oh, thank you. Bro, I'm literally having to save for a fucking mortgage, man. Bro, I live in London, bro. You know how expensive London is? Do you know how expensive this shit is, bro? Do you know how expensive it is to live in a fucking... You see these prices, bro. 500 grand for a fucking 2-bedroom, or like, come on, man. In like outskirts too. You don't own the house. You do eventually, bro. If you pay your mortgage, you own the house by the end of it. You're paying. You have to pay off the. I mean, you're mostly paying the interest. Yeah, you're paying all the interest first. Once the interest is paid, it's all pure. You're gaining equity at that point. You would just want to grind the inside job over and over. I mean, you might be waiting a while. I'm just going to be real on that. I think you might be waiting a while because they never added the Vincent jobs to it. And like I said, I think the intention is that it's like a mini heist. You know, you can't do a heist finale straight away. I think the intention with these jobs is to treat it like the Vincent jobs. It's like a mini. It is like a mini heist. You have to do them all. Yeah, I think your best bet then would be to find maybe someone who's not done the finale yet, and then join theirs, and then hope that they're able to help you get it. Because otherwise, yeah, you might be waiting a long time. You just wait for your parents to die, move your childhood home, bro. You know that. In the UK, yeah, if your parents go into a care home, by the way, that the money ends up going, you have this the house gets sold, and the money goes towards paying the care fees, right? Like, you know, that's how it works in the UK, bro. So there ain't gonna be much in the way of inheritance by the end of it. You end up with very little inheritance in this country. It's very unfortunate. Neither Rebecca nor me are going to be very lucky in that regard. We're going to be, yeah, it's not easy, bro. And I don't want to move away. I don't want to move into... I like how long it took to give me that. It took fucking forever to give me that. Oh my god. There we go. You're gonna try a new way to style your curly hair, yeah? I hope it's quite a good choice, Kasig. I hope it ends up looking good. Alright, we done, what's this, the 4th one? Speeding through it. We're speeding through it, bro.
That data you recovered.
We're speeding through it. He'll send you some pics, bro. I can't lie, I don't need pics. Alright, let's go. Down the stairs.
Hey, station's closed today.
I like that you can stealth all these missions if you want. I think that's pretty cool. I love when you get good enough at a mission to just speed through it like this. It's the best feeling when you get good at the missions. You know all the spawns, you know how to... Ah, it's lovely. It's the best feeling ever. Alright, Vault Lab. Let's go. So it's 69. I can't wait for kids. In the future, it's all going to be 6-7 because 69 is dead now. I think that'll be fine, right? Yeah. Woo! Alright, let's go.
Bing bong. Next stop is this on? Am I coming through? I always wanted to be an announcement guy. My AI therapist told me I have.
Fuck 6-7. Bro, come on. What's wrong with 6-7, yeah? We love 6-7 in this stream. That's our new number.
That's where you come in.
I can't even say that was I can't say that seriously. 6-7. There was only one time I actually thought 6-7 was funny, and I'm pretty sure that was on stream like yesterday. I'm on Xbox, so no, I'm on PlayStation 5. Sorry, man.
So when his train stops, jump on board and go straight for his briefcase. That's where the good shit's gonna be. Trust me. Just remember, this guy's precious. You can bet he's gonna have...
What console I am on? PS5, PS6, PS7. Dreamcast or M64? Dreamcast way over N64, man. N64 is legendary, but come on, man. Bro, it's not even close. I like the first time I did it, the train crashed and then glitched through the other train, and then this time it stops beforehand. Don't get back up.
Bing bong. Ow! I almost forgot. I stashed mics in a container nearby. Grab them if you want a quick getaway. Just remember.
Do the same job we do. What, you playing the same job, bro? Well, right now. Nah, if it had to be N64 or Dreamcast, I'm not gonna lie, Dreamcast pretty fun. But then again, N64 does have some fire hits. I'm not gonna lie. Mario 64 is pretty... Yeah, I mean, come on. Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Ooh, that's actually... You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Thinking about it game-wise, yeah, the N64 might just be a little bit nice. I mean, I like Dreamcast a little bit more when it comes to the hardware and all that, but I'm not gonna lie. Some of those games, I mean, look, I could play it. Oh, fuck you, controller. I swear, if I crash because of the controller, I'm gonna go mad. But yeah, fuck me, stop turning. Bro, this escape is ridiculous, man. The accuracy on these dons is disgusting. We done that job. Oh, what? You talking about this one, bro? Oh, yeah, we did do this one, didn't we? If you crash the bike, you don't fall off. True, but you get stopped and then you get absolutely lit the fuck up by everyone else. That's the only issue. You get lit the fuck up by the AI. If it wasn't for the AI being ridiculously accurate, I wouldn't mind. But, like, the problem is, in this game, Rockstar keeps increasing the accuracy of the AI for some reason. I don't get why. And this control... every time I go left, it's the controller. Every time. Bro, I can't check your messages, bro. Stop swearing in them. My days. I'm trying not to crash, bro, and you're like, check my messages, check my messages. I'm like, bro, I can barely fucking drive. I'm having to fight this controller. I can't take my eyes off it, bro. Late ass stream, yeah, it's a bit late, I can't lie. You're staying up late tomorrow to watch Jake Paul. What, is that the one where he's doing that fight with that other boxer that's totally not going to be fixed?
Got the briefcase? All right, I got paperwork to do. You know, I miss being an announcer already.
All right, there we go. We're cooking. Yeah, we're speeding through this right now. We'll be done with it very soon. The fact I've got to do this like another 8 times is crazy. Well, 7 times after this to get to the 5 mil. Controller scare issues. It's 100% the controller. The analog stick, the left analog stick's on mad stick drift now. Every time I swerve left, that's the controller fucking me. I hate it. I hate it so much. These PS5 controllers are so bad. I'm really excited for the PS6. I'm hoping that they put TMR sticks in them, and then that's it. No more stick drift. What's my height and weight? Bro, I don't even know my fucking weight at the moment. I'm 5'10", or thereabouts. Yeah, I'm like 5'10". The weight-wise, I don't know, bro. I haven't weighed myself in about a year, 2 years, I think. You love your Elite Series 2 controller. I heard the Elite Series 2 controller is pretty good. First one was a bit rough, but the second one's pretty solid. Wait, am I on the Funai now? I didn't even realize I've gone through them so quick. Go make out of AF Kasiga. Oh my god. Bro's 5'10". Yeah, what's wrong with being 5'10", bro? Oh no, I'm second to last one, so I gotta do the fucking trash. I forgot about the trash one. Forgot about the trash one. Fine, no, we can speed through it.
Hello?
Don't call me Avi, I'll call you. Thank you. Oh, JB with the big numbers there. Damn, JB with the big numbers, 500. The 500. Yeah, the first one too. Yeah, it was a cool idea, but they just didn't execute on it. But the second one's definitely a massive improvement. Oh my god, the cat! Oh my god, do not sleep in front of the truck, please. Please don't sleep in front of the truck. Okay, thank you. Thank you. If I had to bloody reverse this truck out to avoid the cat, I would. I would reverse this truck out. Inch by inch if I had to, bro.
Trash Unit 404, Trash Unit 404, come in. Just kidding, it's me, Avi. Man, I tell you what, forget the depot and the subway. The garbage guy.
Damn, did JB spend all his gas on jailing Kasiga? That's crazy.
Okay, look, this disguise is gonna get you through the door, but the documents we're after are confidential. Only ever collected by the FIB.
Out the way, please.
Picking up marked bags, they're gonna come for you. You understand? So, get your hands dirty, grab some garbage, act the part, and if they got guards around,
Alright, we're good.
find a way to distract them. Remember,
Yeah, Brassy, what's up?
documents are the final piece of the puzzle. We gotta know who No Way are targeting, and if our names are on that list. You know what they say? One man's trash is another man's federal investigation.
Wait, they don't stack this year. What? No way. Is that like not? Is that not like a glitch or something? Is that legit intended? Oh, that's fucked if that's intended. If that isn't a glitch and you need to legit play the game every day. Oh, that's diabolical. They should at least stack for a couple of days or something. Like, I can understand a couple of days maybe. If they want you to check the store every couple of days, but like every day is just crazy work. Nah. That's actually crazy work right there. Out of the way, please. No, if that's legit, if that's like actually intended, then that's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. If that's if that is, no. No, that's not on. What about if you're like on holiday or something? What happens if you're visiting family in another country and you can't use your internet? You know, what are you supposed to do? Are they, or if, you know, you don't have your console with you. I guess you can download the mobile version, but not everyone has phones that can play them. That's fucked. If that's actual legit, like that's intended design, and they don't like change it, that's, yeah, that's mad. I'll just say a bloody alarm now every time, every day. Hey West, how you doing? Let's go. Come on. I swear, if you keep turning left, I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. I'm gonna lose my shit. You know what? I have 3 brand new PS5 controllers sitting in boxes, and I refuse to use them because I have 3 old PS5 controllers sitting in a box, which all have stick drift and battery issues. So I refuse to use my new ones. I wish that Sony would do some sort of like buyback program for people that have stick drift. They take the old controls back. They should. They're just creating e-waste. I mean, my current plan is I'm gonna basically go and resold all the sticks. I'm gonna get myself a bunch of TMR sticks, aftermarket TMR sticks, and then I'm gonna solder them on. But it's the fact I've got to do that that pisses me off, and I just haven't got around to doing it because, you know, it's I haven't had the chance to do it. Oh my god, who is shooting me? Could you go away? Thank you. Thank you. Stop harassing me. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm a trash driver, trash truck driver. I'm just trying to do my job. Thank you. That's $500 in PS in controllers right there. Yeah, I've spent a lot of money on PlayStation 5 controllers. Same with PS4 controllers. Like, I've spent so... I spent so much... Oh my god, man. Why are they so accurate? I've spent so much money on PS4 and 5 controllers. It's actually ridiculous. I have 8 PS4 controllers, and I have currently got 7 PS5 controllers. And they say, oh, it's only because you mistreat your controllers. You know what? I have never dropped half these controllers. I've only ever dropped 1 PS5 controller. I've never dropped any of the others. I keep them clean. I don't put... There's no dust. I don't mistreat them. I don't wear out the batteries by leaving them uncharged, you know, discharged for a long time. Yeah, they wear out. What does that one mission you do with the girl in the bedroom give you after you kill the guy in the dungeon leaving God of War?
Okay, final pickup.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's been like 6 years since I played God of War 3. I don't remember. Who the hell is this guy?
You should have a pass in your uniform to get you part of the way. After that, half
Bro.
your way in. Just think, what would Army do? And you know, try not.
Who the hell are you? Oh my god, they are harassing me, bro. Yeah, go away. The God of War 3 remaster, honestly, Brassy, it's a good shout if you want to play God of War, but you can't deal with the motion sickness and all that from the newer ones. God of War 3 is a good choice because it's all different viewpoints, like top down and like sideways view. It's all set for the most part viewpoints. It's actually a really good choice for people that have issues with motion, like motion sickness. Plus, it's just pure like action. Like from start to finish, God of War 3 is just pure badassery. Like the Don literally just start, like Kratos literally starts it by killing a god, and then he ends it by killing pretty much every god. Like Don is mad. You're supposed to take them out before you get to your last job. Ah.
Right, go ahead.
You know what? It's fine. You know what? We don't mind it. We don't mind some extra action, I say. I'm really surprised none of these guys realize I killed everyone. Alright, goodbye. You know what, AF? That's a good suggestion from AF to actually suggest God of War. Like, AF suggestions can be a bit questionable, but that's actually a good one. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely recommend number 3. I really hope they remaster all of them eventually, because I think it's well deserved. And I think it's really annoying. There's a lot of people out there that never played the originals. There's 3 main God of War games. No, there's God of War 1, 2, 3. There's Ascension, and then there's the 2 PSP games. And there's also a Java mobile game that came out years ago, but like, let's be real, most people are never going to play that. But like, it really annoys me that so many people will never have a chance to play the originals because they don't have a PSP or a PS. They don't have a PS2 or PSP or a PS3, because you can play them on the PS3 as well. I think Sony really fucked up by... Maybe they're waiting for the next gen and they want to do it as like a big thing for the PS6 and maybe the PS5 as a crossplay thing, but... I think it would have been perfect to drop it after the last Norse game. Because obviously now they're moving... Oh my god. Let me out of the animation! Bro, I'm stuck in the animation! Oh, bro, he almost killed me. Oh my days, that is disgusting. If I get shot dead as soon as I go in here, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, eat snacks, eat snacks. I don't usually do snacks, but I'm not dying. I'm not dying as soon as I come in through the door. I'm not having it. I'm not a snack don, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. If I died as soon as I came in that door, I'd have been pissed. Alright, we're fine. Alright, documents means I can steal 2 at the same time, right? So, there we go. What's the max jail time? 500 seconds. So, 500 seconds for 5,000 gas. It's 10 gas per second, so 500 seconds. 5,000 gas. Which is like, what, 8 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that?
Shit! Just saw the FIB turn up on the security
Merry
feed.
Christmas,
They
you
took
filthy
a load
animal.
of documents. Get after them. Whatever information they've got, we
Yeah, no worries, AF. I'm glad you liked God of War 3, other than the titty scene. I knew what scene you were fucking talking about. As soon as you started going about tits, I was like, I knew exactly what fucking scene you were talking about. You want to check the poll on general chat? Oh no. They look good though. Yeah, they look good for an older game. Oh yeah, I can just shoot the tires out. Why am I not doing that? I can also just shoot the car. Or the van even. Yeah, fuck ramming it. Just do that. Ah shit, there's FIB. Remember the FBI in GTA 3? My god, they were dangerous. You get mowed down by them. Whew. I'll check the Discord in a sec, Kasuga. I just have to finish this mission because I don't want to get killed now. Right, I forgot how long this mission is. Ugh. If I had 2 people, I would have one person with the vigilante ramming the back of it to push you faster. The community awards will be going up on Discord hopefully tonight after stream. I'll be doing it after stream hopefully, so... Should Ryan play RDO with me? Bro, I can't like the only time I'll play RDO again is if it comes to the PS5. And it's the PS5 version, so even then I would better play with you anyway. And I'd only play it for like a week and then never play it again. I like playing Red Dead Online. I like playing the there's a bunch of survivals in it which I actually really like. They're really fun. Way better than anything in GTA Online. Brassy bike a cigarette PS5. I promised you for 2 years now that on your birthday we'll play. Bro, I can't remember. That was a long time ago. It's like I'm gonna have selective memory like JB does. I think we're fine. I don't think the cops are coming back. This is when they spawn like right next to me.
You there? All right. So
Nah, it's
you got a
calm.
natural garbage bin, but hey, we got what we needed to take the.
Ooh, okay, we're moving. We're moving.
I'll be in touch.
Thank you, Avi. Love you. Love you, Avi. gonna buy a PS6. I don't know about... Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't think many people are gonna be buying 2 PS6s with the way the price is gonna be on that. Fuck me. Fuck me. 800. By the way, remember how I mentioned the RAM I bought for £200 in summer is now £650? By the way, it's now £850. It's gone up to 800. It's now £650 more than when I bought it in summer. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You're 18 now. Doesn't that mean anything to you? That sounds really bad. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds really fucking bad, bro. The way you wrote that is... Bro's gonna buy a 98-inch TV. Yeah, you know what? That's true, actually. I'm sure you can afford a 2 PS6s. When is stream? In about 9 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, probably. No, I'm calm, Kasigra. I'm calm, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm alright. Bro, just buy a PS5 and then play GTA Online. just get Brassy to buy you a PS5 or AF to buy you a PS5 and then you can't. Is it okay if you goom while watching? Yes, it is. Yes, it's completely okay with me. I've already had men goon to me, so it's fine. Trust me. I've had fucking people tell me that many times. You get used to it. Come on, let me answer the phone, Avi. There we go. You hop on and blast loud bass in your mic. Is it? Wait, Kasigra, is this you on an alt, bro? This is like the way that bro writes is exactly how Kasigra writes. Like it's the same shit, bro. Is this Kasigra on an alt? Like this shit is legit Kasigra's clone, bro.
It's payday. This is it. This is where we
I really want that Don that we keep talking about. I want him to come and stream when AF's here, because I know AF's gonna shut his ass down so quick, but I've not seen him in ages. I've not seen him since I timed him out for like 2 weeks. There we go.
What the hell?
You're just a random guy jerking off. Fair. Fair.
Give me some.
Are we 100% you're not Kasigra's clone, though? Can we confirm? Can we confirm this? AF, by the way, when you say it like that, bro, special needs fucking cunt. Bro, don't write out his name when you're talking about him, because it sounds really bad when you say it like that, bro. When you say it like that, people are going to think you're talking about people with special needs, not some Don who thought it was edgy to name himself special needs. It sounds really fucking bad, bro. We had this issue last time we were talking about him, because we were like, you know, we were talking about this situation and we're like, what do we call him? Because if we call him that, it sounds really bad when we're talking about him. So we're like, yeah, we're going to call him something else. I don't think we ever came up with a name for him, but... what was it again? Was the unlock was blue, right? All right. Yeah, blue. Sounds really fucking bad. He made 500 mil in a month, yeah. Good lad. He got timed out for 2 weeks. He hasn't come back yet. But when he does, I'm sure he's going to come back at some time.
Oh, wow.
The way he fucking went down. Alright, let's...
Cover me! Move, move, move!
What do you think? Do you think I could do the elite challenge again? I'm gonna try to. All headshots thus far, I think. Another guy in here? I think there is. I know it's a bit slow, but... Bro, where's this Don? Is he in the bathroom? Wait, is he in the bathroom like a... Oh, he is. Yeah, he was in the bar. He was hiding in the bathroom like this is Slasher. What did he do? He basically started to attack Rebecca in Fortnite. We were playing Fortnite, and he was being really, really annoying. And he started, like, arguing with people in the chat. And then he also started attacking Rebecca in the game by, like, ramming her when we were, like, he was a teammate. So I was like, yeah, I don't want to play with Don. Kasiga, bro, I'm not gonna be able to, Bro, I'm not accepting that message, bro. That message is fucking diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not accepting that message. Come on, one more headshot, please. One more headshot, come on. That is an arm shot, fuck. Well. It might cost me a bit of time, so I'm going to speed up now. Use snacks. I don't usually use snacks, but we're going to here. Oh, guy follow me up. Lovely. Wait, did I see an AI go through the teleport? What? I've never seen that before. What the hell? Bro, I'm not sending it. Look, I just don't think it's appropriate to say it, to say that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. No.
Set my location now. I've got a stack of cash here with your name on it. Oh shit! I'm picking up incoming aircraft. Don't panic. Do not panic.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna panic. One more. Come on, hit me one more. One more, lad. One more. Oh, he just went down. One more. Thank you. Bro, if you're gonna send it the screenshot, send it in your private one, not in fucking public, bro.
Are you there? If you're alive, you need to get to those coordinates. Find a boat, a sea shark, anything. Just lose the feds.
Shit! You've got no options left! Back! Shit! Get into cover! Cover me! What the hell? This is the FIB! Give up now! Cover
Stop
me.
moving your head when I'm shooting you, thank you.
Some cover! Cover! Do something!
Oh yeah, I got a fucking Annihilator coming on me, don't I? Oh, you just... Okay, that guy just randomly died. Fair enough. Bro, I just don't want... Bro, look, it may not be bad to you, but I just don't want it being sent in the fucking thing, bro. Come on. Alright, I think we may have it. If I'm like full speed, if I don't crash the boat anywhere, I think we might make it. It's gonna be tight though. Headshot wise, I definitely got... I think I got at least 35 headshots. 100% think I got 35 headshots. time, though. I did take a little bit of time to get those headshots, so I think we're going to be a bit tired on our light. Ah, the cops found me. That's annoying. That might cost me. That might cost me. I need to lose the cops before I get there. It depends how... If I lose the cops, it'll be fine. But it's going to be tight. I just matched it, apparently. Didn't matter, apparently.
Hallelujah!
Bro, I don't really know what to answer on that one. Alright, what we got here? What we got? It's 5:25. Oh, we did really quick. 8 minutes. Fucking hell, we did that even quicker than last time. Bloody hell. Come on, 35 headshots. Definitely got 35. Come on. 41. Oh, we did it even better than last time. Even better than last time, man. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Last time I did it, it was like 9 minutes something and like 35 headshots. This time I did it in 8 minutes. What, 7? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's not too shabby, I think. Oh, that was gorgeous. And that was solo as well. Last time I did it with what? 3 people? This time I did it in 2. And 1 person, so that's even better. Woo! Bro, I'm not accepting message, man. Okay, so I'm at 1.8 mil now. Beautiful. You know what? I could do Vincent. I need to do Vincent multiple times anyway, so I could do it now as well. Alright. 1.9. So I need to do it at least another... What's 500? Yeah, even if I did it twice, that's only a mil. Plus, doing it with Rebecca won't get me a lot, so that's only... Yeah, I might as well. You either accept message. If you do none, I'll never come to the stream ever again. On Discord, you'll be leaving. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that sounds very like JB. You know, Sigma and JB might be the same person, actually, thinking about it. That sounds like something JB would write. Alright. Not too bad. I'm happy with that. That's honestly really not so bad. That's the second time I managed to do it so quick, so... Do I have a full hanger or something? I think I have a full hanger, you know? I must have. Let me go and do the hanger again. I love this game, man. I can't wait for the snow. I cannot wait for the snow. Love this game so much. Bro, I'm not sending you anything to do with that, bro. I'm not gonna distribute that. Like, I'm never gonna distribute that to anyone, bro. Like, bro, I'll talk about how fucking traumatizing it was seeing it, but I'm not gonna actually send it because it's not my... I haven't got permission for one. It's not my picture to send, bro. Did I re-go through? Oh, right, you know what? Fuck it, we can go through here. How Ben was it? Bro, I'm not gonna describe it again, that's right. I've already described it once on stream. I never want to describe it again on stream. It was traumatizing. Let's just say that, bro. It was traumatizing when I saw it. It was extremely traumatizing. It scarred me. Bro, search up what wet chinos look like. It looks like, you know the chino trousers, bro. If you ever, I don't know what they're called in your country, but or your language or whatever. Like, I don't know, but in the UK, there's like it's a type of trouser. It's chinos, and if you wet them, it has a certain texture to it. That's what it's like. That was what I described it as. That's all I'm gonna say. So if you're British and you know what wet chinos look like and feel like, that's probably what it felt like. But I didn't, obviously. But it looked like it felt like that. But I don't know what trousers would be in other countries. Rough. Yeah, like rough. Like really rough. I don't know about sandpaper though. What scared you? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Which one should I get rid of? Because I need to get to 50 of one, so I should get rid of the ones that I'm not gonna bother getting to 50 on. So I'm gonna get rid of the ones like, I'm gonna go for one of these two probably. One of these two or chemicals or narcotics. So let me get rid of jewelry and gemstones, art and antiques, and then the other ones, and then I can start collecting more. I'm only doing it for the career because you need to sell 50 of one type in one sale. So I need to get rid of some others.
Hey, there's
The whole brick, bro. I don't know. You have to ask him, bro. You have to ask him. I didn't really think much of it, bro. All I remember is I went on Instagram and it had a message alert, and I was like, oh no, because it was just out of the blue, and I thought it was gonna be some spam or something, and then it said like, literally the first picture was. So it was like, literally the first message was like the picture, bro. Like literally the first message was the picture. And then it was like, send money or I send to family. And I'm like, and my response was like, yo, what? How do you have a picture of well, you know, how do you have a picture of his dick? And then he was like, send money or I sent a friend. And then I think he started listing like Dean and like Yassine in that, his profile. And I was like, bro, like, don't ask me for money, because I'm not gonna fucking pay you. Why the fuck would I pay you? And then he sent me a message saying, pay money or I do to you, or something along those lines. And I said, good, go ahead. And then he never ended up doing it. And then he ended up deleting the account, so that's all I remember, bro. Outdoorsman, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Don't talk about it. Bro, I'm just talking about the situation. I'm just talking about how it came up. Because I was chilling. Oh, I just realized I can't damage it, otherwise my car go get... Okay, I gotta be careful. It was just the fact that I was chilling and I got a message, bro. It was disgusting. I don't know why I got a message for it. Why did they send it to me? Of all the people in his fucking friends list, why did they send it to me? That's why I thought it was AF at first, because I was like, why would he pick me in particular? And Dean and Rebecca. But I think it's because me, Dean, and Rebecca were the only ones liking all the content. I think that's why he did it. Because we were the 3 people that were liking the content the most. So I think whoever it was must have seen that and was like, yeah, he's like their closest friend. They're his closest friends, so like, yeah, I'll send it to him. And the way he was like saying, pay me money or else, I was like, bro, I'm not gonna pay you. Like, why would I pay you? It's not my picture. Even then I wouldn't pay. If someone tried to extort me for money, I'd just be like, well, you know what? Fine, be my guest. Be my guest. Liking what content? I was liking my friend on Instagram back in the day. I used to like his content because he would always post different content and I would always like it. You know, to be a good friend, to be a good buddy, I would always like the content, you know? So I liked every post for like every time you posted something. I liked every post to be a good buddy, which was my downfall, I think, because that's why I got sent that picture. Why would Brassy glaze JB? I mean, you gotta back someone, you know. You gotta take sides in this. So I think AF is AF versus JB. So you gotta take sides, either AF or JB. What is this? I should have done the air one. That's bloody long. I'd rather fly. The reason I don't think it's AF is because it had the English on it was similar but different at the same time. It didn't feel like AF's English. I think it was an Indian Don because the way that they wrote was very much like the experiences I've had whenever I've had to, you know, connect and communicate with a call center or some sort of like service, customer service in India. It's the same kind of. It was the same kind of writing. It felt very like Indian English. That's why I think it was an Indian Don, not AF. Which is funny to think there's some random Indian Don out there who hacked JB's account. You glad you never got leaked? Don't go messaging random Indians then, I guess. JB did, bro. I'll never forget that night, sadly. It's something that will be forever in my mind, unfortunately. I've since got rid of Instagram, and I'm never gonna sign up to it again. Instagram is gone. Twitter gone. I don't have anything where I can use DMs anymore other than Discord. I guess I have Blue Sky, but technically I can't see my DMs because I need to verify my identity, and I'm not doing that, so... How did AF see it? I don't think AF ever saw it, to be honest with you. It was how I described it. That's how AF knows, because I described it. Oh, you gotta reverse it? Oh my god. They're making me work for this. Fuck, you know. Is this Euro Truck Simulator? Fuck, I've not played Euro Truck Simulator in ages. Oh my god. Bloody hell, does not feel like Euro Truck Simulator the way this is driving. Fuck me. I know I can detach, but I want it to be perfect. There we go. Bro, I don't believe it was you, bro. I know you just like to claim it's you. I don't believe it's you. The guy said some very interesting things that I don't think would make it you. Like, you would know exactly if it is you, then, bro. If it's really you, then you would be able to say to me exactly what you said, and I'd be able to confirm, bro. Because I know exactly what he said was very questionable, and I don't think it would be you that would say that. But you can tell me if you can remember what it was, and you can tell me, and I can then say it was you. But I don't think so. Been to bro, I remember it clear as day. I remember it clear as fucking day, bro. What he said, the very questionable thing he said to me, He said it to me after what he said about JB. He said something very in particular to me that I was very shocked at what he was saying. And it sat with me, and I would instantly think less of you if it was actually you, bro. That's why I don't think it's you, because I think you're better than that. But what that guy said to me, if it was actually you, it would make me think less of you. I'm not gonna lie. Because what he said to me was very, very fucked up. And if it was actually you, I'd think less of you. So I hope it isn't you, bro. Is it a slur? It's not a slur, but it was very, very, very fucked up. It was very fucked up. And that's why I don't think it's AF, because I don't think AF would say that, but I would hope. It was a very fucked up thing, what he said to me. He has his dark side. I don't really want to explain it. It's not something I really want to talk about. It's just, it's not personal to me. It was very, oh, I'm only halfway through one apparently. It was just very, I don't know. I just think it was very fucked up what the guy said. It wasn't anything to do with me personally. It's just, it was fucked. Like, it was really, really not something I would ever want to, like, if anyone ever said it to me, if someone ever said to me in person, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would beat the fuck out of them. And I'm not a violent person, but it was fucked. Like, it was a genuine, and it wasn't because it offended me. It's just the fact that they would even think of that. They would ever come up with that. Like, it was fucked.
These surveillance shots I'm sending through. These are the gangs on our radar. I should remind you, these groups are the same people you may have visited when sourcing your equipment.
And B's the best, right? It's not personal to JB. It's just the subject matter was really, really bad. It was really, really, in my opinion, Brassy's kind of going towards it. Brassy's kind of heading towards where it was going.
Same process as last time. You have 3 options.
You're warm. You're not hot, but you're warm, and that's as much as I'm going to say on that. It was very. It was nothing to do with JB, nothing to do with me. It was just really, you know, it was like really fucked up that the person would say it. Like, that's what made me realize it wasn't AF, because I don't think AF would resort to something like that. But when the person said it to me, I was like, yeah, that's fucked. Like, at first I thought it was kind of funny, because I was like, well, it's not funny to JB, but it was funny to me. So I was like, oh, of course it happened, and of course I'd be the one to get sent. But when I read that message, when that guy said that message with the content that he said, it wasn't like actually, like, it was just that what he said, it really was not, it just made me instantly stop laughing, like, yo, bro, you're fucked, like, you know? No, it had nothing to do with his mum or sister, bro. It had nothing to do with it. It had nothing to do with JB itself. Nothing at all.
Advise the targeted vehicle is of reasonable quality, so the group security will be as well. Watch out, they know you're there. This group won't be messing around. The vehicle will be in a secure area. Locate it and get it out of there using whatever means necessary.
Take cover!
Like, it was fucked up. It was fucked up, kind of what they said, and as I said, that's the kind of shit I don't fuck with. Like, I don't find that kind of thing funny, and that's why I'm hoping it wasn't AF, because if it was, I would think instantly less of AF. Because what they said, it would have made me instantly think less of them, because it was just really fucked up. Bad material. Oh yeah, 100% bad material. 100%.
There's a garage near the factory where you can store the getaway car.
How did you get out of here? Oh. Well, that sucks. I was hoping I could just do it without having to move the car, but I guess not. I can sticky bomb it out of the way. Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it would have been 100% like ban material. If someone had said that in the Discord or the stream, 100% it would have been banned. Like no joke, it would have been a ban. It was just really, really fucked up.
Excellent choice. We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit.
It actually kind of reminded me a little bit of what I heard on the bus earlier today. I was on the bus and... Okay, so here's a story. I was on the... I like talking about my bus stories. So I was on the bus earlier on the way home, and there was a group of, I think, 3, maybe more. I think 4, actually. 4... They seem to be about 20, and all guys, and one of them said the F slur like really, really quickly, like just straight up said it. Didn't like do it. Just straight up said it. You know, I didn't even. I mean, look, I don't know if I'm lucky, but I very rarely hear the F slur. This kid said it straight. I was like, all right, okay, we're dealing with an idiot. We're dealing with an idiot. Okay, fine. You know, lovely. And then, it wasn't talking about a cigarette, no. He said the full thing. He said the full... It wasn't just like, oh my... Bro, this game is fucking ridiculous sometimes. Like, what am I supposed to do in that? I'm just dead. What am I supposed to do, Rockstar? Like, what am I supposed to do? Just don't get shot through the head 1,000 times. Thank you. But no, he said the full thing. He didn't say, you know... He didn't say it for, like, a cigarette. He said the full thing, like, straight. So, did he come across as straight? Yes. They were 100% all straight, yes. The way they were talking, the way that they were, you know, acting, it was very much that he said the F slur. He said it to his friend because his friend said something, and he said, shut up, F slur. Like, just like that. So, okay, so that gave me the indication that they are, you know, not great people. And then they started making jokes about this same guy. I don't know if it was jokes. I would hope they were, but even then it was very annoying. It was like not very fun to listen to. About how he was talking to a 13-year-old girl and how he was going to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. And they were talking about how, you know, he kept saying like, shush, like, you know, other people, you know, they're going to hear that shit and think you're being serious. And they kept joking about it. And I was like sitting there and I was like, my God, like what a bunch of cringe people. And they were about 20, yeah, they were all 20 because they were saying like he was like 28 or something, and then they saying like, oh no, that's like 8 years ahead of me. Like I'm not, that's like 8 years in the future. So I think they were about 20. They were all basically university age, like, and I was like, Jesus man, like this is what people are like, are they? This is what people are like. They go on buses and they talk so freely about stuff like that. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What miracle did you want me
Like,
to
that
perform?
is so cringe for one. Like, that's so cringe. But two, it's just like, it's the fact that people were saying that shit, like, out in public so freely, it really concerns me that people think that's acceptable. Like, as a joke in public, you know, especially because there's people on the bus who are going to be like, you know, 13-year-old girls. There's going to be 13, you know, teenage girls on the bus. I'm like, bro, that's so fucked. So I was just sitting there the whole time thinking to myself, Jesus, man, this is what it's like then, yeah? These people are weird.
Roll with on the big day. Just send me a message with the vehicle information. Getaway car secured. Well done.
But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really like fucked that these people would say stuff like that. In the first place, I personally would never joke about stuff like that. I haven't joked about stuff like that since I was like a teenager. Certainly not when I hit 20. And they were just free talking about it on the bus, joking about it. And I was just like, I was sitting there like, Jesus, man, these dons are so fucking cringe. Like, so cringe. I think one of them was genuinely worried. I think the guy who was being joked about, I think he was genuinely worried that someone was going to take offense and do something to him, because he kept saying like you know, like people on the, you know, people are hearing this, people might think it's real, might think it's true. And I was just waiting for someone to go up and, like, you know, hit him, but no one did in the end, I think, because, yeah, no, most people don't want to get... No one really wants to end up in, you know, in a cell overnight because they hit someone and then having to, you know, go to court and all that to say, you know, to prove that person said something that, you know, stirred the nest. You'd have to get witnesses, all that shit. It's a lot of work, so I'm not surprised no one went and did anything, but I was just like, bro, that's so fucked up. How does JB get gas so fast? He robs people, because you can rob up to 10,000 gas guinea now. Brassy gives him money, and also I upped all the payments like earlier this year.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
But yeah, I just want to say that because it's kind of like along those lines, and I was just really like, it really concerns me that so many people out there are that free with stuff like that. I don't know. Especially when you're above the age of, like, 18. When you're a stupid teenager, that's one thing. Stupid teenagers are stupid, but when you're an adult, these guys were like 20. Such cringe lords.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
But yeah, so that was the bus anyway. So I mean, as the bus is always fun. Bus is always fun. You feel like being college educated to any degree and being a bigot is such a stupid contradiction. It can be, yeah, definitely. I agree.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
I don't know whether they were university educated. They were that age. They were university age, but they might not be. They might not have gone to university. I don't know. You should still know better, though. What was the word? The F slur. The one that people use for gay people. Yeah, Kasiga, it takes money from you to gift. Kasiga, try doing exclamation mark mug and then JB. You might get 10k. You might get it back. Oh, I only got 100. You can also do exclamation mark fight as well.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
JB getting short up. But yeah, so that was my story anyway. My bus story. I do like talking about my bus stories because it's always very interesting. The buses. Anyone who rides a bus in London, you'll know that it's, you know, it's it is something. Especially some buses more than others, and depends on the time as well. The bus that I take at that time, especially on a Thursday, it seems to be worse on Thursdays now. It used to be Saturdays and Fridays that used to be the worst, but I've noticed it's become Thursdays. Saturdays are always wild on my bus. I didn't deep it until that time when I was sitting on the bus, and then there was a bunch of rowdy lads in the middle towards the back, and there was 2 girls that got on, yeah, and both of those girls sat near me. Because I was at the front. I always sit near the front because I prefer it. I know a lot of people always say, oh, you know, I prefer sitting in the back. I've always preferred sitting in the front. It's easy to get off that way a lot of times, depending on the bus. Obviously, if it's like a Monday bus, if it's a Boris bus, you can go down the back. But whatever. The point being is I prefer to sit near the front, so it's easier for me to get off. And I didn't deep it really until I sat there and there was the rowdy lads, and then a girl gets up. And she sits right behind me. Right behind. Didn't leave a space, usually, because, you know, it's like etiquette, isn't it? You leave a space, right? You leave a space between seats. She sat right behind me. which was one thing. And then another girl got on, and she sat right in front of me. So there was space at the front, because I don't sit right at the front. I sit like kind of front center, kind of center front center, whatever, you know, like a few rows back. She sat right in front of me. She could have sat right at the front. She didn't. She sat right in front of me, and then a girl sat right behind me. No one else, nowhere else on the bus. There was a bunch of space nearer the back, on both sides. There was a bunch of space right at the front. No, they both sat right in front of me and right behind me. And I deeped it. That was what deeped it for me, was that they did that because they were worried. They went up that, when they went up, they realized that the choice that they had was either sit further back on their own with a bunch of rowdy lads who might end up, you know, harassing them or worse, or sit right at the front, and again, it might attract the attention of those lads who might come to the front to sit with them. So they sat with the only other guy in the bus. Well, I mean, mind you, I'm not a particularly, you know, I'm not a particularly huge guy, you know, but I'm not a big guy at all, you know, because, you know, I'm only, what, 5'10", and I don't work out or anything. But they sat with me. They sat one ahead, one behind, which is unheard of. Usually girls will go sit like on their own, but they sat one in front, one behind. And that really made me deep that they were worried. I don't worry when I'm on the bus. I just sit there. Like, I know that something could happen. If something happens, I'll deal with it. You know, if someone starts to threaten me or tries to do something to me, I'm just going to have to fight. You know, it's as simple as that. But I'm not worried. I don't sit there worried. I'm always like, you know, ready to go. If someone tries something, I'm gonna jump them as soon as they get near me. But I'm ready to go. I'm always ready to go on the bus. I don't go on there looking for a fight. I'm ready to go. But those two girls went on there, and they were 100% worried about these lads. And I didn't deep it really until I was thinking about it when I was on the bus with them. I was like, shit, they're sitting near me for a reason. They're sitting near me. They're picking to sit with the Don with a mustache. They're sitting next to the Don with a fucking porn stash for a reason. Like, out of all the choices, you know, think about it. When they got on that bus, they had to decide: do they sit near the Don? Do they sit near the Don? Do they sit near the weird lads, or do they sit near the Don with the mustache? Usually, they're not going to sit with the Don with the mustache. Usually, these, you know, girls are not going to sit next to the Don with the mustache. Let's be real. But they chose to sit one in front, one behind. Because of that. And it just made me deep how fucked it is in society for girls and women in general. The fact that they have to worry about whether they're going to get harassed by a bunch of fucking idiots on the bus. I was like, damn, man. And that sat with me ever since I'm on the bus. Ever since I'm on the bus. I try not to look too, because I usually like scowl. I'm very like, when I'm on the bus, I'm usually scowling. I have like resting bitch face. I've got more like angry bitch face. Like I'm pissed. I think that's one of the reasons no one's ever fucked me on the bus, because like, no, everyone sees my face. I'm so fucking pissed when I'm on the bus. When I'm in public, I'm always scowling because I fucking hate people. I hate people so much. And so I'm always frowning, and so it really works for keeping people away from me. Except for the junkies, they always seem to think I'm going to give them money, but I'm always very quick to say no, and they get the idea pretty quick. But people don't typically come near me on the bus too much. So when the fact that those two girls sat one front, one back, like right next, pretty much, you know, as close as they could get to me, yeah, that really made me deep how fucked it is for women. And ever since then, I've really, like, yeah, the bus is crazy, man. I never realized how bad it is. As a guy, I've never really thought about it that much until I saw that. I was like, shit, yeah, that's deep. So I picked on that now. Hey, Joe, how you doing, bro? I was gonna say JD then. Joe, how you doing, bro? How have you been, bro? I was just chilling. I was just talking about my time on the bus, because I had another fun story today. I always have a fun story on the bus. Every time I stream after I've been on the bus, I've got something to say. Resting bitch face, blessing and curse. It is, yeah. You have to look. You have to have a face. You have to have a certain face to it. If you smile too much, or whatever, you're gonna get people are gonna start thinking, oh yeah, that guy. Would you sit near a mustache, brother? I actually do, yeah, I do. I was on a very busy bus earlier. I had to sit next to a Don, and he had a mustache. I didn't think he was very comfortable, though. I felt like he was a bit uncomfortable with me. Because he was like, I felt bad. I didn't want to sit next to him, but there was no space. Like, literally no space. Bus was packed. Couldn't believe it. You've been busy, yeah? It feels like you haven't been in stream for all. Honestly, bro, I don't blame you, bro. I think, actually, Rebecca was talking to me about that earlier. Like, I mentioned, I was like, oh, like, yeah, we gotta do Peak with Joe at some point. And I said that I think Joe's been pretty been chilling with his friends, you know, because, you know, he moved into, because I was like, yeah, Joe moved into a flat with his mates and all that. I was like, yeah, he's pretty chilling with them, you know. So we're having a little discussion about that. Few thousand-yard stare them. Yeah, that's understandable. Who is Joe? JD Hollow in the chat. You'll see him on the stream chat, on the actual stream itself. But yeah, Joe is JD Hollow. Long time subscriber, long time follower, viewer, and I'd say friend personally. I think anyone who's been around for fucking 2,000 plus hours I'd call a friend. You keep missing Pete. Yeah, bro, we actually finished it. I forgot. Yeah, we finished it. We finished it yesterday. We did it. Me and Rebecca, we managed to get through it. Both of us finished it at the same time. We both got to the peak. Yeah, we're friends. We're friends. But yeah, we actually managed to pass it. I was so happy. We had obviously the first part, then we had Roots. I hate that. I hate Roots so much, but we had Roots, which is that the tree map, or one of the tree, you know, that theme, that biome, and then we had the desert, and then we had the lava fields, and then we had the volcano, and we actually got through it. How are you guys so good, bro? Honestly, I don't know, bro. I don't think we're that good, but I think we've learned. I think we just learned from playing a lot and like just practice. But yeah, we're really good, so I think. I say that, we're probably shit compared to some of the dons out there. Do I have a Discord? I do have a Discord, yes. Would you like the link? I think... I'm not sure if the Discord link still works, actually, on YouTube. I'll have to update it. I don't think it works. Did I update it? Wait there. Wait there. Did I update it? Apparently it's not there anymore. Alright, fair enough. No, there you go. But yeah, honestly, Joe, it's just like some maps are easier than others. Like some maps are really hard, right? But because obviously it's like not the same map every time. So some maps are incredibly difficult. Like the one we did last time, the volcano was so difficult, but the one we did this time, it was actually doable, and we managed to get through it. And Rebecca did die because her frame rate dropped so bad when we loaded in. She fell to her death in lava, but I got her back on the volcano, and then we got to the end, and yeah, it was great. I loved it. Paddington 1 and 2 directors making the Labubu movie. Oh my god. You finished a bunch of exam recent events in the last few weeks, chilling with mates, and now since you're back at your parents, so you might find the time to be around a bit more. Yeah, I figured you would be. I figured because it's that time of the year, isn't it, when exams and assignments and stuff are being, you know, all being done, and then I figured you'd be probably chilling with your friends and, you know, having some fun. So yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much.
Question: can you stealth this operation? If so, we can hit the factory without them suspecting a thing. Just disable the vehicles, find a key card, and wipe the CCTV when you're done. On the other hand, you can go in guns blazing. You'll be blowing your cover for the final raid, but if that's how you want to do it, go ahead. Remember, just because you look the part doesn't mean they'll let you go anywhere you want. A lowly driver like you can't.
Yeah, I hope your exams went well and all that, and I hope you'll get the results you would like. The Bad Wonka film. You know, I actually like that film, so maybe I'll like the Labubu film. Alright, thank you. Nice. I will say, yeah, it's the perfect time to be around as well, Joe, because GTA's got the Christmas stuff coming up. Like the snow and all that, but also they're putting Overtime Rumble. They've finally given us a good GTA mode. So yeah, Overtime Rumble is going to be on double for the next like 2 to 3 weeks, something like that. I think AF said 3 weeks. I don't know if it's exactly 3 weeks, but it'll be on for a while. It'll be on till New Year. I don't know how it's going to be in snow though. Oh, that'll be fun actually. If it's on during the snow, that could be a lot of fun because the snow's actually pretty. Yeah, could you imagine like doing? Could you imagine doing the Overtime Rumble and it's like you land and you slide right off? You back in January, they've stacked more exams in. Oh god. That's good. That's honestly sucks, man. I mean, I guess to be fair, that is university. 3rd year university ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. It's definitely the it's when everything starts to really hit home. But hey, you'll get through it. You'll get through it. You'll be done with it before you even know you'll be done. You think you join the Discord? Let's have a look. Oh, I need to accept it. Of course, I need to accept it. My bad. There you go. I forgot I changed it to be approval stuff. Oh my god, are you kidding me, bro? Bro, I'm getting lit up. Bro, I'm getting lit the fuck up, no! Oh my days, man. Get lit the fuck up. How are you supposed to deal with that, Heart? It's so rude to spawn in enemies on top of you. Wouldn't be so bad if the animations weren't so, like, slow, but they're so slow. Alright. But yeah, honestly, bro, you'll get through it. And you know what, yeah? I was thinking, yeah, it's actually kind of a good thing GTA got delayed, because for you, you know, you'd still be around all the exam season and the final part, you know, your final dissertation and all that stuff. You'd be all part of that, right? Around the time GTA 6 would come out. But at least it got delayed. Yeah, I was rethinking that a while back. I was like, wait, Joe's gonna be like final year, like Joe's gonna be final year when GTA 6, like right there, and it's like comes out right at a time where a lot of university students are doing. You know, obviously every university has slightly different timetables and all that, but a lot, you know, around May time is usually when they're all locked in. You know, so being delayed is a good thing for you. You're going to be finished. New delay, please. It wouldn't be so bad if it was the second, because I kept hoping. I was like, please, Rockstar, drop GTA 6 before Joe's in 3rd year. I kept saying it. Please, Rockstar, please do it when Joe's in 1st or 2nd year, because it will make it so much better for him. 1st year especially. 2nd year is a little bit tougher, but 1st year, yeah, especially, it's not too much of an issue if you fuck up. But I was like, 3rd year, you do not want something like that dropping when you're in 3rd year, because that's the year you gotta lock in. You got a serious, you know, that's where it really matters. If you fuck up 3rd year, you're fucked. I was like, no, and it kept, every year went by, I was like, oh shit. Every year went by, I was like, oh no. And then eventually Rockstar was like, yeah, 3rd year, they're gonna drop in 26. I was like, yeah. Yeah, Joe's fucked. And then they delayed it. And although it really upset me at first, I'm like, you know what though, it's better for Joe. So it's all good. And I think you've seen, you know what though, I think your scene's in 3rd year next year, so yeah, I think your scene's in 3rd year next year, so he's gonna be fucked. Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh, I feel bad for you, Scene. How many years is university in Norway? Is it 3 or 4? In the UK, bachelor's is 3 usually. Well, in England, sorry. Scotland, it's 4. But in England, it's 3. England and Wales, it's 3. I don't know about Northern Ireland. Wait, where the fuck am I going again? Is this up at the top? Oh, no, it's not. Oh yeah, it's at the thing. 3. Oh, yeah, you're fucked then. When's GTA 6 coming out? November 19th, 2026 is the current release date. Six days after JB's birthday. Ain't that something? I'm assuming JB will get GTA 6 for his birthday. Maybe it'll be an early well, yeah, it'll be a late birthday present, won't it? 4 years is diabolical. I mean, I think 4 could be useful for some people, but I understand why they don't do 4 in England. Because, I mean, for England, you kind of specialize. You specialize. Like, in England, you just do the subject you're planning on doing. Like, I know in America, you have, like, majors and minors and stuff like that. In England, you just do the subject you want to do. It's as simple as that. You just do the subject you want to do. So if you want to do, you know... I don't know, fucking...
Last piece of the puzzle.
Mayan geography. Mayan geography. I don't know. There'll probably be a course like that somewhere. That would be it. That would be your entire, like, course. You hope no more delays. I think we all hope at that point. I don't know if we can handle another one. I don't think I can handle another delay now. I will lose my shit if we get another delay. I will lose my shit.
Hey, babe. Oh my God. I just had this.
You got a PS5 just for GTA. Well, I mean, it's still a good investment because, like, let's be honest, it's probably going to be a very long time before they drop the PC version. If the PS5 version's coming out next year, the PC version ain't dropping. I wouldn't be surprised if they delay the PC version until at least the next gen as well. Like, they'll probably want to time it so next gen comes out around the same time. So you're kind of, the PC version will be basically held back. If the next gen is held back a slight bit, the PC version will be as well. Yeah, Rockstar traditionally delays things 3 times, but you never know. I mean, this is uncharted waters for GTA 6. This is uncharted waters, because I mean, think about, like, GTA 6, it's a 13-year gap between GTA 5 and 6. We've never had something like that before. That's insane. Over a decade, so... Triple dip like 5, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind if they delay it as long as it's good. Like, at the end of the day, I'm fine with it. But it's just like, bro, that's another year I've got to survive. Like, what happens if I just get run over one day and I die before I get to experience it? Like, bro, every year that goes by is another year I might not make it. RDR2 needed more delays. You know what? I would have been fine with them delaying it more if we had got a full Guarma. That's the one thing I always hate about RDR2 is the fact that the Guarma we got was so pitiful. I would have 100% took another year if it meant Guarma got, like, fleshed out. Cyberpunk is incredible now. It's something you started playing, but you may start because you remember seeing what it looked like on release. Yeah, it's a lot better now. Cyberpunk now is actually quite good. But I remember when they first... I remember all the people in the stream who were saying that Cyberpunk was going to be better than GTA 5. And I'm like... I was sitting there thinking to myself, no, the fuck it ain't. Like, I was like, there's no way they're pulling that game out and making it good. And lo and behold, it was shit at launch. It's better now, though, but it was so shit at launch. And I remember saying that. I remember like, yeah, there's no way their game's going to be better than GTA 5. Even now, the open world is pitiful compared to GTA 5. But so many people were like bigging it up.
Intel suggests that they have absolutely no idea what is about to
delete all the roads.
Again.
Bro, you don't need roads, you know? Who needs roads? Who needs roads? You still have a bad taste from Cyberpunk. Just more evidence. Never pre-order games. That's how I look at it. Don't ever pre-order games. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I really pick this one?
Okay.
Oh my god, I picked the worst.
Locations. Clear out
Oh my god. I picked the worst fucking one, didn't I? When the fuck did I do this? And why did I pick this one? Was I planning on doing it loud? Was there a reason I did this? Maybe I did it for a reason. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. This is gonna be painful. Alright, I don't know why that guy didn't see the guy right next to him, but fair enough. You're glad you didn't pre-order FM26. Yeah, FM26 is actually a joke, bro. Do not turn around, please. Thank you. I said don't turn around, and everything's okay. I love when they prevent you from locking onto certain dons. Did JB buy BO7? He probably will buy it. I don't know if they've already bought it, though. I know he's getting it for Christmas, so I don't know if they bought it or not. They might be waiting. Hello.
The storage area should be where they keep their product. Take as much as you can.
Alright. That was nice. Nice and easy, wasn't it? But yeah, no, honestly, I think, yeah, he has it on disc. Yeah, he gets them on disc all the time. That's his thing. He likes the games on disc. Don't know what he's gonna do next gen. He's gonna have to pay extra for the next gen. For the PS6, he's gonna have to pay for the disc version. I won't bother with the disc version with the next PlayStation. I don't think. I've shifted fully to digital now. When I was on the PS4, I was pretty much all disc, and then PS5, it became like 50, kind of like 60-40. But now at the end of the PS5, I'm like all digital. I just can't be fucked anymore. I haven't got enough storage space for discs anymore. Because I was thinking, I was really deep in that. Like when I move, I'm gonna have to take it with me. I'm gonna have to take it with me. Yeah, I think he gets it wrapped, yeah, he gets on disc. Could you imagine with COD though? Like most of COD is digital anyway. Like with COD, most of the game is an update. I don't know what you're gonna do next gen, by the way, JB, because the storage I'm gonna be real, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised on next gen if the storage on the consoles is less than this gen. Because of the prices increases on storage as well as RAM, well, especially RAM, but storage is also going to go up massively. So, like, what are you going to do next gen, bro, when, like, the PS6 is 500 gigabytes and COD takes up, like, 300 of that? Like, what's he going to do? Have one game on his fucking PlayStation? Is that what he's going to do? Just have one game and it's COD? What is he going to do? There we go. Yeah, RDR1 Remaster is quite good, but to be fair, it's good because it's an old game. The textures are quite low res compared to more modern games. Nowadays, games will have 4K textures, so that's where the storage requirements come in. What do I do here? There's a guy coming. Go back.
We're gonna need to find the safe codes. They should be on a computer in the office. If you want to stay under the radar, I suggest you find the key. All the blasting around and forcing your way in is a viable option.
I don't like that you turn around, saw that? Oh shit, I need to not smash that window. But yeah, no, honestly, I don't want to imagine how bad it's going to be next gen with the storage costs. I said on Discord earlier, if any of you are considering getting storage increase for your PS5 now, get it, because trust me, the prices are going up. They are going up.
Establish a connection to the computer first.
Like, I don't think people realize how bad it's going to get, quite price-wise, for storage. So if you want more storage, don't hang around. If you're on Xbox, the storage is custom anyway. They have, you know, you have to have custom. You have to have custom storage, so it doesn't really matter. The prices will be dictated by that. But if you're on PlayStation, you can just stick a standard SSD in. So if you're on PlayStation, yeah, you want to, you know, make sure you got enough storage. Yeah, you got to think about that now. I just bought Rebecca a 1 terabyte for a PC. That was 100 quid. And I know that 1 terabyte, you know, typically you get better prices the bigger, you know, typically per gigabyte is better the bigger you go, but yeah, it's like £200 now for a fucking 2 terabytes. Ridiculous. 63.34.97, 63.34.97, 63.34.97. I'm gonna fucking forget that, aren't I? 63. $34. 97. Whew. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate that as well. I managed to remember it, but that would have been very handy if I forgot.
And it sounds like that sensor triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most of the roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're 1 step ahead of them. The getaway car should be right where you left it. I strongly advise you make your way to the getaway vehicle. I can confirm it's still where you left it.
Did that guy just like die without me shooting him? All right, fair enough. He like fell backwards. Next year I'm November. What's happening? What, are you talking about GTA? Oh yeah, GTA's coming out next year. November, it's November 19th. Just as a heads up. But close enough. This thing can break up the bloody mountain, right? It's electric. Yeah, don't mind the electric car driving up the mountain, bro. I love how the helicopter was like, huh. Oh well. The helicopter didn't even give a shit that I'm just driving up the side of a mountain. God, I love electric cars in this game. There's no way they're gonna be this good in GTA 6. No way. Bloody hell. Imagine doing this in a G-Fred. If you get an electric car, you basically win. You can drive at any part you want. You don't have to think about it. You can just drive up anywhere. JB, why do you want Joe, bro? What are you going to say to him? I always get worried when JB says JD. I'm like, oh no, what's he want? What's he going to do? What's bro going to do? Come on. You can make it. Come on. Nah, it's actually ridiculous. It's actually so busted. Woo! Do I have the Oppressor Mark II? I do indeed. Yes, I have the Oppressor Mark II. Why does he always randomly say JD? Honestly, I think he just remembers you exist sometimes. Like, he forgets you exist, and then he's like, oh yeah, Joe exists. There we go. I just wanted to see I could do it. That was about it. I didn't actually care about anything else. I just want to see if I can make it up. Watch me drive down the side and blow up. Oh god, helicopter coming. Fuck it, let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, okay, you know what? This is actually a good way down. This is actually a good way. Oh yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, maybe that wasn't a smart idea, but it's fine. How much money do I have in GTA? I've got 1.3 billion. 1.3.5 billion. Oh, Jesus. Don't blow up, please. Don't blow up. Thank you. Thank you. Please. You have a feeling he's gonna... You know what he's gonna say? Oh, no. He's not gonna go on about World Cup, is he? just wanted to see if I could do it. I don't care about the police. I just wanted to know if I could actually make it up. You can. You know what? Yeah, I don't even care about the World Cup. But if England wins the World Cup, I'll be glad because I know JB will never live it down. JB will get the absolute most. I don't even care about football, bro. But look, if England wins the World Cup, I am never gonna let JB forget because bro is a glory hound. Bro supports 4 different teams in the World Cup. Who does that? Who supports 4 different teams? I can understand supporting 2 teams if you come from somewhere else. They say you're, you know, like Dean. He lived in Spain all those years, so he supports Spain and England. I can understand that. But what the fuck do you mean you're going to support Argentina, Brazil, Colombia, I think it was, and another one, when he's not, he doesn't come from any of those places, for one. And why the fuck are you supporting 4 teams, bro? Can you be mod? Nah, we already got enough mods. Thank you, though. I appreciate the question, but nah, we already got enough mods. But yeah, like, this Don is genuinely a glory hound. I mean, he supports 4 bloody teams. So I hope all 4 of those teams lose, and I hope they lose bad. And I actually hope England wins. Just so I can really laugh at JB and be like, bro, imagine losing to England, bro. Imagine. What's what people want to be mod? I don't know. I think it's just something. I mean, I remember when JB wanted to be a mod back in the day, and I actually let him because it was quite interesting to see him. It was a fun little experiment to see how he would act. And I remember when we gave AF mod back in the day, and he banned Dean and Yassine, and then he got upset because Dean and Yassine were banned, and he's like, no, please, I want to reverse it. I want to reverse it. And we were like, you can't take it back, AF. You banned them. You can't take it back. And I remember he was like, no, please, I'll do anything. And we said, we'll take away your mod, and you can bring them back. And then he said, no. So we're like, bro, you don't care that much then, do you? Oh, that was funny, man. I miss those days with AF when he was younger. He was fucking hilarious. God, what a great time.
Quite apart from this being a matter of principle, our whole operation has livened up my day-to-day considerably. Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores.
JB swears he's Argentinian. He says that because they're Spanish, and he's Spanish. He's not Spanish, but he thinks he is. I think he means like Spanish speakers. He considers himself part of the Spanish speaking community. But it's just the way he says he's Spanish. When there's a whole nation of Spain who are like sitting there going, well, you know. That's like saying that Canadians are English. You know, or Australians are English. Like, yeah, once upon a time you could consider Australians and Canadians English. But they're not English. They're English speakers, sure, but they're not English. They haven't been English in over 100 years. Yeah, he supports any team that speaks Spanish. Any country that speaks Spanish, he supports them. That's like me saying, oh, I support Australia, New Zealand, Canada, United States, you know, plus all the other countries out there that speak English as well. Any old former colonies. Nina Lim was permanently banned on Twitch. I'm glad. She was a terrible influence.
Safe to say that our friends over at
Nah, JB's diabolical, bro. He just genuinely is a glory hound. Whatever team has the most chance of him winning, he's on it. He's on that shit. Any team that has got a chance to win, he's on it. If it's Spanish speaking. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I support every English speaking country now. Not too shabby. How many more of these do I have to do? I gotta do a lot of them, don't I? Alright, that was a bit quick. Was it? Bloody hell, that was a quick spawn. So I've got to do... I still got to do in 45 minutes, which I'll do at some point. And 2.4. I've got 2.4. Nice. So I've got to do it at least 5 more times. But I'll get it done eventually. But I just got to do it in 45 minutes. I actually got to like lock in for that. Locking in is not something I want to do, but...
Another victory for our little operation.
Alright, that's another... I got a bonus 500 coming for that in the next 72 hours. I've done that. I've done the other one. I might do the Avi missions again, you know. Fuck it. I need to do them anyway. Why not? Might as well. It's just going to be a grind night tonight. I'm not in like a rush to do anything. Oh, I need a cool mutt. Yeah, I need a cool mutt because still got to do that. Because your team lose. Bro, you support like 4 different teams, bro. You can't be talking about other people's teams losing. You support 4 different teams.
Gonna cost you, but I can get what we need.
Can you be mod? No, sorry, bro. I don't need any more mods. I've already got enough on YouTube and Twitch. Yo, JB, you on GTA, yeah? Do you want to join, yeah? Let me invite him. Oh, he's changed crews again, the cheeky bastard. He changes crews to RSG crew whenever he wants something. Then he changes back when he doesn't. When he's got what he wants. Typical man. Gets what he wants and then stops caring. I was like, oh, fucking hell, how slow that invitation was, Jesus. Look at that, that was like a good 40 seconds later. What the hell? Let's see if you help. The guy who wanted money earlier disappeared. Sad. He really wanted me to do the jobs for him. I don't think he's gone AFK again, you know, because he stopped responding. But yeah, he basically said he thinks that like England will lose and that one of the 4 teams he supports is gonna win.
Is that you?
And then he'll say that shit to us. He'll be like, "Oh, my team won." As long as one Spanish-speaking team wins, he'll be like, "Haha, your team suck. My team win." It's like, bro, you literally are saying this shit. Like you literally. You've got 4 teams, like yeah, no wonder you're. Of course, one of them won. Can you play with me? If you're on PlayStation 5, you can play, yeah. Since I'm doing open, I'm in an open lobby at the moment. Some nights I do closed lobbies, some nights I do open, and this one I'm doing open because I don't need to rush it. I can take my time with it. Although I'm still going to try to do the Elite Challenge again, because I like doing the Elite Challenge. It's fun. Oh, is he talking about something else? Mate, wait. He might be talking about bloody... He's talking about American football. Oh, my God. JB, come on, bro. American football? Being a bit sloppy now, but whatever. It's late. I always get a bit sloppy when it gets late. Do you not like American football? I'm not American, so no, I don't particularly care for it.
Hey, can you hear me? Am I coming through? Let's take this surveillance ring down for good. Advertisements drive like crazy.
Maintain a speed of 50 miles per hour for 15 seconds, knock over 10 traffic signals, perform 5 high speed. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty easy, actually. I think this is actually a nicer one than the one I had before. I don't need to do anything special other than finding, like, traffic signals. And maintain speed, which is pretty straightforward. Right, that's fine. Oh.
Hashtag no way is trending.
1.
Holy shit! Oh God!
I'm assuming they're talking about traffic lights, traffic signals. What a weird thing to call them, traffic lights. They're traffic lights, not traffic signals. Is that what they call them in America, traffic signals? Can I have an American confirm this, if they're called traffic signals in America? I've always known traffic lights as traffic lights.
That is messed up. Jesus Christ!
Of course I went down the one way there's no lights, of course. Residential area, of course, there are not gonna be lights. There we go. They're called traffic lights in America. So why the fuck are they calling them traffic signals? Rockstar, what's going on, lads? Traffic signals? That's so weird. Who calls them traffic signals, Rockstar? Maybe they got AI to do it. They had AI convert it, and AI was like, yeah, it's traffic signals. I've always known them as traffic lights, but I guess it makes sense. Like signals, it makes sense because there's a signal, but and I prefer the word traffic light. Because at first I was like, what the fuck is that? Because when I first did it, I was like, wait, traffic signal? I thought it was like a sign or something. I just could not figure out what it was. Oh.
That's freaking crazy.
First time the American name makes sense. Well, apparently it's not even that in America either. It's just traffic light. Like, oh, do you mean like the first time American name for something actually makes sense? The traffic light. like American football. I've always loved that about American football. It makes no sense. It's not football. You don't do anything. You only kick it like when they do those field goals, right? Like, what the fuck is it called football for? It's more like a hand egg. I think there's a better word for it. Hand egg. I wouldn't call it American. I wouldn't call it football. I'd call it hand egg.
I just saw one of the cars getting wrecked on Snap.
Football is
That was you, wasn't it?
football, soccer. You know, that's real football. That's not nice, but it's true. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I just say I disagree with the American name for it. I disagree with a lot of American isms. I'm a British English supremacist. That sounds really bad to say, but I do truly believe that British English is the only is the true English. So I'm a British English supremacist. I hate when I go on websites and they only have American English. It pisses me off. I'm like, bro, where's the British English? I had to go and download British English dictionary for Firefox because I was like, why is there no British English? I think they have one now, but back in the day, you had to download like a custom community pack for it. That would really annoy me. The amount of times it would try to autocorrect color to without the U in it pissed me off. The only time I want that is if I'm writing, if I'm like programming, you know, because a lot of times they'll use, you know, the American spelling. But other than that, I don't want the American spellings. 9% of the words are the same. Unacceptable. 100% of the words must be the same, or else. We need to do what the French do, where they have like an official, they have an official organization in France that protects the French language. So what they do is they basically define what is acceptable, like the spelling and pronunciation and all that, and they define that, and that's like how it must be in French. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea, bro. We need that in England or UK. Yeah, British English, like the English that the true English.
Nah,
You can't get much more English than the English. My God. The way she was like, the way she looked back as I crushed her. That's funny.
However you do it, just make it spectacular.
Nice. I live in London. It's a very nice place. I know that I know that it's made out to be like it's not, but I think London's a very nice place. The only thing about London is you just have to make sure you don't look like you're a tourist. Although to be fair, most tourists do unfortunately look like tourists. Like, I've never had an issue in London. I've never had an issue. Central London either. Never had an issue. But then I don't look like a tourist. And so no one bothers trying to rob me or, you know. But I find that in central London especially, if you look like a tourist or you look like you don't know where you're going or you don't know the part, there's lots of people out there like muggers and stuff like that, phone snatchers that will be looking out for people like that, and they'll try to steal your stuff. So if you go to London, I'd recommend keeping your phone in your pocket and make sure it's a pocket you can actually see, like a front pocket or like an internal pocket ideally. Like if you have a jacket, wear it in a pocket, in an internal pocket. I don't recommend carrying it in a jeans pocket or anything like that, because you'll just get, especially a back pocket, it's a good chance you'll get snatched. If you're next to a road, don't hold out in case someone on a moped comes along and steals it. But other than that, it's fine. London's is dangerous. They take your watch and your phone. Only if you show it off. And even then, it's very rare. It's really over-exaggerated. Like, America especially likes to over-exaggerate how dangerous London is. But for comparison, London, the crime rate in London is still way lower than any American, like, major American city. And when people talk about stabbings as well, again, the stabbing rate in London is still a fraction of what it is in any major American city. It's really not a dangerous place. It's made out like it's a dangerous place, but it really isn't. It's actually a very safe place. Most people that get hurt in London are people that are involved in crime. Or involved in that kind of life. Like, if you grow up in East London, for example, there is a high possibility you're going to be, you know, you're going to run into trouble. Not always, but it is possible, right? If you grow up in like a certain area in East London and you're known to another group that don't like your group kind of thing, yeah, that could be problematic. But, you know, even then, like, it's not guaranteed. I mean, look at Yassine. He's from East London, yeah? Yassine's now at university for law. You know, like, if it was that dangerous, he wouldn't be in university for law.
Hear that? That's
And Yassine grew up in like one of the rougher parts of London.
Imploding. Beautiful.
You know, it really is. It really depends on who you are and what you get up to. But most people are not going to get into trouble. It's only if you do stupid things most of the time. But yeah, that's my experience anyway. That's my experience. What we got? All right. Where's Edmonton? Edmonton? I don't think I've ever heard of an Emerton. Like, I know London's a big city, but I don't think I've ever heard of an Emerton. But yeah. Oh, Edmonton. I was gonna say, I was like, where the fuck is Edmonton, bro? That's... I was gonna say, like, I've never heard of it. It really made me question myself for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Am I, like, missing something here? Edmonton is, if I remember correctly, somewhere in, like, North London. I've never been. I've never been there, no, but I believe it's in North London. London's a big city. Like, you could live your entire life in London and never visit, and you'd end up never visiting like half of it. Like, I don't really visit a lot of places in London. Like, I stay where I am. I don't really visit places. It can take a long time as well. Like, you can look at depending on your means of transport, your mode of transport, you can it could be 2-3 hours of getting there. If you take the tube, it's not so bad, but if you take a bus, some of them can take a while. If someone steals your stuff in America, they're probably gonna get shot. Yeah, I'm glad that that's not the case here. I'm glad that you don't have to worry about some nutter with a gun shooting you in the back. I like that about the UK. One of my favorite things about the UK is I don't have to worry about guns. It's always quite a surreal thing if you go somewhere in the UK where there's guns. You'll see them. If you're in London, you'll see police officers with guns. There's like one station outside certain buildings with submachine guns, and occasionally snipers on buildings. You can kind of see where they are in high risk areas, or if there's like certain people visiting, there'll be snipers on rooftops. That's about it. What about Hackney? Is it dangerous? Hackney. I don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be. I think it gets a bad rap. Like, I think it gets a bad rap personally. Like, I don't think anywhere in London's as unsafe as what people make out to be. Like, yeah, if you go into the East London, yeah, especially south. Well, I find southeast more than northeast London's is risky, but I don't think it's dangerous. It's not somewhere that you'd want to probably walk around too much if you don't know the area in the middle of the night. But you can walk around in a day fine, and even at night you can probably walk around just fine. It's not somewhere you'd want to walk around a lot though, like over and over. It make it look like you're up to no good. Like, that's the issue. If you're walking around randomly, or you look like a tourist, yeah, people might pick on you a little bit more. But if you actually look like you're doing something, you got a reason to be there, and you don't dress. See, look, this is the problem. If you dress a certain way, it can affect it. So, for example, if you dress, let's look at like hoodies and tracksuits and stuff like that, yeah, you're gonna probably attract more attention in certain areas. If you wear a suit and you wear a fancy watch, yeah, you're gonna attract more attention. If you just wear normal, middle of the ground stuff, you'll be fine. I find that there's those two extremes. You either dress too highly or you dress too casual. You're gonna attract more attention, yeah. So if you in London, if you want to be fine, if you ever visit London or whatever, just wear like, middle of the road, t-shirt or button-up shirt, maybe a jumper, normal jacket if it's like winter time. Don't go around wearing like, puffer jackets and stuff, especially in summer, because again, people, certain groups of people typically wear those in the summertime. Typically the people up to no good will wear those in the summertime, even when it's hot as fuck. Don't wear designer stuff as well. You're just asking for trouble if you wear designer stuff in anywhere you go, but especially in some places, yeah, you'll be asking for trouble. People will see that and they might want to take it from you. I knew of a couple of people that have had their shoes stolen, funny enough, and they were They were very expensive shoes. We're
Hey,
talking
is that
like
you?
£600-700, I think they
No
were.
way.
Really expensive shoes, and they had them stolen. Off them, they were stopped and they were told, take your shoes off. And they took their shoes off, which I think was stupid. They shouldn't have. They should have just kept walking. Typically, if someone says... Because then what they'll say, typically, is, you know, if you hear someone shout, oi, just keep walking. You know? Or they'll say, you there, just keep walking. Just ignore them. Just completely blank them, keep walking. You know, anything like that. Anyone who shouts at you from across the road, whatever, just keep walking. Because if you start to entertain these people, they will take liberties. There's always that group of those kind of people around. They're looking for people that they think they can intimidate. So if you suddenly start looking and you start talking to them, whatever, they're gonna take, you know, they're gonna be like, yeah, this guy is easy. So just keep walking, just ignore them. Most of the time, we'll be fine. But again, it's only typically in certain areas, you know, again, at certain times of night or you know, when it's darker. But other than that, you'll be fine. If you start, like, you know, you start answering these people, start talking to all these dons, yeah, you're gonna start risking it.
Anyway, this job, it's simple.
They look stupid as hell. What, the puffer jackets? Man's not hot, yeah?
Could have got a no ways to drive there and back. You know, I heard the guys say those cars can access your Pester account.
The neighborhoods you were in had wide streets and trees on sidewalks to the house. It was fire. I haven't seen clips like that these days. Maybe they changed it. Some areas in London have got very nice streets, very wide, especially the more richer parts of London that,
Okay, I'm going in.
you know, the more special parts, the privileged parts, I suppose, and historically. And yeah, there can be some nice... a lot of London streets are quite small, quite tight, but yeah, you can get some nicer ones in certain areas.
Keep cool. I'm not here to hurt nobody.
But yeah, no, London's not bad. Honestly, people really do exaggerate how dangerous London is. I always find it funny because there's a guy I watch on stream. He was going to London. He basically was going to go to England for holiday. He went to London and everyone in chat were Americans pretty much, and they all joking. They all basically saying you're going to get stabbed or you could get stabbed. Don't do this. Don't do that. He went to London. Guess what? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. He went to London. Never had an issue. The most that happened is that his wife got in a fight with someone, and that was only because the guy was being really just verbally abusive towards a girl, and his wife basically told him to shut the fuck up and leave her alone. That was it. That was it. They didn't get stabbed. They didn't get threatened. Nothing. And the guy basically backed down as soon as she started doing that. The guy was like backing down. He ended up running away. So nothing ended up happening. But everyone was talking about how bad it is, how you're going to get stabbed. And you know what's worse? It's made worse by certain British people. Because one of the people that he talks to on his stream, because he does like Omegle streams, one of the people that he met on stream was an old British don from somewhere, I think Kent. And bro was saying, oh, don't go to London. Don't go to London. It's bad. You know, it's dangerous, all this stuff. And I'm like, bro, no, it's not. Like, what are you on about? You don't even live in London. You live in Kent. Like, what he meant, let's be real, what the guy meant was that there's black people in London and there's Muslims in London. That's what he meant. He didn't mean, oh, London's dangerous. What he meant was that. I already know. As soon as it's a dog whistle. As soon as British people, as soon as old white British people start saying London's dangerous, what they really mean is, oh, there's black people and there's Muslims. That's what they mean. They don't actually mean that it's dangerous. They think because black people live there and because there's a lot of Muslims in London, that's why it's, you know, that means it's dangerous. But again, it's not. It really isn't.
The guys say it was sabotage.
Have I ever seen anyone riding around in a Lamborghini or Bugatti? Yes. There, certain parts of London, you'll get a lot of Lamborghinis and Bugattis driving around, yeah. Waxon is Angry Ginge, best accent from England. I'm not actually sure. I'm not very good at accents. And I actually don't know much about Ginge. I've never actually watched him. I've only seen him like maybe twice, for like 10 seconds. So I actually don't know. And yeah, the Save Europe London's Fallen Dons are pathetic. They really make me laugh.
He'll brief you on what's
Have I ever
next.
seen any lifted trucks around in
I'm on
London?
a break.
No. I don't know if you could drive a lifted truck in London, to be honest with you. I don't think it'd be legal. I don't think lifted trucks are legal in the UK. Like Cybertruck, for example. Well, no, it's not a lifted truck. Cybertruck's not allowed in the UK. It's completely banned. Someone imported a Cybertruck and had it taken the same like day. It literally arrived and he got it confiscated. Do my best American voice accent? I literally can't. I literally can't. I'm terrible. I'm very, very bad with accents. I'm actually very bad, even with English accents. I'm very bad at picking up like what certain accents are. Good luck with me doing an American accent. Hello. I'm like tone deaf for accents. The North England Dons hate on London, they do. Actually, let me look up Angry Ginge. Oh, where is he from? Oh, he's from Greater Manchester. He's from south of Greater Manchester, yeah. Yeah, he's northern then. But yeah, Northern England and Southern England hate each other. Well, they don't hate each other. It's just kind of a rivalry, you know, old-fashioned rivalry. We don't hate each other. Like, I don't hate Northerners. And likewise, I don't think Northerners hate Southerners. It's just more of a, you know, piss take kind of thing. You know, we like to take the piss out of each other. What gun is it? It's the Special Carbine Mark II. So it's the upgraded Special Carbine that you have to upgrade at like a facility or a bunker or something like that. And I don't know how much the Special Carbine Mark II is, but the Mark I is like, I think it's free actually, or very cheap, like 20 grand or something. But yeah, English people just love taking the piss out of each other, I think, but we don't actually hate each other. It's mostly in the UK, it's mostly city versus rural. That's what I find. It's city, I guess it's like that in a lot of places, but it's city versus rural. The people that live in the countryside think that the cities are like all collapsing. You know, it's all basically game over for them. Whereas the people in the cities hate the countryside dons or find them annoying because they're always, you know, well, they just cause, you know, they don't understand what it's like to be in a city. They don't care, and so they enforce their shit on the rest of us. Like a good example of that would be, you remember how I've talked in the past about cars, right? You know, in London, most Londoners don't care for cars. Like, most Londoners don't care like that much that they've introduced limits on cars and stuff like that, and what kind of cars you can drive in London. We're fine with it. Like, most Londoners are happy with it because no one wants fucking cars in the city, in London at all. Like, it's just pain in the ass, and especially in the centre. On the outskirts, okay, sure, but it's mostly the people complaining are countryside dons. It's mostly people that live in the countryside or live in one of the commuter towns who are complaining that they can't drive their car through the centre of London anymore. And it's like, bro, no one wants your car here. If you want to come into centre of London especially, bro, take the tube from one of the outskirts, or take a train into one of the, you know, many stations in the centre of London. You know, you don't need your cars. So it's mostly that. It's mostly, I find, city versus rural. The city dons get really fed up when all these rural dons come in with their massive Range Rovers filling up the tiny little streets. Unlike Americans, so they sue each other for no reason. Yeah, I'm glad that we don't have to worry about that in the UK. I'm very happy about not having guns. Oof, that's bad. Is Manchester a good place to buy property? Manchester's on the up and up. Manchester is one of the places in the UK doing fantastically well at the moment. Like, it's got a lot of growth. There's lots and lots of skyscrapers being built. The city of Manchester, well, the centre of Manchester, I think south, is it south? I can't remember. I'm not very in tune with Manchester, but whatever. It's massively expanding. I'm always hearing constantly how much build work is going on. It's really on the up and up. Manchester's the new London. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, Manchester is a city of what? How much is Manchester again? It's like it's not even the second biggest city in the UK. Manchester, because Manchester's made up of multiple places that make Manchester the Greater Manchester. So the Manchester population in the city proper is 550,000, whereas the Manchester area, the Greater Manchester area, which is the whole thing, is 3 million. So London is 10 million by comparison. The Greater London is 10 million. So the Greater Manchester region is 3. So it's not really the new London. It's doing well, but it's still not London level. London is a global city. In fact, if you look at the global cities, London and New York are the 2 highest rated cities in the world when it comes to, everything like economic growth, economic opportunities, investment, business, financial. London and New York are the 2 highest rated cities in the world. Whereas Manchester, I believe, is maybe like an A. I think London and New York are both like A++. Don't get me wrong, I like Manchester. I think there's a lot of opportunity there, and I think it definitely deserves a lot of investment. But it's not there yet. I do think that one of the major issues with Manchester is that the public transport situation. London gets a lot of funding, so we get, just recently we had recently, I guess a couple of years ago, we had the Elizabeth line finished, which was a big, massive project to get from one side of from west to east and east to west in London, and that was a huge investment, and it paid off. It's really popular. And there's talk now of them doing another one like that, but north to south, south to north. And that wouldn't even happen in Manchester. Manchester, a lot of northern trains, I think it is from Leeds to Manchester takes hours. Whereas the same distance between London and somewhere in Kent, for example, takes 40 minutes. It's it's the same distance, but double the time in the north. And the reason for that is because the trains are so shit up there because they've been underfunded for so many years. And that's one of the things that holds back, Manchester. The issue of it is that traditionally, yeah, of course, the spending's going to be in the south, where guess what? The head of, the government is. The government's in the south. It's in London. But they do have a Manchester mayor now, a mayor of Manchester, and he's very big in pushing for spending in Manchester. He has his own budget now. He's getting more powers to, raise his own taxes and stuff. I think they're putting a tax on hotels and stuff in Manchester, so every stay in Manchester there's a small tax on it, maybe £1 or something, and that will go towards paying for things in Manchester. So yeah, it's a tourist tax, and that will go towards paying for stuff in Manchester. But and it will be fun. It will be completely at the discretion of the mayor of Manchester and the people that help him to decide where that goes. So yeah, that's nice. I'm happy for them. They're going to have a lot more control over stuff, which is because what you have to understand is that the UK especially, or England especially, is very centralized. It's a very England's always been a very centralized country since not always, but ever since the Norman invasion. England has been very centralized, and England historically was actually benefited from that. Was that England was very centralized, and was able to then field much larger armies and do a lot more damage, even against the much larger France. In the 100-Year War and stuff. France wasn't very centralized. It was very much, the French king was very much at the mercy of his vassals. And so, the French struggled to field massive, big armies. England's armies in total were much smaller, but the French vassals weren't sending their armies to help the French king. So the French king was having to fight England. If France had been a centralized country, and then later on they slowly centralized and became the powerhouse they were. But early on, they really struggled, even in the 100-Year War, because England was so centralized. And so historically, yes, England's been very centralized, and so by extension, so was the UK. I mean, for the longest time, you know, Scotland, Wales. I mean, Wales wasn't even a thing. Like, Wales now is considered a country, but at once upon a time, Wales was just part of England. It was just shoved into England, and it was it. And it was only, what, in the 60s or something that Wales even gained that kind of definition as it's being its own thing again. And even when Scotland and all that were, you know, that's why Great Britain, you know, the Union of Great Britain was considered to be England and Scotland. It wasn't England, Wales, and Scotland. It's England and Scotland. That's why the flag only had the English flag and the Scottish flag. That's what the Union flag was. It was English and Scottish. There was no mention of Wales because Wales was not considered its own thing. It was, again, because of how England was very centralized. You know, Wales was just shoved part of it, and then obviously England and Wales, as part of England, you know, united into one nation with Scotland. And so even then, Scotland did maintain some independence in terms of like its law system and stuff like that, but the Parliament shut down and it was all brought to, you know, to Westminster, and it was all shoved there, so Scotland lost a lot of its independence. And so that, yeah, traditionally, you know, England and by extension the United Kingdom has been very centralized. So it's not like other places, like if you go America, you know, you go Germany, where there's states that would have a lot of power. There isn't anything like that in England. In you know, the only thing we've got now is the Scottish government, which deals with Scotland, the Welsh government that deals with Wales, Northern Irish government, even though they don't do fuck all because they can never agree on anything, they do Northern Ireland. But you know, so that's about, you know, that's something that's more of a recent development. Of, you know, those governments only formed in the late 90s. You know, even London. You know, you'd think one of the largest, most powerful cities in the world, right? That didn't even have a mayor, like a proper mayor, until fairly recently. There was a mayor of London, of I can't remember the name of it now, but there was a London mayor who handled the London area, and it was taken away in the 80s because they upset the British government. So the British government got rid of them, basically shut them down, said too bad, and then it was reintroduced in the 2000s, and I think it was the early 2000s or maybe the late 90s, and so even then, yeah, and the London mayor has no ability to raise taxes, like, well, very little ability to raise taxes. It's not like America where cities can do their own sales taxes and then states can do their sales tax. Like Scotland, even Scotland, which is considered to be like a separate member of the United Kingdom, they don't even have like control over their own tax rate. Pretty much, they've introduced a small extra tax on income tax. So Scotland's income tax is 21%, for example, for the base income tax, whereas England it's 20%. That's about it. That's all they can do. They can't change, as far as I'm aware, they can't change VAT. They can't really do much more than that. It's terrible. Anyway, even when they do make tax, the money goes to England first. It comes to the British government, and then the British government gives the money back rather than just going straight to the Scottish government. So United Kingdom is very centralized. And so Manchester is very, again, the point I'm trying to make is that Manchester has had very little control over itself. You know, it had local governments, but they don't really have a lot of power. And that's something that the current government's trying to change. We're trying to introduce more control to local areas. They can form into little mayorships, and then they have more control over their budgets. They can have, you know, transport budgets and stuff like that to help, you know, develop their areas. Because before that, it was always, you know, up to the British government who got what. So obviously some areas got left behind because the British government didn't give a shit about them. So I'm glad that now the local areas like Manchester are finally getting power now to do their own things, and that'll be great because it means that they can invest heavily into things that might benefit their area. Like some areas still have a little bit of industry. Those areas are going to need to be treated differently than places like the south, where there's not really a lot of industry anymore. It's mostly financial and services in the south. But I know there's areas in the north where there's still factories, and those areas need to have different funding and different like plans for them. And same with transport. Like some, you know, the north especially needs a lot of transport investment. So I'm all for them having more powers to tax and to then use that money as they see fit on what they think is important. Like, why should we in the south, why should we dictate what people in Manchester spend their, you know, the money on that Manchester makes? Yeah, that should be fine. So I'm all for it, and I think it's benefiting because I know that Manchester's doing a lot better these days because of the mayor of Manchester, Andy Burnham, which I really like. I really like Andy Burnham. I think there's a very good chance he'll be a future Labour leader, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's a future Prime Minister one day.
I always wanted to be an announcement guy.
I think that we'll probably have an election in 2029. I think that Nigel Farage will probably win, maybe with a majority, maybe not. I think it will be a disastrous government. It will then either collapse or it will suffer, and then there'll probably be a jump back to Labour, probably under Andy Burnham. When Andy Burnham comes in, he'll bring about a lot of change in Labour. He'll bring about a lot of like more left-wing policies that people like, and yeah, I think he'll manage to win people back.
Jump on board and go straight for his
It's very odd hearing people chat about stuff you don't know shit about. It is, isn't it?
Just remember, this guy's precious. You can
What the fuck, Nigel wins? I think there's a very likely chance that Reform will win. Yeah. Everywhere they win, they do a shit job. But I think that people don't really realize until after they vote for them what a shit job they'll be. So I think he will win, and then I think that he'll have. I don't know if he'll have a majority, but he'll have enough to form a he'll probably be able to form a government, maybe with assistance from the Conservatives. He'll completely fuck up he'll completely fuck it up, and then there'll probably be a big realization that maybe he wasn't the right choice, and then I think we'll see a shift back to Labour afterwards. So like 2030 something. By then Andy Burnham will be ready because he needs to become an MP. Andy Burnham needs to become an MP, and then because he used to be an MP, then he stood down, and then he became part of he became the mayor of Manchester. So yeah, he'll have to become an MP again, and then once he becomes an MP again, he can then become Labour leader, and I think that's when we'll see. Oh, that was a bit messed up. He was on. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Nigel Farage is he's very good at being charming. He's a very charming man. He's very old school in terms of the way he presents himself. It's very old school, lad down the pub, you know, that kind of thing, which is very attractive to a lot of a certain type of British people. There's a lot of that love of like, oh well, he's like a lad down the pub, you know, kind of thing. The problem with Nigel Farage is he's very good at presenting that, but when you actually look at him, he's not a very good leader. And he's not very good at actually. He doesn't have any answers. He just shouts a bunch of shit, but he doesn't have any real answers. And that's why wherever his party wins, they do shit. They end up collapsing. I'm pretty sure that most places they managed to take like council elections where they managed to form councils, most of them have collapsed by now. And the problem is as well is that not just that, but the problem with Nigel Farage is he's also just he's just a shit person. I think it was something like 26 of his schoolmates, people that are around when he was at school, came out to say that he was racist. He used to do like Hitler Youth chants and stuff like that, and he used to like praise Hitler at school. And not like young school. He was like 17, 18 at the time. He was like sixth form age. And 26 of his fellow classmates came out to basically tell, you know. So I think it is like a proper. He is like a real fucked up person. So I think he'll win probably, but they'll do such a shit job. Mind you, he's not ever done. He's an MP for an area. He's never visited that area, by the way. He is supposed to be when you're an MP, especially in the summer when there's a summer holiday for MPs. They're supposed to go back to the constituency and they're supposed to take questions and they're supposed to help their members of the constituency, the people that live there. He's never done a workshop there. He doesn't turn up. He's too busy flying around the world, going to America to talk to Trump. He never actually does his job. And the people that live there are realizing what a fucking idiot he is. So I wouldn't be surprised if you know what would be funny? If he loses that seat but then ends up winning, his party ends up winning majority but he loses a seat because then he can't be Prime Minister. Well, he could, if they picked a leader who could be prime minister, who then put him in the House of Lords, he could then become prime minister. But it would be such a shit show because we haven't had a lord as the prime minister for about 100 years, and it would and we had a lord become a member of the cabinet in the conservative government. The last conservative government we had someone be put into the House of Lords to become a member of the cabinet, and that was a real shit show. Loads of people were very against that. So that's one way you could do it. If he ever lost his seat but his party won a majority, they could put him into the House of Lords and then, you know, put him back. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about Nigel Farage. We love Trump. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I would argue a lot of Americans don't like Trump, from considering that his approval rating's 37%, one of the lowest in the presidency. I don't know about that one. I mean, you could say 37% of people like him. I suppose you could say that. I don't think you could say that they all categorically love Trump. But, yeah, I think that's probably what will happen with Nigel Farage. I have a feeling Reform will win, but I don't think that they'll do very well. And I think that will then lead to Labour getting a resurgence under Andy Burnham. Because the Green Party will not be able to do anything. That seems to be where a lot of left-wing people are going now, is Green Party instead of Labour. But I would imagine the Green Party won't be able to do what they think it will be able to do. And I think that a lot of people will shift back if Andy Burnham takes over. Because Andy Burnham's well loved on all... He's loved even on the Conservative side. Like loads of people love him. Like, you know, left-wing people, right-wing people. There's a lot of people that like Andy Burnham. So I think Andy Burnham will be able to... I think he'll get a lot of support from a lot of people. I think he'll have a real broad church support from people. He's just a likable guy, and he's willing to speak back. That's the thing about Andy Burnham I like, is that he's willing to stand up and say, no, you're giving me an... When people try to twist questions to get him caught out, he always stands up and says, no, no, that's not the correct way. Let me speak. Let me answer the question that you asked. Don't try to twist it. He's always willing to speak up about that, which is something that a lot of people just aren't willing to do. They're kind of scared to say anything, but he's always willing to say, you know, no, give me a fair thing. So, Nigel is Reform. He's Reform. He's the leader of the Reform Party. He created the Reform Party. He then stepped down as leader, put a Don on as leader who he likes, and then when Reform started doing okay, he then took the other guy and said, I'm becoming leader again. I love that, because it's his party. It's not like a traditional political party. It's his party. It's a private business. It's a private enterprise, and he has full control over it. So he basically said, I'm coming back as leader when he wanted. It's so fucked. It's a funny thing to talk about. I love talking about British politics because just because it's funny, man. Like, some of the shit they get up to and some of the ways they get around it is hilarious. Like, I wish it... you know what? If this was like the 1900s, it'd be fucking brilliant, because it was not harmless, but it was a lot more tame. And you could genuinely have fun with British politics, but it's becoming a lot more like left versus right. Like, it's becoming a lot more decisive now, like America. Whereas, if you go back to the 90s, it was very, like, all British politicians were very, like, they all could have a laugh, even at their own expense. They could all have a laugh. But nowadays with British politics, it's becoming a lot more like America, where everyone's, like, really, like, hardcore. Everyone's, like, hardcore, like, decisive, or divisive even. Everyone's like so set in their ways now, whereas if you go back to the 90s, people could have a real laugh about it. So why are you talking about that country? Because it is. America is so, like, polar opposite. Your president, the one that you like, literally mocked a dead guy who got killed. He literally mocked him. That's not something presidents are supposed to do. That's not something that politicians are supposed to do. What the average person does, that's one thing. But politicians, and especially presidents, are not supposed to mock people that have died. They're not supposed to put plaques up under the previous presidents and call them the worst presidents of all time, like he did with what's it called, Barack Obama and Joe Biden, putting up plaques in the White House calling them the worst presidents. No, I'm not talking about Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about Rob Reiner, the director who got killed by his son, and his wife and him got killed by his son in a couple of days ago. And Trump went on went up on Twitter and started calling him, basically saying, you know, he has Trump derangement syndrome and all this shit. And even conservative, even American conservatives were calling him out. I saw on the subreddit for conservatives, most of which are bots, a lot of them were saying, that's wrong, that's not what you do, that's not presidential. That was fucked up. You don't do that as a president. That's so fucked up. Like, I don't care what someone's political affiliation is. You don't do that shit. It's not presidential. Whether it's Democrat or Republican, whether it's Labour, whether it's Conservative, whether it's Liberal Democrats, Greens, you don't do that shit. You don't say stuff like that when you're the fucking president. It's so fucked. Like, even if like if Barack Obama did that, I would be pissed. If Joe Biden did that, I'd be pissed. It doesn't matter. Like, it's fucked. You don't say stuff like that if you're the president. You're supposed to be the best of the people, right? Isn't that the whole point of the presidency? Is to uphold, you know, the country and the morals and the standards. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be the shining beacon that everyone in the world sees. And that's what they saw. They saw a tweet. They saw him angrily tweeting about someone he didn't like. Regardless of party, regardless of views, you don't do that ever. Left, right, center, you know, you don't do that shit.
Hey, I thought you should know the trend.
Tell you more about Donald Trump.
Real angry calls
I mean, you know, there's a lot to talk about.
But it sounds like I'm trying to help and
I mean, you could break down a lot of things he's doing. You know, having ICE going around rounding up immigrants or anyone that looks remotely immigrant to kick them out of the country. Having immigrants sent to places that they didn't come from, so they don't even have a way to get away from it. He sent immigrants from some country in South America to Africa. What are you supposed to do in Africa? You get sent to Africa, then you're stuck. You know, the way that they want to be able to monitor what people are doing on the internet, where if you go to America next year, you've got to give 5 years of your social media history, or, you know, your phone numbers, your emails, your friends and family. You've got to give details about them so they can track you. They can see who you are and what you said. If you said anything that he doesn't like, you can't go there. It's stuff like that. It's all just very anti-presidential shit. It is not a good look. It's really not a good look for anyone. And I don't support that kind of thing from anyone. If anyone comes up with that kind of, I don't know, I just don't like it. I think it's wrong. There's a way to be president, but, you know, at the very core of it, it's just he's anti-presidential, and I just don't like that. I think that a leader should be someone that you can look up to. I want children to be able to look up to their leader. I want children to say, you know what, one day I want to be that guy. I want to be, you know, the president of the United States. That's why I like Barack Obama. He gave so many young black kids that feeling for the first time that they could grow up and they could be the president of the United States. I love that, you know? That was something a lot of black kids never felt they could be. And then Barack Obama comes along and they're like, yeah, I can be him one day. I could be the president. That's how you do a presidency. That's how you be a president, in my opinion. You inspire. A good leader inspires. You don't need to threaten. You don't need to threaten people. You don't need to scare people. A good leader always inspires. A good leader is able to stand up and other people will follow because they're a good person. They're a decent person. But a bad leader is someone that threatens and scares people. Do what I say or else. That's a bad leader. Regardless of political views, but regardless of political stance. That's why even when conservative people say to me, oh, well, Trump's okay, I'm like, that's when I get really annoyed, because I'm like, a good conservative would be able to see that he's not a decent person. You know? A good conservative person would be able to say, you know what, I'm conservative, but fuck me, he's a horrible piece of shit. He's a horrible piece of shit. And that's why I get really annoyed with the MAGA lot, because I'm like, how can you not see that? Like, how can you be impressed and be proud of that? You know?
Okay, final pick.
I can sit down with a conservative person and have a, I can hang out. I know a few conservative dons I know will be voting conservative in the next election. But I can sit down with them. I don't know if I could sit down with someone who views, you know, who's like, oh yeah, I'm fine with everything he's doing, you know? That's my issue. You would have voted for Obama for a third term if you could. Well, you might get a chance, because I know that they're talking about giving Trump another term. They're saying, oh, well, we can change the rules, even though they can't, but let's be real. Who's going to follow the rules when you haven't got the adults in the house? So, you know, hey, wouldn't it be funny if Obama was able to run again? That would be brilliant. Whether he'd want to, I don't know. But I just want an adult in there again. Like, you know, that's it. You know, look, if John McCain rose from the fucking grave and ran for the presidency, I'd fucking love that. I would love to have John McCain. You know, hell yeah, that's a proper OG conservative right there. Regardless if you agree or disagree with his views, that was an OG conservative. That was someone who knew when, you know, if something was wrong, he would speak up about it. He may have disagreed with a lot of stuff that I agree with, but he was able to stand up and say, you know what, fuck it. Like, I'm not that guy who, I'm not a bad person. I'm a, you know, I'm gonna stand up for what's right. When Barack Obama was being called an Arab and all that, you know what? You know what McCain said to the person that was voting for him? He said, "Nope, you're wrong. He's a good person. He's a good American. He'd be a good president." You know, he was able to stand up and say to his own base, that they were wrong. That takes a lot. That takes a lot. That takes balls to say to your own base, the people that are like your supporters, no, you're wrong. That's ballsy, man. That's so ballsy. Which is why I like McCain. It's a shame he died from cancer, man. We need him right now. More than ever, I think we need McCain. Sorry for saying he's a good president. I mean, hey, again, everyone has their own views, but I think if you're gonna say someone's good or bad, you should. Just a piece of advice, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I don't mean this in a way that's like negative, but just for future reference, I think that if you need to you need to research everyone before you can say that they're good or bad or whatever. Like, you know, you got to like read up about them. If you just say someone's good because of whatever, you know, because they're the president, so it must mean he's good. Yeah, traditionally, yeah, like people looked at it that way. Like traditionally, oh, the president was someone you could always trust, or at least somewhat. You know, there was some decency, some honesty there. But that's not really the case with this one. Even Nixon knew when it stood down. Like, even Nixon, fucking Nixon, bro. Even he stood down when he knew when it was wrong. When he got caught. He only stood down when he got caught, but at least he stood down. At least he was, you know, he did say, you know what, I'm done. Even Nixon. You gotta play into the dumb motherfuckers to win. But that's the problem. It makes everyone dumber. Everyone gets dumber for it. Everyone suffers for it. Sometimes you need to, as a leader, you need to say to the people that don't understand the procedure, you're wrong. You know? Sometimes you just have to stand up and say, you know what?
Shit! Just saw the
You don't know what you're on about. I do.
They took a load of documents. Get after them. Whatever information they've got, we need.
Otherwise, you get these situations where you have people like that. That's how I answer the question. Like, when people say to me, you know, what's your view on Trump? My response nowadays is to say that he's not presidential. Because I don't think arguing about left and right is productive. Because, you know, there's going to be people that are on the left, there's going to be people on the right. I don't think that's a productive conversation. But I think that any decent person can admit that he's not a good person. You know, if you're left or right, I think any decent person can say he's not a presidential material. He's... The damage he's doing to America worldwide is insane. Like, a good example of that is how he's dealing with Europe. The way he's dealing with Ukraine. I know that America has wanted to shift away from Europe for years now. We all know this. It's been one of their strategies since the end of the Cold War, and it was being ramped up under even Obama. The idea was that America would step away from Europe a little bit and move more towards the Pacific for, you know, China and all that lot. And that's fine. Europe needs to get its own shit together when it comes to defense. But the way that Trump's gone about it is just to alienate everyone. If he had spoken to people as adults saying, look, and, you know, we are going to be removing our troops away from Europe. That's going to happen. We are going to do it. You need to get your shit together. We're going to be doing it within the next 3 to 4 years. You need to get your shit together in that time period. If he had said like that, like an adult, no one in Europe would have been upset. No one. We all agree. Anyone who's in Europe knows that our militaries need to be stronger. We all agree with that. I agree with that. I think the British military is a joke at the moment. It should be massively, expanded. We're all fine with that. But the way that he came across it by saying stuff, you know, like, we're gonna, you know, fuck you guys, basically. We don't care about you. You're not our friends. You know, you're our enemies. The way he's trying to fight the European Union on things. That doesn't come across like a friend. And so now, a lot of British politicians and British military and British people in general, a lot of them are questioning America now. We're like, well, if this is how America's going to treat us, then why are we friends with them? Like, are we going to want to be friends with people that treat us like this? Are we going to want to, stay in that group? So, yeah. You're just a kid, you don't know about Trump. Honestly, I'd say don't worry about politics. You're too young to worry about politics, don't worry about it. Just ignore anything I say about politics, ignore all that. Don't worry about, don't say Trump's good or bad. Just, you're too young for it. Don't ruin your life when you're young. You know, wait until you're older, because politics will destroy your life, I think. A lot of people, I think, would be a lot happier being ignorant to it. But when you're a kid, don't worry. Don't worry what I'm saying. It's nothing for you to worry about at the moment. You're just a kid. But for the adults who are listening, that's different. But I think that's the issue, is that had he come across like Barack Obama did, and, you know, and Biden, even Biden was pushing for troops to be moved away from Europe. But no one had an issue with Biden. You know, none of us in the UK, none of us had an issue with Biden, other than, you know, the reform dons. I was fine with when Biden said, yes, we're going to have to cut troops in Europe at some point. I was fine with that. I had no issue with that, because it was done in a way that's civilized. It's done in a way that treats us like, you know, we're equal. You know, that we're not some lesser partner. We're equals. You know, we're equals in NATO. We're equals in our friendship. We're not some lesser partner that, you know, being bullied around. We felt like, okay, we're partners. Fair enough. And that's how you go about it. How you lead is not just going to affect your own nation, but it's affecting everyone else, and how it's going to affect the world order, but it's also going to affect how the world views you. And what I think is going to happen, and I think it's quite sad, but warranted, is that America's going to find itself in the future with no friends. It's going to find itself. Let's say Trump goes. Let's say Trump actually gets kicked out. And democracy is not actually killed off, and, you know, let's say there is another democratic election and a Democrat wins. Let's say a Democrat wins and tries to fix it. They're going to go to Europe, but Europeans now don't trust America, because when the first Trump administration happened, a lot of Europeans were like, okay, the craziness is over, it's gone back to normal now, right? So a lot of Europeans were like, okay, we can work with America again now. But the problem is that after Trump 2.0, a lot of Europeans are like, well, how can we trust them not to do the same thing again, right? And mind you, Trump 1.0 was a lot more civilized, because he had actual decent people for the most part. He had some competent people in his cabinet and his helping him and all that. He had decent generals that were able to actually maintain, you know, decent relations. But the problem is that a lot of the modern The ones he's got there now are absolutely fucking terrible. And they're not respected in the slightest. And so what the issue is that even when he's gone, Europe is never going to go back to being the underlings anymore. European nations are never going to accept that ever again. We're never going to accept being underlings anymore. We're not going to just blindly follow America into everything that they tell us to. Just play the game. I am playing the game, but I'm also talking. You know, there's a thing called multitasking. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's quite easy. But, honestly, I do think Europe should build its own shit. And that's not just because of America, it's because of China as well. I think we should build our own shit. We should be proud of our own industry, and we should be proud of our own nations. And we should, you know, do our best to be self-sufficient, of course. I would love to see Europe have its own military. I'd love to see Europe have its own industry. I want to see Europe build processes. You know, I want us to build the manufacturing procedure. You know, the processes for building things like memory and stuff like that. You know, I would love to do all that.
Why won't you talk?
But you know, it's something that Europe has never needed to do because, or recently, because we've always been like, well, America's our friend. America will look out for us, and so Europe has never really felt the need. But I feel like now, I think Europe should be a lot more active on this stuff and should be more willing to stand on its own 2 feet, which I think is good. And I think any European would admit that, yeah, we needed to do that. We needed to stop being so reliant on America. But I'm glad it's happening. But it's just as sad it's happened under this, you know, again, if America had been civilized about it, we would have done it anyway. You know, if it had been civilized and you know, pushed it, yeah, we would have done it, but we'd still be friends. But now, when I look at it, when I look at America, I'm like, are they friends? Western Europe, though, we don't want that Poland motherfucker. What's wrong with Poland? Poland's, like, really good. Poland's actually an up-and-coming country in Europe right now. Poland is really growing, like, insanely so.
I'll give you some cover. I need cover.
And it's got a very large military. They know Russia very well, being that they were under the Russians for a long time, so they know what kind of people the Russian government is. So the Polish are actually pretty fire. The guy's mad. I don't think it's the Prime Minister, because the Prime Minister is Donald Tusk, and Donald Tusk is very pro-European. I think you're talking about their president, who is a lot more anti-European. But their prime minister is is Donald Tusk. And Donald Tusk used to be the council president of the European Union, the European Council leader, or the European Council leader.
Where is he?
So he's quite a pro, and he's quite a pro-European. He's also very down to earth. He's very normal. Whereas their president is that like far right wing Don, who's a bit, well, I don't know if he's far right, but he's a bit of a nutter. I'm not sure under the Polish system how much power the president has. I don't know if it's like more like the British system where, and the Irish system where the president has very little power. Or if it's more like the French system where the president... I mean, I think it's... I mean, not the French. The French is a very powerful president. That guy must watch gameplays and no commentary. I think it's just because I'm talking about politics. Which is funny, because I'm not even saying anything that bad. Like, I'm just saying that I disagree with people being, you know, unpresidential. I don't know. Is it really a controversial thing to say that you appreciate, you know, people being civil and decent? Honorable? Is that really controversial? I don't know. Maybe nowadays it is, but once upon a time that was a normal thing, you know? Being honorable, being civilized, being decent, knowing right from wrong. I don't know. That used to be fairly normal to me, but nowadays it seems to be that's not really a thing. Oh yeah, that's the president. Yeah, he's a bit kooky. But yeah, I don't think he has like an insane amount of power in Poland, so I don't think it's a problem. He might be. I'm not sure if that's his. I'm not sure if he is the president or, but if he's in the government, it might be that he's president. He's definitely not the prime minister. because that's Donald Tusk, or at least it was. Oh no, that guy is a member of the European Parliament. Oh no, he's not even he's not even like a president or anything. He's just a member of European Parliament. He's just one of what, 6? How many is there? How many there are now in the European Parliament since Britain left? I can't remember.
You need to get to those coordinates. Find a boat, a sea shark, anything. Just lose the fence.
Yeah, it's not like I'm telling people like, oh, you must vote this, or all conservatives are devils or anything. Like I think I'm being quite respectful in the sense that, again, I just wish that there was more, people being civil again and being decent and people to look up to. I think that it's a lot better when presidents and prime ministers are people you can look up to.
You've got no options left.
And I didn't want to mention, because there was a kid, I don't want to say what Donald Trump has been accused of, because obviously he's a kid, but anyone who's an adult knows, so you know what he's been accused of and very likely did. Another reason that you can't really look up to him.
FIB!
So yeah, I prefer my leaders to be more respectable. You know, the whole Diddy Epstein situation. Well, yeah, you can probably know about it. If you know about Epstein, then yeah. Donald Trump is heavily involved. I'm really curious because I think the files are supposed to release tomorrow, isn't it? I wonder if they've managed to get around to scrubbing them yet, because I know that was something the FBI was doing, was they were scrubbing all references to Donald Trump in the files. They were working overtime on it. But I'm hoping that if they have, I'm hoping someone leaks the real stuff. Because I know that multiple members of Congress have got it already. And I have a sneaking suspicion it might be Marjorie Taylor Greene. Wouldn't that be funny? Marjorie Taylor Greene. Wouldn't that be hilarious if she ended up... Because she seems to be quite hardcore about this. I think she has a... Because I think it affected her as a child. Or younger. When she was younger, she went through something relatable. And I think I remember she spoke to some of the survivors and she was very upset about what happened. So it would be very interesting if Marjorie Taylor Greene was the one that ended up revealing, if they do scrub the files, if she ends up being the one to reveal the truth. Wouldn't that be quite interesting? She said that she's not going to stay as a member of the Congress. I think she said she's stepping down soon at the end of the next term. So, oh, I did even quicker this time. 7:44. Jesus, I'm getting quicker. She said that she's stepping down, so I don't think she's got much to lose now. I did the elite challenge again. Beautiful. Look at that. But yeah, I think she might be the spanner or the wrench in the cogs. Could be very interesting if she does. I hope she does. I hope she has that redemption. I don't think it would redeem her fully, but I would love for her to be the one that comes out and says, actually, no, that's not the legitimate files if they are scrubbed. So I will wait with, I'm excited to see, but I don't hold my breath. I already know, but I don't hold my breath for any of this stuff. But I would love for her to be the one that says, you know what, I'm not gonna allow this charade to continue, because I think that'd be really cool of her. She's got her Congress pension now, so I don't think she cares as much. She knows she's set for life now. So the fuck's going on with Erica Kurt? Crash out stare. I think she's getting with JD Vance. That's a new thing. She's looking for new pastures. I'm waiting for that. I think I want to be. Honestly, I'm calling it now. I genuinely think they're building up to JD Vance breaking up with his wife. over her not being Christian, because they keep bringing it up, how she's not a Christian and all this stuff. I'm calling now. JD Vance divorces his wife, gets with Erica Kirk. 100%. 100%. Just calling it. And I'm going to be very interested in that. Very interested. Yeah, all those women, they like to have what's it called? They have like a certain look about them. They all have the same look. They all go through the same like plastic surgeon. It's very odd when you see them all together. They all have the very same look to them. I think it looks terrible. It's going to age really poorly. But yeah, that's the look they like. What do I know? I'm just very interested. Again, tomorrow, if the files do come out, or what they're planning on releasing anyway. I don't think they're going to. They're not going public. They're just going to all the Congress can see. I don't think they're going public anyway. But then the Congress members can then share it. So if they want, they can say what they see. So, but yeah, it's like some of them have seen the full thing already. What sort, you know, the scrub version, the non-scrub versions. As I said, I'm just very intrigued tomorrow if we hear anything from Marjorie Taylor. Big up Marjorie Taylor Greene if she's honest. If she comes out, big her up. She's still a horrible person, but I'll respect her a lot more. LeBron better not be in there. I don't think LeBron would be in there. Surely not. I think we're very likely gonna see. I hate to say it, but as I did like Bill Gates to some extent, but I get the vibe Bill Gates is gonna be in it. He's been pictured way too much. They released pictures, I think, like today or yesterday of like Bill Gates. And I was like, yeah, that's a bit concerning. Also, can I say the Epstein estate is awful? It looks ugly. IDOT, thank you for following. Yeah, the Epstein estate, I just want to say, it's a terrible looking estate. Like, for someone who is so wealthy, or was so wealthy, bro, it's not a good looking estate. I mean, I know it's run down now, but it's just the building. It just looks so shit. You can't buy taste. You need help with what to save up for. What do you have? What businesses do you have as of right now? Do you have Bunker? Do you have Acid Lab? Do you have Nightclub? Like, just list out all the businesses you have, and then I'll go from there. There's been a bunch of pictures with Woody Allen. Ugh. Nah, there's a lot of weird dons out there, man. A lot of weird dons. Same with Diddy, man. A lot of weird dons out there. I'm really intrigued what 50 Cent will do if Trump ever pardoned Diddy, because he likes Trump, but he also hates Diddy. So what would 50 do? Will he suck it up because he likes Trump, or will he burn down his relationship with his liking of Trump to get because of Diddy? I'm very intrigued by that. That's something I'm very intrigued by, and I'm very excited to see how that goes. I just like what if scenarios. I'm a big fan of what if scenarios. So I'm just like, what if that happens? What if that happens? Like, it's very intriguing. I'm just very curious. I'm so like, what would he do? You know, would he? Does he hate Diddy so much that he's willing to burn down his relationship, or, you know, what's he gonna do? Only 4 years, bro won't get pardoned. I mean, you never know, though. You never know. It depends what happens. Unless if Diddy ends up dead in the cell as well, like Epstein did. With that 3 seconds or whatever, 10 seconds, whatever it was of time that was removed. I don't know how much it was, but I do wonder. Oh, of course it's there. Imagine Diddy does end up dead in his cell, then everyone's like, every business except the MC ones. Well, if you got their businesses, you wanna primarily focus on upgrading the Acid Lab. That's probably one of the best businesses you can use. And you wanna also invest in the bunker. I would say when they're on sale, pick up the MC businesses. You don't have to get the good ones. Just get any, and then put them towards the nightclub, because the nightclub gives a lot of money too. Like the way I've made a lot of money in this game is I've made it 500 million from the bunker. I don't know how much I've made from the Acid Lab, but it's probably a fair bit now. And I've made like 100 million from the nightclub. And that's how I've made a lot of money in this game, is by investing in those businesses specifically. That's what I would do if you want to make money. You always want to have those running. You always want to buy product for them and let them run when you're doing other stuff. So if you're doing heists or whatever, you always want that side hustle, so to speak. That's running in the background. 5 a.m. Oh shit! And you gotta do the same tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck. I was worried, actually. I was really worried because I saw that the fight was on Saturday, right? And at first I thought, oh shit, that's gonna fuck with the Friday-a-thon we're doing on Discord. But then I clocked, it's Saturday 1 a.m. in the UK, which is Friday night to me. I consider that Friday night. So I was like, oh, it's calm. Because I was like, oh shit, we're gonna have to like redo the Friday-a-thon, and we're gonna have to like move it. Because everyone's locked in. Everyone's already locked in for Saturday, so I was like, ah, shit, but nah, it's actually okay. It's okay. Yeah, you want to get Bunker and Acid Lab. Bunker and Acid Lab make the most money when they're fully, when they're fully customized or upgraded. They're really good. So you want to get both of those, like, you want to get them both upgraded ASAP. You also want Bunker to be doing production, not doing yeah, you want to make sure it's on production, not on research, or both. Yeah, the Jake Paul and Anthony fight. Yeah, that was what a few people that I was gonna have the Friday-a-thon with were gonna be watching. I knew Dean. I was like, fuck, Dean's gonna be watching that. I was like, damn, Dean's gonna be watching that. But it's tomorrow, so it's fine. It's tomorrow. It's actually okay. Oh, I got 1 million in my nightclub. Look at that. See, that's why I like nightclubs so much. How much have I made in nightclub? Oh, I've made 250 million in the nightclub. Okay, I've actually made a lot more than I thought. I've made 250 in the nightclub. But yeah, nightclub's really good. You definitely want to get, see, these are the ones you want for nightclub. You want to get cargo and shipments, which is cargo businesses. You want to get sporting goods, which I believe is Bunker. You want to get South American imports, which is Coke, and you want to get pharmaceutical research, which is meth. And then you want to get cash creation, which is cash. You want to get all those, and then you start making a lot of money in the nightclub. I've made 250 million from the nightclub. Holy shit! I didn't even clock. I thought it was 100. Yeah, so you want to get the MC businesses at some point. You can just wait for them to go on sale or something. You don't have to get good ones, because you won't do the MC stuff if you don't want to. And I don't do MC. I just leave them running so that I get the money from the nightclub. Fuck the MC stuff. I hate the MC stuff. I know they've made it better recently, but I still hate MC. I know that they've made it so that you're less likely to, you don't get like 3 post-op anymore and all that stuff, but I still don't want to do MC. I don't want to get three planes or 3 helicopters. Still so boring doing them. And if you do them only to like 1 vehicle level, you have to sell them all the time. You've got to sell them every like 2 hours or something. I'm not doing that. But I mean, it's done me well. I mean, I'm at what, 1.35 billion? So I mean, it's not like I've been steered wrong. I think from my nightclub and my bunker, I've made $750 million from that. Holy shit. That's actually insane. And then I guess if you add my acid lab and my other businesses, I've probably made $1 billion from businesses alone. Yeah, trash trucks as well. That's another one you don't want to get. So, no, I definitely recommend getting the businesses just purely for the nightclub. It is worthwhile. It's slow. The nightclub is slow, but it's well worth having the businesses for. I mean, the nightclub's made half what I've made from bunkers. That's pretty good. 500 million in the bunker, 250 from the nightclub. That's pretty good. And then with the acid lab, yeah, I mean, I'm cooking now. Plus, if you have the car wash, you'll also get money from having your MCs open. It's not like a lot of money, but it's money. Thank you. The constant keeping up. Well, you don't have to do the other bit. You know how you gotta do the money in the safe? You don't have to do that. I don't bother with that myself. You don't have to do that at all. The best thing about the nightclub, the actual nightclub business, the warehouse business, is you don't have to go there at all. It just builds product as long as the businesses are open. So you don't have to, you haven't got to go there at all until like you're ready to sell. Have I seen any of Rob Reiner's films? I don't think so. I don't think I have. I might have seen one without realizing, but I don't remember. How do you see what business you learn? What do you mean? Wolf of Wall Street. Oh yeah, I've not watched Wolf of Wall Street myself. Rebecca watched a bit of it, but she got a bit bored. Oh, what businesses you own? You just have to remember, really. I mean, you can go to the different businesses themselves. You can look on the map to see which businesses you own, and you know, you'll see them if you go to the, if you have like a mansion or if you have like an arcade or something, you can see all your businesses in the on the big computer in them. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any, at least not that I know of. Maybe I have. Would it be good investing in a terminal? It's useful, but I'm gonna be real, I'd never use it. I very rarely use a terminal. It can, if you have the money, sure. But I don't think it's vital. I wouldn't say the terminal's vital in any sense, but if you, it can have it if you want. What do your businesses look like on the map? They have different, oh, I can't see them in the moment anyway, but I'll show you what I mean. They have different icons, but you can typically pick up on what they are. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of them then. Not that I can, unless I see one without realizing, I don't think so. But yeah, as for the terminal, honestly, it's one of those things that you buy when you wanna just have it, but it's not something that's vital. Again, I very rarely use it. I use it maybe once every 1,000 time I'm on the game, like 1 in 1,000. I haven't used it in ages. You get it free when you get a mansion. Well, if you're gonna get it free, then you might as well. But I wouldn't say go out your way to get it. I wouldn't say go and bother with it otherwise. If you really have very little money, honestly, invest it in upgrades in the businesses. Don't worry about buying any of that other crap. Just focus on getting production speed up and production quantity up. That's all you need to focus on when you're building up your businesses. Just get the businesses to make more stuff quicker, and then that's how you get most of your money. Everything else is unimportant. Oh. There we go. My bad. There you go. Bye-bye. I can't lie, I didn't mean to stream for fucking 4 hours. I was only going to stream for like 2 hours, but whatever. It's been fun though. I've done 2 loads of Avi and I've done a Vincent. It's pretty good, considering I'm not trying to make money. I'm just trying to complete my career. So I've made $2.3 million tonight without even trying. Ain't that something? Just by doing stuff that I needed to do for my career. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's been fun. I've enjoyed the stream. It's been fun. It's been fun to have a conversation about stuff and just... I love talking about English history, so of course I really enjoyed when I was able to talk about centralization in historical England. Yeah, it's been good. Another million there. Beautiful. That doesn't go into my wallet, but I've made another million, so that's 3 million. 3 million so far. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Let me get my oppressor out, just to speed things up a bit. You have a medium warehouse full of cargo you want to sell, but you win for 2 times money. Honestly, the cargo is such a grindy business, I don't bother with it. I don't blame you for wanting to wait. Just be careful, because you might end up losing some of it if you get raided, so you got to be very careful of that. But as long as you make sure you don't... As long as you keep yourself from being raided, yeah, you'll be fine. I don't even bother doing my cargo anymore. I've only been doing it because I've been using my GTA Plus to buy stuff quickly. Genuinely, probably the best feature I've ever seen. I hate the fact I'm paying for GTA Plus, but my god, that's such a good feature. Screw you, Rockstar. Why would you do this to us, huh? Why would you do this? Why would you keep the good stuff behind? Such a fantastic... Why would you keep such a fantastic feature behind locked doors? Any vehicles? Honestly, I'm gonna be real. My advice, don't worry about buying any vehicles. Just get yourself one thing you like. I always recommend the Oppressor Mark II because it's a fantastic business vehicle. And then maybe just get one supercar. That's pretty much it. I honestly, maybe an armored vehicle. I'd honestly very rarely recommend buying vehicles because they don't really pay off. They're just... When you're wanting to build yourself up, you want to get businesses and you want to make your life easier. So having an Oppressor Mark II makes doing everything easier. If you have the Kasatka submarine and you want to do the Cayo Perico highs, getting the Sparrow, fantastic upgrade because it means that you can speed through it way quicker. Other than that, honestly, no. Just focus on businesses and focus on stuff that will make those businesses faster. Some of the businesses do have like sale vehicles you can upgrade. That was also useful, like Nightclub. Other than that, no. GTA 6 was apparently originally going to need a paid subscription. I don't believe, from what I understand, I don't think it was ever intended that was... It would be a very counterproductive thing to require people to have a subscription. It's way more money. It's like Fortnite. You know, Fortnite, you play for... Fortnite's a free game, and they make a shit ton of money. If they started charging... If they said you need to have the crew to have Fortnite, yeah... I think Fortnite would die as a game. So I don't think that... I know that that's been a rumor some people have been saying. I don't think that's ever been the case. I don't think it would... Like, Rockstar makes a ton of money from people just buying shark cards. And I don't think they would ever want to... make people so they don't have access to the game. There was one thing that there was talk about with GTA Plus, and that was that if you had GTA Plus, you wouldn't need Xbox Live or PS Plus if you were on those platforms. That was something that they were apparently working on with Sony and Microsoft to make it so that if you paid for GTA Plus, you could play GTA without having to have another subscription like PS Plus or Xbox Live, but that was about it. And I think that's something that they are maybe going to go through if they can get the deal down. I think that they're the biggest company. They're one of the biggest companies out there for games. I think that, yes, they could influence, but that's about it. You got unlucky 2 years in a row. Stash houses to restock your bunker there. That's very lucky. Yeah, I don't think anyone will have to worry about that. You won't need GTA Plus. But I just bought it because I was like, well, you know what? I play GTA a lot anyway. And fuck it, like... maybe it'll give me early access to GTA 6 for like 2-day early access or something like they did with Red Dead with the collector's edition. You never know. Could be worth it. It could have been a very good purchase. It's only $6.99. I don't really care. I mean, I paid $9.99 for the cruise, so on Fortnite. So let's be real. I don't really care. I don't have any other subscriptions. Once January's done, once Stranger Things is done, I'm canceling Netflix. So that's saving me a lot of money. And I don't have any other subs other than Amazon Prime, but... You had a good theory about something about GTA 6. What was it? Like the pizza missions, they could have ones where you like wrangle alligators because of Florida. Hey, you never know. I mean, I would imagine there will definitely be some level of animal interaction in GTA 6. So yeah, you never know. Maybe there'll be a... when you go out into the countryside as Jason, maybe there'll be a like a alligator zoo or something. You can go and wrestle them. It would be very Rockstar-esque, very Rockstar minigame-esque. Ah, I see you. I see you, police officer. All right, where's the place I can do it? Look, they're right there. I can see you. You're very bait. Bro's bait. Look at him. See how bro was sitting right there in the car staring at me? Yeah, okay. Nah, you're way too bait. You're a terrible police officer. Also, that car is like never seen anywhere. So they're driving a tinted bait police car. How long have I been playing GTA for? What, GTA Online or like GTA in general? GTA Online I've played since day one. So the 1st of October 2013. 1st of October 2013. I've been playing GTA Online. And then as for GTA, I've been playing since 1999. Yeah, about 1999. It's very upsetting when I think about that. It's been 13 years or 12 years of GTA Online, and then what, 26 years of GTA in general? Oh, that's so long. It might, you know what? It might have even been 98, actually, thinking about it. Because, that guy is way too sus. Oh, yeah, look, that guy is way too bait. Yeah, he's bait. Yeah, I see, bro, you are bait. Look, they got that belt on. No normal person wears a belt like that, my guy. No normal person ever would wear a belt like that. But yeah, no, it may have been in 98 then, because I was about 4 when I first played G. Yeah, it was probably 98 then. 98, early 99. I was about 4 years old, and I've mentioned it before, but I went to my friend's house, and he had a copy of GTA 1. He had a bootleg copy of GTA 1, because that was back when you could mod your PS1s really easily. It was probably 99, thinking about it. Yeah, it's probably 99. But I remember he had a bootleg GTA 1 and we played it, and we would just drive around and stuff like that, and it was, you know, stupid. We barely understood what was going on, but we enjoyed driving around and stuff like that, and the funny voices and the funny, you know, the way that the game was played. It was just very fun. So yeah, it was probably that. And then Yeah, GTA 3 was my first proper GTA where I got actually fully into it. So that would have been 2001. So I guess you could say I first played GTA in 99, 98, 99, probably 99. Let's be safe, 99. And then I started properly playing GTA in 2001. Or GTA 3. That was the first one I fully locked in. It's probably not a good thing to play a game so like that when you're so young that you don't even know how to pronounce wasted, because my friend and I used to think we were being washed out, or he's washed up. So we used to read it, we used to spell it or pronounce it as wash. We'd be like, oh, we've been washed. And then years later, you know, a couple of years later when we got a little bit older, we're like, oh, it's wasted. But we thought it said fucking washed. Yeah, when you don't know what wasted means, yeah, maybe you're a bit too young to be playing GTA. You know? Maybe that's the test right there. That's the litmus test right there. Do you know how to pronounce wasted? Can you read and pronounce wasted? Yes or no? And do you know what it means? Yes or no? No? Don't play GTA. Yes? Okay, you're old enough. So... But hey, I still played it, so... You're a bad pronouncing stuff when you're young too. Musketeers was Musk Eaters. I actually prefer that. Musk Eaters is hilarious. But yeah, it's funny when you're young and you look back and you're like, yeah, I wonder how I used to think that. That realization you have when you realize, oh shit, like, yeah, I'm pronouncing that way wrong. But whatever. How long have you been playing then? How long have you been playing the game for, like GTA Online and GTA in general? Idol, how long have you been? I'm always curious when people say when they started playing the game. You want more businesses in the water, like oil rigs? Yeah, I mean, I agree. I really want more stuff in the ocean. I've said it on a previous stream, but I still would love this idea. I want us to be able to own an island like Cayo Perico, off the map in a separate instance. Give me an island, let me upgrade the mansion on it, let me upgrade the airfield on it, let me put my planes on the airfield so I can physically see my planes on the airfield, let me upgrade the dockyard so I can see my boats all stored in the dockyard. Let me have like a panther or something that can roam freely. Let me do all that, please. Let me have like criminal enterprise, like weed farms and stuff on there. Just stuff to really, you know, feel like you're actually a big time criminal instead of like some middle manager. So I just feel like I'm a manager. I could just go and work at McDonald's as a manager and be like, yeah, that's my job in GTA. I'm just a manager. GTA Online at 2 years and GTA since 2008. What was your first GTA? Was it 4? If it was 2008, was it GTA 4 that was your first GTA? Or did you play like an older one first? Mansions like an island, exactly, yeah, that's the idea. I've been saying that for fucking ages. I don't know if Rockstar would ever hear that. Hey, look, Rockstar, if you ever hear this, yeah, give us an island that we can customize and fully upgrade, please, I beg you. GTA 6, let's go. Make it something that is like really, you gotta become really rich to do, and it's like a GTA lifetime goal. Don't make it something you can do after like 6 months. Make it something that it's gonna take 10 years to achieve everything. So there's content to play for years. San Andreas, oh, that's a W one to start with, San Andreas. I'm always curious, when people start with San Andreas, I always find that people who start with San Andreas have like a specific like outlook on GTA. Whereas I find depending on which GTA you start with, it really influences how you view GTA and how you play GTA. And I think San Andreas is one of those games where if you start with San Andreas, you have very high expectations for GTA, because San Andreas was such a in-depth, it had so much content and it was so large at the time. And I think if you start with San Andreas, it's like, yeah, you have high expectations. Understandably so. You started with GTA 2, West. It's a W game right there. GTA 2 is such a cool GTA game. I love GTA 2. It's kind of creepy in a way, because it's like set in the future, but it obviously now it's not the future, but it was set in like what, 2014 or some shit. But you know, it's kind of, it feels weird, like kind of creepy almost when you play it. I don't know, I find it's a bit everything feels just slightly off to me, because of the way the city's presented and everything. I don't know, it's just kind of, It feels wrong, but at the same time right. Anywhere City. But I think maybe that's just because I'm so used to, like, you know, the Liberty City, Vice City, and San Andreas, which have been in like every bloody generation of GTA. I love that about GTA. I love that GTA 1, you had Liberty City, Vice City, and San Fierro. And then, you know, San Andreas, and then you had GTA, you know, the 3D era, you had GTA 3, Liberty City, GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, and then GTA, and then the HD era, we've got Liberty City, Vice City, San Andreas. How funny that. You love when video games are generous with the future movies too. Yeah, I like that. I agree. It's fun. It's always fun when you eventually go past the time period and then you look back and go, yeah, they really miscalculated that. But it's quite fun. It's like an alternate reality. You like GTA? I do too. GTA is my favorite game of all time. I love this game as much as it upsets me at times, as much as Rockstar torments me by not releasing big content and making us wait years for the next game. I love this game series. I always will. It's such a great game series. It really is such a great game series. It's a special game series. And there's nothing quite like it, I feel. I don't think any other game lives up to GTA and like open world, sandbox, you know. I don't think anything else lives up to it. I know some people say, oh, well, about Red Dead. Well, I mean, hey, that's a bit, you know, that's another Rockstar game. You know, Rockstar's pretty, you know, they're pretty solid. when you're biggest, when someone says they're, you know, oh, what game can compete with GTA in that kind of genre, and they say Red Dead, I'm like, yeah, exactly, another Rockstar game. No other company, only a Rockstar game. Their biggest competition themselves. And then it's also not even the same era, and people still bring it up. The griefers. Oh, yeah, you don't like the griefers, yeah? On the oppressors flying around blowing everyone up. Yeah, I'm not a fan of griefers in general. That's why I typically play in crew sessions, and back in the day I used to play in solos on public. That's why we used to. Yeah, we're not fans of griefers here. We don't grief. I know a lot. One thing I've noticed: a lot of GTA streamers are griefers themselves. I don't know if other people have noticed that, but a lot of the people that stream GTA, they seem to like griefing, and they seem to like to showcase that as their content, which is very weird to me. I don't know why you'd want to show that off. I don't know why you want to show off that you like to, you know, annoy and upset other people. You know, like, oh, whoop-de-doo, you make other people, you know, people have worked hard at work, they've gone to work, gone to school, whatever they do, they come home, they might have had a shit day, they sit down to play a bit of their favorite game, and then they get told, you know, then they get blown up. And, you know, and it's like, wow, congratulations, bro, you just potentially blew up someone who's had a shit day at work and just wants to unwind on a game. Wow, congratulations, you're such a cool guy. And they love to show that off, they love to show off to other people about how they've ruined someone else's day. Whereas I look at that and I'm like, yeah, that's nah. Oh, the Raiju. Is that the Raiju or whatever it's called? The F-160. My favorite counter to the oppressors, at least it used to be, was the Ruiner, the Ruiner 2K. If you did fully loaded, if you sub a VIP fully loaded, you get basically an invincible Ruiner, one that cannot be locked onto, and one that basically is basically invincible. It takes like 20 shots or something, and I used to love going around fighting griefers with that. It was such fire. Yeah, West is very adamant that he will never use the Mark II. He's very passionate about it. Very, very passionate about it. If we had a Discord community award for biggest hater of Mark IIs, West would win it hands down, 100%. 100%. No one else would get that. Respect. Yeah, I like jets in general, because once you get really good at flying, you can pull off some sweet tricks, and it's quite fun. You can do a lot with jets when you get really good at them. I used to be a big fan of the Starling. That was my favorite jet, and I used to kill a lot of people with the Starling. Back in the day, whenever I would go into a game and there'd be griefers, I'd get in the Starling, and I used to just go nuts with it, because the Starling is so difficult to take down because of its erratic movement. And it's really quick. It's got a massive ability to go upwards because of the rocket on the back. So yeah, when you get good at a jet you like, God, it's good. Mystery! 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 Lost MC van! No!
The inside track features the top fillies and mares from the Come enjoy the thrill of horse
Gingerbread? Isn't that a temporary one? Isn't that like a temporary mask that goes away off? What's my second spin saying? Alright, I'll take it. Hey, we were talking earlier about RP. We were talking earlier about RP. There you go. Got RP. I'll take it. That's all I want.
See you again soon.
What a great 2 spins that was. You had the LCMC van on the PC but not on console. Your greatest achievement. Did you get it through the wheel? Or did you pick it up another way, like when you used to be able to steal it and store it for like a very short period of time? Damn, that's really lucky. Holy shit. There's like such a small chance of getting it. You can kind of do the Cobra. Oh, really? The Cobra? Okay, okay. I don't think I know. Maybe if I saw it, I'd recognize it, but I don't think I know it. I don't recognize the name, but I believe you. It's a very agile jet, that one. I fully believe you. Alright, so I've sold that. I've sold that. What do I need to sell? I need to get rid of my acid lab, don't I? Put that away. And then I need to spawn... I can go arcade, actually. I need to see... Actually, funny enough, I want to use the master terminal to see what's in my cargo. I would go to my office, but I can't be bothered. I could use the one that's in my... what's it called? Terabyte, but nah. We'll go to the arcade. Should you get the Pounder custom or the Mule custom? Oh, if you're talking about the if you're talking about what, you talking about the nightclub? If you're talking about the nightclub, just get both of them. Upgrade both of them. Because you can sell different amounts depending on what ones you have. I think the Mule is like the middle one, and the Pounder, anything over like 1.5 mil is in the Pounder, I believe, and anything like, no, was it 1.2 mil, sorry, is in the Pounder, and then anything over like 500 is in the Mule. So you want to get both of them. It depends how often you want to sell. If you don't, if you want to leave it until it's very built up, you can sell with the Pounder, but the Mule's probably more useful than the Pounder. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I've got a diamond set up. I forgot about that. All right. I was like, why am I in here? Can I make you or help you make money? See, but the thing is with this game is that it's not about helping people make money. It's helping people learn how to make money. It's like with the whole Jesus thing, you know how people's, Jesus, you teach a man to fish, you feed them for like life, right? You give a man a fish, they eat for a day. You teach a man to fish, they live, they eat for life. Unless if the fish run out, but that's more complex than Jesus was. I'm sure that's not the point of Jesus' story there, but yeah, I can help learn how to make money. Making money, on the other hand, just giving you money is not really a thing for me. I find if you just make people money, they spend it super quick, and then they run out. Like, what am I doing? Usually skip the mule and buy the pounder. See, I like to sell because I find that when you get to the point where you are using the pounder, the problem is that your sale amount is so. Oh, but can you wait? When you don't have the mule, does it use the pounder for sales in between 500 and like the max? Interesting. If that's the case, that's interesting. That's the case. If you sell like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting then. Well, I guess you could just go for the pounder, and if you have some spare money, get yourself a mule as well if you wanna buy everything. You know, you just can't do it by yourself. If you know how, like no, I'm not trying to be rude or anything like or mean. Like, if you know how to make it, why can't you do it yourself? Like, I'm just curious. Like, if you know the means, then surely you can do it. You made the mistake of letting your sister play. She bought the Deluxo and made it all pink and maxed it out. Oh my god. That is very unfortunate. Hey, always put pins. I always recommend put a pin on your console or whatever. Obviously, if you have a PC, put a pin in as well. Because yeah, people will ruin your life by getting on your account and selling and buying stuff they don't need. Yeah, so that's a life lesson right there. Aha, sell that. My friend Joe. He's in the stream sometimes. His brother he had a GTA on the Xbox, and his brother, he had like 40 million, and his brother just bought a bunch of cars that he didn't do anything with, so he ended up having like nothing. But it's fine because he got the game on PlayStation. He got a PlayStation 5, then bought the game again, and he's got millions of dollars on that because he played with us, and he knows all the tricks because he watched me for years, so he knew all the tricks to how to make money. So he ended up making, I think he ended up making like 30 mil in like 2 weeks, something like that, from a brand new account. Pretty intense, pretty good. God, I love Joe, man. Honestly, Joe is such a fucking cool guy. They're really fun to hang out with, really fun to play with. Honestly, I love when Joe gets on the game, man. It's so good. Whenever he gets on, like when he got on Sumo back in the summer, oh my god, pure fun. Pure fun. Well done. I was so happy when he got a PS5 to play. I was like, oh my god. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I can finally play with Joe. And fine. Oh my, what the f... Now you open, huh? Now you open. You open after I try going past you. Okay, I see how it is. I see, it's alright, I see. It's alright. They should make GTA Online GTA 6's online crossplay. I hope so. I really hope consoles get crossplay on GTA 6. It's something that I think they should have done for GTA 5 and Red. They should have done it for the PS5 version anyway of GTA 5. I could understand the last gen consoles, sure, they were old. But the PS5 and Xbox Series version should have been crossplay. That was one of the biggest disasters. One of the biggest disgraces Rockstar ever made was that. Not putting the time in to make it crossplay. Yeah, not PC. No, I do not want PC to have it. No offense to PC players, but please, no. I don't want to have... I don't want to go on the PC version. I don't want to go on the PlayStation version, and then there's a bunch of PC dons, like, spawning shit in on top of me. No, thank you. Let the PC dons play amongst themselves. There's enough PC players out there to play with themselves. They can have their... they can do what they want in there. But, PC deserve the wait for another year. I would go that far. Like, look, I would still say that they, you know, let them have the game the same time, but not in the same lobbies. That's where I draw the line. But I would go as far as they make them wait. It's so savage. That's so fucking savage. The poor PC dons. The poor PC dons. They're desperate to play it. They're desperate to play GTA. They're crying out for it. They're crying out hard for it. You got a PS5 and GTA 6, you don't want it at the same time. I love that because you got the PS5, you're like, fuck the other PC players, they can suffer. Haven't the PC players had enough? Have they not had enough pain with the PC prices at the moment? You know, have they not had enough with their RAM prices quadrupling and their SSD prices almost doubling? And their GPU price is about to skyrocket next year. Have they not had enough? Have they not suffered for their sins? Have they not suffered enough? PS5 for Christmas, £299 in the UK. PC RAM, £850 for 64 gigs. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, you don't need 64 gigs, but come on, man. Why would you not want it? What about the Dons that want 256 gigabytes of RAM, huh? They're gonna have to sell their kidneys. What about them, huh? Has anyone not thought about them? They're gonna have to sell their damn kidneys. They have to sell their kidneys, and they're gonna have to sell a lung. Oh, damn. You got 64 in summer, yeah, same with me. It was the greatest purchase I ever made. I'm never gonna forget it. My greatest ever purchase, £200 for Corsair's finest vengeance. Timing CL, was it CL30? Beautiful RAM kit, beautiful RAM kit. And now I look at it, £850. £850, come on. They not suffered. Yeah, CL30W, fantastic timings. I'm so glad I got them. I remember I was going to go over a cheaper set because I was like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. I was going to go with a slightly cheaper set. I was like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you know, if I don't like it, I can always upgrade later. Yeah, no. Glad I didn't. Glad I went for the Corsair. £200 though, but I mean, hey, that's nothing compared to $850. Fucking hell. I like to check the Corsair website every couple of days to see how they keep going up in price. I checked about a week and a half ago, £450. I checked about 5 days ago, £650. I checked today, or yesterday now, I guess, £850. I'm gonna check again in probably another week and see if they hit the grand total of 1,000. I'm very curious. Yours is crucial. That's going to be a relic soon. That's going to be a proper relic. You're gonna have one of Crucial's last one of the last RAM kits from Crucial. That's crazy. Well, under the Crucial branding anyway. I like how this is now getting oh my god, this is really bad now. Holy shit. Yeah, they don't want to make consumer stuff anymore. They don't want to make stuff for us anymore. We don't make them enough money. They want to make stuff for bloody AI. They want to make data centers. That's what they want. They want to make data center RAM. They don't want to make RAM for us petty consumers. The ones that kept them... like this controller. I swear to God. But yeah, they don't want to make RAM for us minor consumers, you know? They want to make RAM for the big companies. What happened? My controller has very bad stick drift, and it's got worse in the stream. It was annoying at the beginning of the stream. Now it's happening all the time. So that's great. Love that, not Rockstar, Sony. Why am I blaming Rockstar for this? They didn't make this controller, Sony did. Oh, it's a bad time to be a PC gamer. It really is. I'm glad I upgraded though, because it meant I could give Rebecca my old AM4 motherboard with my old Ryzen and my old DDR4 RAM, which I had 32 gigs of, so I'm glad that she's got that. I'm hoping, I know they won't do it, but I would love if AMD reactivated their old 5000 series production. I would love for them to make another X3D, like another 5800, or maybe make a 5850 X3D. I would love that, because it would mean that Rebecca could upgrade to that, and then she would have a fantastic CPU on AM4. Not to say the CPU she has already is not quite good, but it's obviously aged. But that would be really competitive. A 5850 would be absolutely insanely competitive with AM5, and that would be on DDR4. That would be fantastic, and then that way she could at least keep up with it. That's my hope. Happy my controller's an ass yet? Just you wait. Your hope is Forza and GTA 6 for next year. That's your only hope to keep you sane, huh? Don't blame you. The hell? Oh, what am I doing? It's the wrong one. Oh, it's glitched. Oh yeah, it's glitched. This happens with this place. You can't. I think it's something to do with the minimap. Is it? Or is it not? It's not to do with that. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, no, yeah, I'm glad I got her. I'm glad I upgraded and I gave her my old stuff. So yeah, if they reactivate the 5000 series production and they do a 5800 50 X3D, I will certainly be getting that for her. That'll certainly be the one I'll say to her, look, you're probably not going to be upgraded to DDR5 anytime soon, and let's be real, you're not going to be able to upgrade to DDR6 when that drops, so AM6 is out of the question too. So yeah, please, that might be the best. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they did, because with the cost of DDR5 being so high, I could honestly see a lot of people just not upgrading, and DDR6 ain't gonna be any better. So I could see actually a demand for AM4, resurgence and demand for AM4, and it'd be really interesting to see what would happen in that case. If there would be an increase in, you know, maybe AMD would bring back and produce some more DDR4 in like AM4 CPUs. I suppose Intel's quite good in that regard. If you got one of the last generations of Intel, because they're still making DDR4 compatible. I think actually even like some of the newer stuff from Intel can work with DDR4, so that's pretty impressive. AMD went with the route where it's completely separate. AM4 is DDR4, AM5 is DDR5, so yeah, there's not any option with that, unfortunately. So if you have if you want to go to AM5, you're fucked if you want to get RAM now. So yeah, I'm hoping that they will reactivate some of the old production. I know it will take a while. I know there'll be like a lead time of 6 months. There'll be like at least a 6-month period of them having to get it back set up again. But I would love it if they did and they released a 5850 X3D. I'd love it. I would be, yeah. Please, AMD, if you listen to me, please, AMD, please do it. All right, let Rebecca upgrade her machine to the max with DDR4, please, 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 AMD, please. I love you, AMD. Please don't do us dirty. Because yeah, it's gonna really affect AMD. I think it's gonna affect AMD a lot actually when you think about it. Because yeah, all their new CPUs are AM5, and so they all need DDR5. Whereas at least Intel is still releasing DDR4 compatible CPUs. Not a lot, but they are. But AMD, literally, almost every CPU they've released in the last like 2 years is AM5, DDR5. So yeah, kind of fucked. Let's sell that.
Okay.
I've got to keep selling. I hate doing it because I won't do this all the time, but I need to get 50 of one type. So until then, I've just got to keep selling all the other stuff. Because I don't bother collecting it myself. I have my dons collect it for me. So until I've finished that and I've got that done, I'm gonna have to keep selling them all the time, like one by one. I hate it. As soon as I've done the 50 sale, which I've already done in the past, by the way, it just didn't count. When I've done it, I will switch to just selling them only when they hit 50. Sorry for not responding. Look, you haven't got to apologize for not responding. It's completely okay. If you just want to do other things and listen, or even hell, even if you don't listen, it's all good with me. You don't owe me your time or anything, so it's all good. GTA, yes, Danny, GTA. GTA. I can't say it very loud because my next door neighbors are sleeping and it's like fucking 4:50 in the morning. My God. It's a good thing that I'm not doing anything too crazy tomorrow. At least it's an easy day tomorrow, so it's good. I'll be fine. If it was a crazy day tomorrow, I'd be very tired, but it's an easy day. I'll get through it. Couple of energy drinks. And I'll be good. You're Australian, yeah? Oh, that's not too bad then for you. Yeah, it's 4:50 here in the morning, so it's Which side of Australia, if you don't mind my asking? Are you on the west or the east? Because we've had a variety. We've had some people from the eastern side. We've had people from Perth in the west. It's always very interesting to hear where people are from. Because they have, because there's different time zones. So it can be obviously, it's a fucking continent. Of course, there's gonna be different time zones. But it's always very interesting when I speak to Australians because it can be quite a big divergence if you're like in Perth versus Sydney. South. I'm assuming that would be on the eastern side. Yeah, the eastern side then, because I think that's where most of the southern living Australians probably live, is on the eastern side. South of Perth is, can't imagine very. From what I remember, there's not a lot of people there. Middle bottom. Would that be... Oh, no. Would that be... Oh, I have to remember the territories and the states and all that. There's New South Wales, Queensland, obviously the western side. I can't remember what that one's called. The north... Is there like Northern Territories? That Tasmania, of course. Tassie, as my Australian friend used to refer to it as, Tassie. South Australia, in Adelaide, yeah. I'm trying to picture. I'm not as good with Australian geography as I'm not very good with Australian geography, but I can kind of picture it, yeah. How long's the stream and are you streaming tomorrow? The stream has been 4 hours and 30 and I will be streaming tomorrow, yes. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know when. Probably similar time. Maybe a little bit earlier. Oh, you have to slow down to deliver this. What the hell? Never had to do that before. It usually just stops you. But yeah, Australian geography is not my... I can see it in my head. Perth, and I see the big fuck off desert in the middle. And then I see the very fertile eastern side with Sydney and all that, the big fields and all that farming area. And I can see kind of like the jungle-ish area and towards the south and all that. Tassie. Canberra in the southern area on the far eastern side. Yeah, I can kind of see it, but I'm not like that accurate on it. But I can kind of see it. You'll be asking AF for that info when you play Overtime Rumble, such a banger mode. Oh yeah, AF better live up to it. AF promised. You better live up to it. I love how I call it Tassie as well now. Just because of my Australian friend. Because every time I would mention like Tasmania to them, they'd be like, oh yeah, Tassie's nice, Tassie's nice. I'm like, oh yeah, Tassie, yeah. And then I was like, yeah, Tassie, yeah. And then like now I just say it without thinking. Tassie. When is the stream ending? Probably in about 20 minutes. Probably less. Probably about 10, 15 minutes probably. Nice country though, Australia. I've always liked the idea of going there. It's just the travel is ridiculous. It's like what? How long is it from UK to Australia again? It's like 14 hours or something. I'm like, oh my god, that's so long. Probably more actually thinking about it. Probably more. That's such a long travel. I can't sit still on a plane for that long. For anything more than 3 hours, and my legs are starting to get really, really uncomfortable. So that basically limits me to Europe. That basically limits me to maybe Greece at the max. Basically Europe. Unless if I do what they used to do back in the day and you get on a boat and then, or the ship, and then let the ship go around the world. Do that, yeah? Go on a cruise ship. Take a cruise ship from the UK to Australia. That'd be kind of fire. What time is it here? It is 4:56 a.m. If it's 10:55 for you, then that would mean what, you're like 6 hours? So you'd be what? You'd be... Oh, I can't remember the time zone, but I know where you mean. I can't remember the time zone name, but I know what you mean. Cruises are spectacular. Yeah, they do seem it. They do seem it. I've never been on one. I don't know anyone who's been on one, but... Like, personally, but yeah. Am I blowing up every no way car? Pretty much. Pretty much. I'm taking my anger out on AI by taking out their cars. You've been on one, it's easy to get tan but rough sleeping. I've always been worried that if I'm on one, I get sick. Like, imagine being on one of the cruise ships when COVID started to take off. Could you imagine being on, like, stuck on those ships? Oh, God, no. Well, you get stuck when there's norovirus or whatever. Jack says noob. Thank you, Jack. That's a massive contribution. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bro's contribution is spamming noob until he got timed out by Stream Elements for 5 minutes. Congratulations. Hardcore that. Yeah. I do hate the clankers. Yeah. I always mention that when we go somewhere, like the post office in the UK, right? In the UK, I don't know, it's like in other countries, but in the UK, the post office, they're really pushing automated machines now, like self machines, which is annoying when you're doing a post thing, right? Because when I post something, I want it to be taken by a human and done properly. I want to know that it's done properly. If there's been a mistake, it's on a human, not on me. If I fuck up a post, if I fuck up my parcel and I do the wrong thing, I put the wrong thing on there, it's gonna get either returned to me or it's gonna get lost. I would rather take it to a human. You go to the post office, there's 2 humans, mind you, this is a big post office in a popular area, 2 humans, and 5 empty machines no one's using because they're absolutely useless. Yeah, love that. Thanks for that, lads. Thanks for making me do that. Thanks for making me use a useless machine, a useless clanker that doesn't do the damn job. But the human does the job fantastically. The human does it fantastically. Yeah, there's a long queue because there's not many humans, but when you get to the human, they do it so quick. They do it so quick. They do it in 1/10 of the time. Even self-checkout. I don't like self-checkout. You do it, oh, something goes wrong. Okay, you stand there and wait. Oh, you need to be ID checked. Oh my god, there's a human. You go up to the human, you give them your items, they say, yeah, that person's above the age. They can see they're above the age of 16, so they can sell us. Because in the UK, in England anyway, I don't know about the rest of the UK, but you need to be 16 to buy energy drinks. So every time we buy energy drinks, even though we're obviously above the age of 16, we've got to wait for someone to come and to get the clanker to do something. Go to a human, put your drinks down. They already know because they can see we're 16. I've got a mustache. Like I've got a nice, decent thickness mustache. Of course, I'm not a 16-year-old. I also look old as fuck because my eyes, I've got dark ass eyes because I don't go to sleep properly. Whatever. They know I'm older than 16. They know I'm a man desperate in need of his caffeine. So they don't question it. They just go, okay, there you go, done. Easy peasy. You go stand at the clanker, you gotta wait. Oh, the guy's busy, you gotta wait. Oh, the guy doesn't see the thing, you gotta wait. Oh, someone else's thing doesn't work, you gotta wait. Every time. It takes us like 10 minutes to get out sometimes. We go to the human, we're in and out, 1 minute, done. And yet these companies say to us, no, self-checkout's better. No. These clankers are not better. I'm sorry. The clankers are not better than humans. Humans are always going to be better than clankers. Always. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to use I go into a place and I see a self-checkout, I don't go to it. I go to the human. I don't care. If I see a human, I see a self-checkout, I'm going to the human. Human is always going to be better than a machine when it comes to these things. But they try. They try. They desperately try to get people to... They so desperately try to get people to use their machines. My favorite is when we went to the post office and we stood in the queue, the empty queue for the human, and another human was helping with the self-checkouts and no one was using them. So you know what the human did? He came over, he said, I'll do this. He took it, he scanned it, he gave me my receipt, and that was that. So even at the self-checkouts, he did it for me, and he did it in like barely any time because he was able to override all the stupid, consumer side of it and do it with his code. So he was able to like just bypass all the stupid stuff. I was like, yep, cool, fine, whatever, thank you. Appreciate that, lad. Thank you for saving me time doing your, doing this work for you. So I'm a very big fan of humans. I hate humans, but I love humans. You know what I mean? It's kind of a conflict of mine. I hate humans, but I love humans. I hate people, but I love people. I don't know, it's a weird thing that... I don't like being around people, but I like being around people. Sometimes I wish that I could live in the countryside, but then I remember how much I would dislike living in the countryside because there's like nothing going on. So... yeah, I'm very conflicted when it comes to humans. I hate machines especially. I love humans. I say that as someone who's got a significant background in tech. That's the problem. It's part of the reason I hate machines. When you work with them enough, when you deal with them all the time, you start to hate machines. I would say I'm antisocial, yes. I won't seek out. I don't love being around other people. I get very tired when I deal with other people. I guess introverted. I get tired. I don't get energy from being with other people. I get sucked dry. But at the same time, I couldn't imagine living anywhere else than where I live, which is full of people. Absolutely full of people. Everywhere you go. I always see these like videos of American neighborhoods and there's like no one about. You know, people can literally walk up and down the street and no one's about. You go even in the like the suburban areas here, there's always someone about, always. You'll go down the street, there's always some don doing something. Everywhere. You'd be chill in the countryside. Nah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Whenever I've been to the countryside for holidays, I've always been like really... I get really like kind of, I feel like I'm being left out. Like I feel like something's going on. I'm missing out on something, you know. I'm missing the hustle and bustle of the city, the heart of the city. I belong in the city. Concrete under my feet. You know the song. If you know, you know. It was on Miami Vice. The real Miami Vice. In, what season was it? Was it season 2? Can't remember now, but... Have you, have an encounter with a wannabe roadman? Yes, I've had many encounters. They're quite common in London, having... You get the best of both. You get real roadmen, and then you get a bunch of wannabe roadmen that aren't actually roadmen, but they think they are, yes. They're quite common, especially on the bus. They always try to act like they're some sort of hard man, but they're really not. A lot of times they're scared of their shadow. They don't actually... What the hell? They don't actually want you to react. Like they're desperately inside hoping that you won't react to them. Like they'll be talking shit, but as soon as you say something, or as soon as you look at them the wrong way, they're like, no. So yeah, there's a lot of them. But I don't really interact with them much. Like I have no need to. To be fair, like they very rarely interact with me. Surprisingly enough, sometimes it's the wannabe roadmen that are actually the most respectful. I found actually on the bus. The people that are the most disrespectful on the bus are the teenage girls by far. By far, not even a comparison. It was really funny actually. Another bus story from today. This was the earlier bus that I was on. It was busy. It was packed. Like I had to like share a seat, which I hate doing, but very rare does that happen. But yeah, it was very packed. So everyone was sharing seats, right? And there was a guy, and he had his backpack on the seat, on the outside seat, which is a big no-no. You never do that. You never put your backpack on the inner seat when it's full. When the bus is full. If the bus isn't full, if the bus isn't even close to being full and there's lots of space, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. But as soon as the bus fills up and people have to start sharing seats, where the fuck is this, by the way? Wait, is it underground? Oh my god, it's underground. It's underground. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That actually would confuse a lot of people. But yeah, no, I was on the bus, and so there's a guy had his backpack on the seat, and so this girl comes on, and she like walks up and she points at it, which is, you know, to basically indicate, yeah, could you move your bag, which is fine. So he moved his bag, and then about 20 seconds later, he gets up and he gets off the bus. So he was at his last stop. He basically said to her, "Oh, could you get up?" Say, "Oh, could you move? Because I need to get off the bus, please." And then you know what she does? As soon as she moves over to his seat, to the window seat, she puts her bag on the seat. So she did the very same thing he did. He had put his bag on the seat to make sure, or to try to prevent people sitting next to him. She then sat there, and then she ends up putting her bag in the same exact place to stop other people sitting next to her. I just thought that was kind of funny that she did that. She was like, I was like, that's a bit hypocritical, isn't it? Like, you're going to put your bag there after you were annoyed that he put his bag on the seat. It's too funny. Reminds you of that one Lamar... Oh, what? Yeah, I know what one you're talking about. I know what one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing that. No one knew where I was going. No one had a clue where I was going. I love doing that. If I ever get that to do that mode again, I'm doing it again. Because, like, it's such an easy W. I remember by the end of it, one of the teammates on the other side caught on to me and they were blocking me, but then I went out one of the other exits instead. And they had no idea. I went out the sewer instead. Well, the storm drain. But no, I love the bus. I love the buses in the UK in general. I love the buses. Honestly, I can't believe so few countries have double deckers. Can I just say that? How do other countries survive without double deckers, man? Double deckers are fire. You get such a great I don't know. There's no better experience than a double decker. You go upstairs, especially around this time schools get off. You got these rowdy ass teenagers in the back trying to act like they're hard. You got, you know, the more nerdy dons sitting in the front. You got, like, you know, you're gonna have some weird shit going on. You know, there's always gonna be something going on. God, I love it. I love double deckers. I say to people, if you ever come UK, go on a double decker. Trust me. You got to experience it at least once in your life. You see, there's an event each year called Double Decker, and there's a double decker that you can get a ride around in. Oh, that's pretty fire. Is it like is it one of those double deckers that has like a top removed, so it's like exposed on the top? I love those ones. They're always fun in the summer. They're more of a touristy bus, but I have seen some cities use them as normal buses in the summer. Ah, yeah, top removed double deckers are fire. Absolute fire. That's cool they have them in Sydney. If I go to Sydney, I'll go on one. Is it like a touristy one, or is it like a normal bus route? Because if it's a touristy, I'll still go on it. I know that's how they get the money, but I'll still do it just because it's a double decker. I'm a big fan of double deckers. Big fan. Oh, that's fire though. I'll still do it. Like, I love riding double deckers. So, you know what? It probably helps, and it's probably good in Sydney too, because like I imagine the weather's a lot better than in the UK. The weather's fucking shit half the time. It's raining, or if it's not raining, it's just shit. It's grey. So yeah, Sydney probably fire. Yeah, if I ever go to Sydney, I'll take it. Why not? Oxford, Mississippi. Yeah, I can't lie. I've never been to Oxford, Mississippi. I don't know if I ever would go. I don't know if I'd ever be able to go to Oxford, Mississippi. But I've been to the original Oxford. I've been to original Oxford a few times, and I love the original Oxford W location. I always say, actually, if anyone ever comes UK, you want to go to Oxford. It's very touristy in the sense that there's always foreign exchange students there. And there's always some nutter on the corner who's spouting off about some religious thing, I don't know. But it's a fantastic city, and it's very historical. Lots of great museums, lots of great kind of areas to go. You know, the university's very nice to look at as well to go. You can actually visit some of the buildings and stuff. Really lovely city. And it's very interesting because in the middle of Oxford, there's it's pedestrianized, right? But the buses drive down, so it's really interesting. It's like Moses parting, was it the Red Sea or whatever it is, where there'll be a bunch of people standing around in this pedestrianized road, and then you'll see a double decker coming along, and then everyone parts and the double decker drives through. It's really interesting. It's like I'm surprised that people are that good at moving aside, but the tourists are a little bit problematic. They don't sometimes realize, but all the people that either work there or live there or study there, they all part the seas. It's crazy. Fantastic place. Love it. Love Oxford. Really nice walk along the river. Really nice walks through the well, all throughout it really. I definitely recommend going to Oxford if you come UK. Birmingham. Have you been to Birmingham? What, UK Birmingham? Yeah, have you ever been? I don't want to say I don't want to say anything critical about Birmingham just in case. Birmingham is an experience. Birmingham is a fucking experience. It's funny. I mean, hey, Birmingham, hey, I'll say this. If you ever come here to live, study, whatever, I'm just going to say this. Don't buy a car from Birmingham. I'm just going to say that. Do not buy a car from Birmingham. Because the cars in Birmingham are almost always, there's something wrong with them. And they're being missold. It's a very it's kind of a meme, but then there's always people saying the same thing. Oh, I should listen to it, because it kind of started off as a meme, but then ended up actually becoming quite serious because it's actually kind of true. It's a very big car modification culture. It's very car centric. And from what I can gather, it's because Birmingham's got a large Muslim population, right, from Pakistan and Bangladesh and India and all, well, those kind of parts of the world. And they value, there's a very big thing in that culture to value cars. It's a kind of a success, you know. You come to a new country, you work hard, you build yourself up, and you get cars. And they love their cars. They love to customize their cars. The problem is that those cars end up getting very fucked up. And so it kind of became a thing that if you go to Birmingham, you're going to end up with that kind of car culture, which is very customization, really showing off, boy kind of racer culture. And so the cars are known for being, they get fixed up on the outside, but the inside they like run like shit, and they get sold on. And it's because there's a very large population of people that take very interesting cars. It's a big central thing for cars, and that's why. Not anything against like Muslims or Pakistanis or anything like that. It's just that's the culture that they have brought to the Britain, is that they have a very, from what I've experienced and what I've talked to various different people from those parts of the world, there's a big car culture because it's like a sign of success. It's like, you know, you work hard to get a car. And funny enough, one of the people in the stream, one of the biggest viewers of the stream, he comes from that kind of culture, and guess what? One of the things he got as soon as he got himself a good paying job, he got himself an Audi, a very nice Audi. He's not an idiot though. He doesn't fuck around with the car, but it's a massive issue in Birmingham. It's a very big issue. A lot of them fuck with their cars, and then the cars end up being shit. So no one ever buys from those. Everyone says don't buy from Birmingham, but yeah, it's just a big cultural thing. You get a car, you're a success, you know. You get yourself a big watch, big car, and fair play, you know. You work hard, you go to university, you get yourself a good wage. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Go wild, you know. Show off your wealth. You know, your father came here, your parent came here, worked in poverty, you know, worked in a factory, you know, worked in a corner shop, whatever, and then you end up going to university. You're the first person to go to university, and you end up becoming a success from it. Hey, why not? Show off your car. Show off your wealth. Yeah, it's a big kind of, it was a meme, but it's kind of true, you know, when it comes to Birmingham. Don't buy cars from Birmingham. Buy them anywhere else. Birmingham, Alabama is an experience. Oh, yeah. Really, Birmingham, Alabama. Very religious place, and the transportation sucks if you don't live close to where you need to go. Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine a lot of American cities in the South where you don't have the best transportation. Crimes have been rough in Australia as well. Yeah, crime seems to be. It seems to be quite a lot of crime, unfortunately, at the moment. I think crime. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad that there's crime everywhere these days. Oh, congratulations! You've hit 700 hours. Headhunted. Congratulations on your new rank. But yeah, no, see, this is the thing, right? UK's got some crime in some places, but I wouldn't say it's like that bad. Like, I honestly don't think people... I think people over-exaggerate. The worst thing about UK crime at the moment is just shoplifting. That's the reality of it. Like, I would say the biggest issue in the UK at the moment is shoplifting. It's so blatant. And in fact, Rebecca, she went to Greggs this morning. So anyone who doesn't know, I don't know if you've heard, you know, the meme, you know, you gotta go Greggs, right? If you come UK, you gotta go Greggs. It basically sells pastries. It's like it kind of, yeah, baked goods and pastries and stuff like that. So the big thing that Greggs is known for is sausage rolls, but they sell a whole bunch of stuff. And the thing in Greggs, you go into Greggs, right, and then there's the counter, and you go to the counter and you ask for sausage roll, you ask for steak bake, chicken bake, festive bake, whatever you want, pizza, little pizzas, whatever you want, you know, cupcakes, donuts, whatever, coffee. You know. But in front there is they have crisps and cold drinks in a freezer in the front, or the fridge in the front, and then they have a heater that keeps things like cheese bites and like chicken goujons and stuff like that. It keeps them warm. And what these dons do is they all come in, like these dons who shoplift, they come in and they just pick up like packs of them and they walk out, and that's what they would that's what they did when Rebecca was in there earlier. We always go in there and we're like, why is there no why is there no cheese bites in here? Because we always go in there and we love the cheese bites, and we're like, why is there no cheese bites? And Rebecca was in there earlier, and this don just comes in and just picks up like 8 of them and just walks out. No cares in the world, don't give a shit, they leave. They just walk in, walk out. Walk in, take what they want, and walk out. So guess what happens to the rest of us? The price goes up. Yeah, love that. So the price has gone up. Price is going up this new year to pay for all this shoplifting. So when people say shoplifting doesn't affect anyone, it's a victimless crime, I'm like, no the fuck it ain't. It does affect everyone else. Like, why? It annoys me when people do things like that for free. Cause I'm like, why the fuck am I paying for it? Why the fuck am I paying like £1.65 for a sausage roll and then like £2.50 or whatever it is? I don't know what it is for the cheese bites. When these dons just come in and take like £10 worth of them and walk out. It's a joke. Come to Australia, sausage rolls are elite. Don't get the store-bought, go for some from the countryside bakers. I mean, to be fair, that's quite similar to the UK. You know, again, I think if you want to have the best of the UK, you gotta go to somewhere like down in Devon or something. Somewhere down in Somerset or Devon. Go to one of those kind of bakers. Yeah, you're probably gonna get, or maybe up somewhere up north. Yeah, you go to an independent baker somewhere up north or somewhere down in Devon or something. Yeah, you're probably gonna get some lit stuff, but Greggs is just Greggs is fairly cheap and it's easy, and that's why I think Greggs is so popular. It's cheap and easy, and you know what you're getting is because it's consistent. It's not the best. I don't know why people make out that Greggs is the best. It's not. It's okay. It's like McDonald's. It's okay. You know, if I want a real burger, I'm gonna go to a restaurant. You know, if I want a real burger, I'm gonna go to a restaurant. If I want a nice fast food burger, I'll go to Five Guys. If I want just a burger to get me through the day, yeah, McDonald's. It's like that. That's how I look at Greggs. It's like, it's okay. You want something that'll warm you up and fill you up when you're on the way home from work or from school? Yeah, Greggs, easy. £1.65 or whatever. Get yourself a sausage roll. Happy days. But it's definitely not. It's definitely not like premium. You're definitely gonna have better choices. You go to an independent place, but the problem is you have to go out your way a lot of times for the independent places. Whereas Greggs is everywhere in the UK. There was like, in my local area, there was like 6 at one point, I'm pretty sure. It was ridiculous. So yeah, if I wanted to go Greggs, it was easy peasy, but if I wanted to go to like a nice independent one, I'd have to walk out my way, which, yeah, if it's like a day when I'm not got anything going on, sure, but problem is obviously if I'm on the way somewhere, if I'm like, you know, coming back to the bus or I'm going to the bus, you know, going somewhere, I don't want to walk out my way if I'm in a rush, but if it's a day off or something, yeah, W. We'll go. I love it, but the problem is that, yeah, it's just that. It's just getting there. But yeah, if I ever go Australia, if I ever go somewhere in Australia, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I like trying different things to see what it's like in different places. So yeah, that'd be fun. See what it's like. I don't know if I'd ever be in the countryside of Australia. That's the only issue, because I don't drive, right? I don't drive. So cities, I imagine, are fine, right? Because, you know, I imagine there's good public transport links, but I don't know if that's the case. I mean, in the UK, countryside is a pain to get to, but at least the UK is quite small. Like, I could walk the UK in a couple of weeks, probably. Maybe not a couple of weeks, I'm not that fit, but in a few weeks, yeah, I could probably do it in maybe a month or so. I could probably walk the UK. But Australia's big. Like, I know that most people live on the outskirts, but still, like, it's big. It's like, you compare UK to, say, even just the East Coast, and it's like Sydney to fucking Melbourne is like going from here to Scotland. It's like, it's nuts. So yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I can believe the air being better over there. UK's air is not very good. It's got better though. Like, London's air's got a lot better in the last year, because we've introduced a new limit on what kind of cars can drive into London. But yeah, I can imagine Australia's air is probably a lot better still. You can't beat this. Australia's just got such a size to it, such a size advantage. In terms of, and the population density is so much lower. What is Australia's population again? Like 25 million or something? In an entire continent. I know that, like, you know, yeah, the desert's not really, you know, inhabited, but like by a lot of people. But you know, it's a continent with what, 25 million people or something, whereas like the UK is 70 million in a tiny little space. Bit nuts. Yeah, I can imagine the air quality is probably a little bit nicer in Australia. Install. I should get off, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm enjoying this. I'm actually enjoying playing this. It's coming up to Christmas. There's literally nothing to... There's very little to do. Like, there's barely anything going on anyway, so in the day, so it's fine. It's the best thing about Christmas. Everything calms the fuck down around this time. Especially after tomorrow. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good after tomorrow. Ooh. All the offices are shut, bro. I love it. Well, not all of them, but most of them anyway. A lot of them are. You're surrounded by water as well. Yeah, you got nice weather, you got nice water, you got nice air. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna be stuck with this. I'm gonna be stuck with the dark clouds and the rain. The side of more clouds, I suppose. My sister, one of my sisters actually moved to Australia about 6 years ago. She moved to Australia, I think it was 6 years ago. And she actually was going to have to come back because her visa was expiring. And she was going to have to come back. She had moved with her boyfriend, who's Australian. He's an Australian don. He came to the UK to like go uni or whatever, and she went back with him, and they ended up breaking up. So she was gonna have to leave, and she was about to sell a car and everything, but she somehow, I don't know what it was, which visa she managed to get something so she could stay there. So yeah, she's still there now. She's still there now, and she's enjoying it. She's enjoying the life. She loves all that, you know, like the Christmas thing. You know, in Australia, Christmas, you go to a lot of people go to the beach. They have like a barbecue. She loves all that, right? So I don't think she should come back to the UK because she loves that kind of lifestyle, and she misses the UK. She comes to the UK here and there, like once every couple of years. Once every 3 or 4 years she comes back just to visit. But I don't think she should leave if she can stay. If she can stay, she should stay there because she really loves that lifestyle. Like the amount of pictures she posts of her on the fucking beach. It's like dead cold in the UK. Like it's tipping it down. I'm soaked. I go on there. I don't use Facebook anymore, so it's fine. I don't see it. But when I used to use Facebook, I would log on to Facebook and I would see her sitting on the beautiful sandy beach, white sandy beach, barbecue. Oh my days! And I'd be sitting there like, yeah, okay, I see you. Okay, I see you. Yeah, rub it in. Rub it in. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Rub it in though. And I just remember seeing it, and she does that every year. I won't have to see it this year because I deactivated all my Facebook, and I'm close to deleting the whole thing once I get my messengers, all my people on Messenger across into another platform. But yeah, every time I used to see it, I'd be like, oh my god, do you really have to show off your lovely pictures of your white sandy beaches and You know, and I looked at her neighborhood. It's one of those. You know how like in Australia, there's a big like housing build. You know, in the like suburban area around the cities, they build like whole train lines and stations. I couldn't imagine that in the UK in 2025. Like they will literally have train lines that have stopped because they're building as they're building out the suburban area. They build out the train lines and then build a station. I couldn't imagine that in the UK in maybe in the Victorian era, but not 2025. And I'm like looking at like Google Earth or Google Maps or whatever of her neighborhood, and it's like a brand new, like she when she was with her boyfriend, they bought like a plot of land which was being built into a house. I was like, what? You could do that? You could do that shit? Literally buy a plot of land and then it gets built into a house? I was like, what? Nah, that's crazy to me. Like, good luck with that in the UK. That was crazy. I loved it. I was like, yeah, that's awesome. So fair play to her. She's having a better life there. So I'm fair play to her really. I actually have a fair bit of family. I've got people on my grandparents. One of my grandparents' side moved to Australia back when I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I think it was like called a £10 POM. And it was like where Australia was inviting like British people to move over for like a small amount of money. Like, well, I guess back then £10 a lot more, but you know, comparatively small amount of money. And you would live in like one of these like temporary houses, and then you know you'd save up and work. You'd work and save up, and then be able to move into your own one. Yeah, and I thought that was like so. Yeah, some of my family members did that, and so they're also living in Australia. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm still in the UK. What's going on? Why was my grandparents not doing that, huh? Why were they not doing the £10 POM? Why were they not moving over to Australia, huh? When it was an option. Why am I still in the cold? Why am I still in the rain? What am I still here for? But you know what? Here's what it is, you know? Fair play to them. They made their life, did a good job. Fair play to them. They made a success of themselves. My sister's made a success of herself. Fair play to them. You know what I mean? Happy days. Happy days for them. I'm happy for them. I don't resent them or anything. It's just more like, you know, tongue-in-cheek, but... Yeah, I'm just like, I look at their pictures and stuff, I'm like, okay, I'll see how it is. We'll see how it is, but hey, that's alright. I'm happy for them. I did think at one point, when I was younger, I did plan to move to New Zealand. That was my thing. I was going to move to New Zealand. I did think about Australia at one point, but I was like, nah, I'll probably go New Zealand. I did think about it, and I did really think hard about it, but life got in the way. Things happened, events happened. I never got around to doing it. And I'm sure, yeah, you know, I mean, there's always a demand. Well, there used to be always a demand for IT, you know, for system admins and stuff like that. There was always a demand for it back 10 years ago, but nowadays I think it's not as rare now. You know, you can, you know, IT is much more common these days. You know. There's a dime a dozen IT dons nowadays, but back in the day, system admins, whoo, you could use that to go New Zealand. Get yourself a youth visa, work in a system admin, apply to stay there permanently, there you go. Happy days, but no, I never got around to it. Life got in the way, you know, things happen. Here's what it is. And so now I get to stay in the beautiful UK, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I love the UK. I shit on it sometimes because I am British, and that's what we do. We shit on our own. I think anyone who's British or has stemmed from a British country or like a British, you know, former colony or whatever, there's a certain thing that I think all British and former British nations share, and that's the ability to shit on oneself and one's country. We do it fantastically. We all have self-deprecating humor. We all take the piss out of our countries. We all take the piss out of ourselves. But we won't accept slander from other people. When the Yanks start saying shit about us, I think it's the same everywhere. We all start saying, no, what the fuck are you talking about? We'll talk shit about our country. Well, you know, British people take the piss out of Britain, Australians will take the piss out of Australia, Canadians will take the piss out of Canada, so, you know, so on and so forth. But the second that the Yanks start saying shit about one of us, oh, we're locking in. Oh, you want to start saying shit? All right, let's open up the list of things we can say about America. There's one thing I think we do very well in all these countries. It's something I'm very proud of. There's one thing, nothing will unite British people more than when you're in like a pub or something and a Yank comes in and starts talking shit. You know, saying about, oh, we need guns, man. You guys need guns to defend yourselves, man. We're like, what the fuck did you just say? What the fuck did you just say about guns? And then, yeah, I love that. That's the best part. Love that shit. We lock in. We're all ready, you know. That's my favorite part of being British. We'll talk shit about ourselves, but we will not allow shit from other people. Especially the Americans. Especially the Americans. If it's from France, we know, yeah, okay, fine. The French take the piss out of us, we take the piss out of France. That's just how it is. The Americans? Oh, hell no. Hell no. No offense to any Americans here, but no. British people will not have that. Nothing makes me want to sing God Save the King more than that. Nothing makes me want to stand up and sing God Save the King more than when someone comes in, you know, an American comes into a pub and starts spouting off about fucking guns. Nothing makes me stand up more. What did you do? You didn't do anything. I'm mostly being tongue-in-cheek, but I will be honest. British people, we don't take shit from the Americans when they come over to the UK on holidays and start talking shit. Seppos. I love that about Aussies. I love how you shorten everything to like O's and stuff. You know, especially like your surnames. I love how like you have a surname like, let's say, Andrew Hamilton. Right? I'm picking that name completely for random, not because it's someone's actual name who's actually an Aussie who does a YouTube channel. I'm totally not. And how everyone calls him Hamo. I always used to love that when I'd watch Australian shows, so they'd be like, oh, you know, they'd be like, yeah, like Hamo or Hoppo or, you know, stuff like that. I always found that really funny. It's such a common thing in Australia to like do that. Whereas in the UK, we don't really do something like that. I don't really think we do that in the UK. A lot of people get called by their surnames but they don't like do anything. They don't shorten them or anything like that. What am I even flying around for? I have no idea what I'm flying around for. What am I doing? What was my thing I was selling? What was the thing I was going towards? I've completely forgotten which one it is. Oh, White Widow. I swear I swear I flew over there. What the hell? Must have missed it. I do love I love Australia, I love New Zealand, love Canada. Honestly, there's we get a lot of media actually in the UK from places like Australia, Canada, and New Zealand. More so Australia, New Zealand. Canada I think became more American over time, so they've kind of, their media is more like, yeah, it's not like super common in the UK anymore, but we do get a fair bit of Australian, New Zealand stuff, especially Australian stuff. We get a lot of Australian stuff in the UK. Like, a lot of stuff. Like, we get random Australian police shows. Like, we'll get, I don't know what's the Australian, like, version of, like, a cop show? I can't remember. I remember there would be one, and there'd be these dons, like, these police dons, like, stopping people on a highway out of Sydney or something and breathalyzing them and stuff. And I remember watching that and be like, damn, these guys are, like, stopping everyone. Like, every single person on the highway was being asked to pull over. I was like, that's crazy. They're asking every Don to stop. Imagine just driving down the highway and every Don's being told to stop. But I thought that, yeah, Highway Patrol. How's it? Highway Patrol. Yeah. Oh my god, I found that show really interesting. I don't know. I really love that show. I also really liked, and yes, like a bit of a sore one at the moment. Bondi Rescue, love Bondi Rescue. Bit of a sore situation at the moment. Rest in peace to everyone in Bondi Beach, but I love Bondi Rescue. Back in the day, I didn't even know that show was still on, and I found out recently it's still on, which is pretty cool. I used to love watching that back in the day, with Maxie and Hoppo and Kerbox. I think Kerbox is retired now, but I used to love watching with Kerbox, and yeah, I used to love all that. I thought Bondi Rescue was really awesome show. Yeah, the rat in the skate park, and they were trying to go. They had to like climb into the bowl to get it out. Yeah, that was funny. Nah, Bondi Rescue was a great show. It still is. I mean, I want to catch up with it at some point when I have a chance. But yeah, I really like that show. I don't know. I really enjoyed it, and it was really interesting as well because obviously, you know, a lot of people go to Australia and swim, and it's dangerous compared like other places in the world are dangerous in the water, but Australia seems very dangerous because of the, you know, the riptides and that seem to be really hardcore at some places. So it's really interesting to watch it because like I don't really swim, so I was like, yeah, if I ever go Australia and I ever go Bondi Beach, I'm not going in the river and in the ocean. I'm going to stay on the beach. I'm going to stay about 20 feet away from the edge of the water. Then that way I will not be on the show. I swore to myself I am never going to be one of the people that get rescued on that damn show. I swore to myself I was not going to be rescued by Maxie or someone like that and be on the fucking show. No. So even if they blur me out, I don't want to be known. I do not want to be on that show. Thank you very much. Like, I don't mind if I'm on the background, but I do not want to be one of the Dons being rescued. So I swore to myself when I watched that show. I said I am never swimming in the ocean of Bondi, especially because I don't really swim that much. You would think I would because, you know, Britain island surrounded by water, but no, I don't really swim. So I'm not a great swimmer. So no plans on that. How about the US? We get a lot of American media. I think everyone does, but yeah, the UK gets a lot of American media. I'd say probably about half the shows on TV are American. If you go on any channel that's not like BBC or ITV, it's gonna be full of American stuff. If you go on BBC, ITV, BBC One, BBC Two, ITV, yeah, ITV has sometimes got American stuff, but it's mostly British. BBC is pretty much all British. If you go on, like, you know, Channel 4, there is some American stuff. You go on Channel 5, sometimes there's American stuff, quite a little bit here and there. And then when you go into the extra stuff, like E4, which is Channel 4, but like a more enhanced version of it, it's just full of American stuff. Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah, American stuff is quite common in the UK, but I prefer watching British stuff over that. I also prefer watching Australian and New Zealand stuff as well. One of the things I find really fascinating about Australia, and one of the things I think is really interesting, like just interesting to me, is I like going on Google Maps, and I like looking at because it's like, it's so familiar, but it's not. Like the roads, you look at the roads in Australia, and it's so familiar to like a British road, and the way it looks and everything. But then it's so different. It's like a mix of British and American. It's really weird when I look at Australia and stuff. Like, it's so familiar, like it feels like it could be in the UK, but then you look at it and you see things that just don't resemble the UK, and it's like, yeah, it's really odd. I love it though. Same with New Zealand. I love looking at stuff like that. What did you do to deserve this disrespect? I didn't know I was disrespecting you. I wasn't saying it you in particular. I was just saying that I don't, you know, I prefer watching British or Australian or New Zealand stuff. My personal opinion is I think American culture is too widespread. I think it's destroying a lot of local culture. A lot of countries are losing their own identities because of the America, which is kind of rich coming from a British Don, you know, considering what the Britain did in the old days. You know, we kind of were the experts of going into other places and destroying culture. But that's by the by. I can't change that now. But I think in modern day era, American culture has kind of seeped too much and killed off a lot of local culture. The fact that British kids, for example, are growing up spelling and speaking like Americans rather than British kids, I think is quite sad. I think that, you know, it's killing off a lot of what... Oh my god, fucking hell, bro. Jesus Christ. No, chill out. And I'd imagine the same thing is for Australia. I would imagine that a lot of Australian dons would love to see more Australian stuff, and New Zealand dons as well would love to see more New Zealand stuff, and Canada especially, I think, would love it because they were very Americanized, and I think that a lot of Canadians would love to see more Canadian stuff. Like, could you chill the fuck out, lad? Yeah, I need to land this thing. These motherfuckers are intense. No, let me land this shit. This shit's gonna get blown up. Oh my god, bro, calm the fuck down. Bro! What the fuck, bro? You feel targeted. I don't know why you feel targeted. Am I not allowed to speak any ill of America? Am I not allowed to say anything bad about America because you feel targeted? If someone says something about Britain, I don't feel targeted. Like, if someone says something shit about Britain, I just go, you know, obviously, you know, we're gonna, you know, the British will get, you know, defensive about it. We'll be like, oh, you know, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't care if someone says something shit about Britain, because it's not like personal to me. If someone says something bad about Keir Starmer, says, oh, you know, fuck Keir Starmer, I'm not gonna go, oh my god, Keir Starmer, no, Keir Starmer's being insulted. I'm not gonna give a shit. I don't give a shit if someone talks shit about Keir Starmer. I don't give a shit if someone says British, like, a lot of people take the piss out of British tea culture. Or they'll say shit about our water quality, or they'll say shit about our little roads. I really don't care. We do have little roads, and we do have weird culture when it comes to tea. We fucking love tea for some reason. I don't know why, but we do. I couldn't care less if someone talks shit about it. We do have weird tea culture. We are obsessed with football. We are obsessed with tea. The only thing I will defend, like, hardcore, is teeth. Because Americans will say stuff a lot of times, or other people as well, other countries. They have this, like, stereotype of tea. Like, well, not teeth, sorry, British teeth being shit. And British teeth aren't actually that bad. Actually, on average, British teeth are quite healthy. The reason the British teeth, we don't do braces as standard, although most people now will get braces at some point because it's just, you know, that's what people do these days. But we have very good quality teeth. Our teeth are actually very highly rated in the world, and it's an old stereotype from the old days when British people during the war and all that, where they couldn't get access to help, you know, to medical, like to teeth and stuff like that. It was obviously a lot harder for British people to get access to stuff because obviously in the war, Britain was being was under siege. You know, you couldn't really do much, so people had to make do. So especially servicemen would come over and see British dons and be like, oh yeah, their teeth are shit, but it's not really that. It's just they didn't have any choice. But modern day British teeth are actually very good quality, very, very high standards. I see how it is. That helicopter, fuck that helicopter. Fuck that helicopter in particular. That helicopter's a dickhead, man, but whatever. Anyway, that's how it goes. But yeah, so no, again, I don't really care. I mean, you know, I think it's pretty, you know, it's not something I care about. Like, yeah, if someone comes into the pub and starts being obnoxious about it, but if I see an American, I'm not gonna go, oi, American, oi, you know, what the fuck are you doing here, lad? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my country, American. Get out of my country. I'm not gonna do that. But if you know, a lot of Americans visit the UK and they're fantastic people and they're quite quiet, but then there's always that one obnoxious Don that comes in and starts being loud about it, and then that's the Don that everyone takes the piss out. But most Americans aren't going to be a problem. I'm not going to go randomly walk around central London and be like, oi! Oi, lad, are you American? Get the fuck out. I'm not going to do that, bro. That's fucking weird. Could you imagine? Walk up to some Don, be like, oi, you from what state you come from? Get the fuck out of here. No, I wouldn't do that. That's weird, man. It'd be funny, but it'd be weird as shit. Oh, that'd be so weird. Could you imagine? Look at that fat ass boar over there. Imagine doing... you know what, though? That could be fun, though. Walking around London doing that. Probably scare people. People probably think you're gonna stab them or something. It'd be funny. But nah. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna actually go up to anyone and do that. But it's just, as I say, it depends on what their attitude is when they come to the pub. If they come in. But that's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about, I think, like Australians. I think that, and same with New Zealand. Australians, bro. I'll tell you this now, yeah. Australians are fucked when it comes to alcohol consumption. My days, man. There's no one out there more. You know, you think the British are bad. You think the Irish are bad. No. The Australian Don comes in. You're done. You're done for. You're done for. You might as well accept it. You're done for. The Australian Don comes in. It's a job done. The job's done. It's over for you. You're on the piss last night. There you go. There you go. I love that. Australian Dons and alcohol, man. Love it. You're never going to be able to beat them. You're never going to be able to beat them. I love it. We used to have an Australian bar nearby. Oh, my days, man. It got shut down because it was too nuts. Oh my god, it was years ago. It was like probably about 20 years ago now. I remember going by there, and I didn't understand at the time because I didn't know about Australian's flag. So I thought it was like a British flag and an American flag. Because I know about the stars on the American flag and I know about the Union flag, and I didn't know that obviously, you know, Australia's flag has the Union flag in it with the stars from the Southern Hemisphere. So I didn't know it was an Australian bar. So I went by that. I thought it was a British and American thing. Years later, I found out it was an Australian bar, and I heard of some of the stories that used to be going on there, and I was like, yeah, okay, fair play. Fair play. It was crazy. Some of the stories I heard about that place, they completely demolished it. That says a lot, but they completely demolished it. And I was like, oh, okay, so Australia, okay, cool. I was like maybe 5, so I didn't know Australia. I didn't know Australia was a country at that point. Leave me alone. I was young, I was stupid. I didn't know it was a country. But yeah, it made me laugh when I found out I was Australian, and I was like, okay, cool. Some people in America will say, why are you in a country, get out of here, because we have Karens and you hate Karens. I can't imagine it'd be that bad in the places I would visit. Like, I'd probably visit, if I was going to go America, which I won't be, but if I was, I'd be New York. I'd probably go to. I don't imagine too many New Yorkers would be like, get the fuck out. They're probably quite used to having British Dons there, New York. Yeah, it's a very common place for British people to go for business. Even people who are 13 and getting blackouts right now. Australia is built different. I'm not gonna lie. Australia is built different. I'll gush about Britain, and I'll gush about Australia, and I'll gush about New Zealand. I don't know. I love those places. Probably because those are the places I wanted to move when I was younger, so that's probably why I gush about them so much. So I was like, yeah, I want to go there. Please, Australian and New Zealand immigration services, please, let me in, one of them, please. One of you two, let me in, please, I beg. I'm like that meme of the Don that was outside of the, was it the White House? He was like grabbing onto the bars and he was being electrocuted. It's like, that's what I feel like. I'm like, please, let me in, please. I need the weather. I know the New Zealand ain't as nice in weather, but like, please, let me in. I got soaked today, so yeah, Australia would be the one right now for me. I got absolutely soaked by the rain. So yeah, nah, please. Let me free myself from this. From this pain. The cold. It's not even cold. It's just the fact that we don't do either. We don't do heat well and we don't do cold well in the UK. That's the problem. Like our houses are shit in summer and they're shit in winter too. They don't keep out the heat and they don't keep in the heat. They're shit. They're absolute shit. You're cold in the cold in the winter. You're bloody hot in the summer. There's no winning in the UK. At least in Australia, you got yourself houses, I'm sure, a little bit more capable of handling heat. But in the UK, it's fucking hot. In the house, you go in the summertime, you're sweating. You're sweating. Your windows are wide open. You can't afford electricity because the electricity is expensive, so you can't afford to run AC. Not that there is any AC in the UK, you know, you'd have to have your house fitted for it. So you're sitting there, you're sweating like a goddamn pig. You know, dripping down your face. And then in wintertime, you're freezing. In the wintertime, you're like, you know, it feels like you're in the middle of a blizzard. It's not even that cold. It's like 8 degrees or something, and you feel like you're freezing. You feel like your toes are gonna fall off. What is that? UK, bro. This is what I mean though. Like, I love about the. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can self-deprecate the fuck out of the UK. I'll criticize the fuck out of it sometimes. I know its problems. I know its downsides. You don't have to convince me otherwise. I know that our houses are shite. They look nice, especially the old ones. They look nice, but they're shite. Like, don't get me wrong, I love a good Victorian house. But they are shite. Someone says to you, oh, you know, there's a lovely Victorian house to live in. It's beautiful. Go there. No. They are very beautiful, but... And I love the solid walls. Don't get me wrong. I love Victorian houses because their walls are made of... You know, they're full bricks. You know, you're not going to get no plasterboard. You're going to get full brickwork. Every wall is solid. You know, if you punch one of them, you're going to break your hand. But... My god, are they shit for weather. You got flushed out of the Queen's toilets when we used to send convicts. Yeah, as a bit... I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I want to know what genius was like, oh yes, this lovely paradise. Let's send our convicts there. Why would you send the convicts to Australia? I know it was not probably as easy when before AC and, you know, before the modern day conveniences. Okay, fair enough. It probably wasn't as easy. But come on, man. You send the convicts to a lush continent of opportunity. And then what do you do with the people that... No, the other people get stuck in the UK. Never understood that. Maybe I should go back in time and tell my ancestor to be a criminal. Steal some bread or something. Nowadays, if you steal bread, you get kicked. You get a slap on the wrist. Back then, you get sent to Australia. Back then, you steal a loaf of bread, send Australia. Nowadays, you get a slap on the wrist and you're back out in the next, like, 2 hours. You had Ned Kelly. Who was Ned Kelly? My bad. I don't know who he is. I'm a little bit weak on Australian historical figures. A bushranger. What is a bushranger? That's very foreign to me. We don't really have a bush here. We have a tree. We have a single tree. We have a single tree and a half-dead hedge. I'm not joking, my hedge in my garden is dying. 4 guys before the government. Oh, that's fire. Well, so like a kind of, would you say like an Australian outlaw or something? Like an Australian outlaw, like version of an outlaw? Or a cowboy or whatever? We do have a Discord, yeah. An outlaw, okay. Is that gonna post it, or is that command broken again? Is that fucking command broken? Oh my god. Is that command broken? Oh my... Typical. 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 We're not going to talk about that command. I don't know why it's broken. It wasn't... It didn't used to be broken. Watch it work later. That's cool though, like... Yeah, we used to have like outlaw types like long time ago, but a lot of them kind of got... We had like highwaymen and stuff like that, and like very long time ago we'd have like people that would rebel against the government and the king specifically. But to be fair, that was a very long time ago. It's kind of hard to be an outlaw and some sort, like kind of fight the king and the crown when you're, in such a small location like the UK. I remember there was up in Scotland there was still a kind of a holdout against a lot of the government, and then that got absolutely wiped out by the Lowland Scots, and the English kind of worked together to wipe them out. Kind of a sticky one, that. See, it's a problem, right? Because I like to gush about British history. I love British history, but it's always a bit of a sticky one because of the fact that the British did so many bad things. It's like I'm like, on one hand, I'm like really excited to talk about stuff. I'm really excited to talk about British historical figures. And especially in wars, I love talking about like generals and stuff. But then I look at what those generals did outside of the wars, and some of the stuff they did in other places. I'm like, it's a bit of a sticky one. That it's kind of the issue. I love British history, but it's a sticky one. I don't think I touched that, but fair enough. You mock us a monumental amount. That's fine. I don't mind that from Australians. That's fine. Like, that's okay with me. Like, I'm fine with Australians doing it because I feel like Australia's earned that right. Like, I think if you ask... I don't know how Australians view... I mean, probably don't view us in the same way, but if you ask most British people, Australians have held very highly regarded, I think. It's because, a lot of British people still feel like there's a connection. I know Australia's moving away from the crown and then, towards a republic and, eventually remove the flag, the Union flag from the flag and all that. I get that. But, like, a lot of people in Britain still kind of view Australia as being, like, kind of brothers. Or, brothers and sisters. And so I think British people are fine with it for the most part. They're like, well, it's fair play. Like, everyone I talk to, when they think of Australia, they think of them quite close, like almost like a family. Like, obviously we respect Australia's decisions, and if Australia decides to dump the king, that's cool. If Australia decides to get rid of the flag in their flag, cool. But we still love you, we still love the Aussies. I think that's how most British people think. It's just we always love the Aussies. The same with the Kiwis. Always gonna love the Kiwis. And the Canadians. Regardless of what the future holds and the paths that are taken, I think that most British people will always hold those countries in high regard. I don't know anyone who's got anything critical to say. So I think most British people would be fine with having the piss taken out of them, to be honest with you. It's more like banter in that case. It's not like hard feelings, I don't think. You know, at least to me, it's like more just banter, you know? It's not like hard. It's not like we have hard feelings or anything. It's just like, yeah, you know, you take the piss out of us, cool, you know? That's why, especially with, like, you know, the French, yeah, the French take the piss out of us, but we finally got to the point where I think we consider the French to be banter partners now. The French are finally accepted in the UK, except in football, in which case the French must go down. I'm not a football fan, but whenever I hear my fellow England dons talking about football, they're fine with France until football comes up. Then it's suddenly France must lose. You don't want to dump the king? Yeah, the massive fire, like massive, and you want to know where your prime minister was on a fucking Hawaii or oh, was that Scott? Was that Scott? What's his name? Morrison or whatever his name is. Was that his name? The oh, what do you call the Conservative Party over there? Was it the Liberal Party? Is that what you call them? Yeah, ScoMo. Yeah, that's the one. That was what people call him. Yeah. You don't even know. Yeah, I think he was part of that party, if I remember correctly. He was the previous one, right? Previous Prime Minister. Before, what's his name? Was his name Anthony? Is it Anthony Albanese, or his name Albanese or whatever? Is that his name, the new one? Well, not new, I guess, now. He's been around for at least a term, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he won another term, but... Yeah, that Don. Yeah. So it was the previous one, wasn't it? I remember that fire, you know, because my Australian friend lives around the area where the fires were. And I remember them talking to me about it, how they had to, like, evacuate. And I remember them saying to me how much they hated that Prime Minister because he did fuck all for them. So yeah, I remember that. That was a good time. Well, when I say good times, I say that sarcastically. It was not good times. I always like the British firefighters will go over as well and help out in the fires. It's like with, it really annoyed me with how America's treated Canada recently, because when all those fires happened in California, they sent a bunch of planes and stuff down from Canada to help out. And that's what they get in return, is a bunch of shit. He shot himself in a McDonald's. He must have had a wrong meal. He must have had a really bad meal. Oh my god. Weird how long this stream has been. Honestly, yeah, it's been a bit long. It's fine though. It's fine. I'm fine. Like I said, tomorrow is it's the last Friday before Christmas. It's gonna be calm. Trust me. It's gonna be chill. Last Friday before Christmas. It's gonna be a chill day. I'm gonna get myself some energy in, and I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna regret it later on. And then I'm gonna have a fat nap. And then I'm gonna probably miss stream because I had a fat nap. But no, that's fair though that you want to keep the king. Honestly, hey, whatever Australia decides, I'm all for it. I like the links between our countries. I love Australia, always will. Love New Zealand, always will. I love our historical links. But hey, at the end of the day, it's the will of the Australians. However they decide to do it, through a referendum or through an election or whatever, at the end of the day, everyone in Britain is fine with whatever Australia decides. There'll be some hardcore old-fashioned dons who'll be like, oh no, it's breaking up more history, and I'm like, okay, fair enough, but it's not our decision, you know, it's not our place. This ain't fucking 1904 anymore, you know? This ain't 1875 before Australia even federated. It's, you know, this ain't that anymore, you know? It's Australia's decision at the end of the day, not the UK. So As long as we're still friends. As long as we're still friends. That's how I look at it. As long as we're still friendly and we're close. As long as we still have the bants. As long as we still have the cricket, the rugby, all that stuff. As long, you know, I'm not really a sports dom, but as long as we have all that, I'm happy. One of your politicians been to a raw onion on live TV. What the fuck? Australia. Are you okay? What? Who bites into? Why do they bite into an onion on like a raw onion on live TV? Why would anyone do that on live TV, especially a politician? No reason, just did it. They just did it. They just thought, ah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have an onion on live TV. There. There. I don't know if we can have if we've had anything like that in the UK. I like, but not like, because it's quite a sad situation, but I also find it really fascinating that one of your previous prime ministers went for a swim and then disappeared. One of your he had a prime minister, he went for a swim, disappeared, and that was that. Yeah, as you do. As you do. You just, yeah, have a prime minister that goes for a swim, disappears, just never comes back. He's got a pool named after him. Fucking pool. A pool named after him. Oh my god. Yeah, Australia, wild, man. I love it. I love it so much. What a wild country. What a fucking awesome country. Prime Minister goes missing in the ocean. Name a pool after him. You have a messed up jellyfish. Yeah, I swear you guys have some mad dangerous animals. Like, I remember there was a video I saw on YouTube a couple of days ago, and it was like some Don touching not a jellyfish, an octopus. He was picking up an octopus, and the octopus was in his hand. And then someone in the comments said, that's the most venomous octopus in the world. And someone asked, where is it? And he said, Australia. And then someone else said, of course. And I was just like, yeah. Of course. Why not? Why not? You know, you got yourself dangerous jellyfish and octopi. Was octopus? Is it octopi? Octopuses? I don't know. Whatever it is. You got that. You got dangerous jellyfish. You got the salties. I wouldn't want to fuck with a saltwater crocodile. I'm not gonna lie. Alligators are one thing, saltwater crocodiles are another. I've seen those things. They are not fun to deal with. So you got that. You got sharks. You got the kangaroos, which seem nice, but then I saw a video of a guy parachuting and landing in a field of kangaroos, and the kangaroos instantly started charging him to kick him. Imagine landing in a field. Imagine landing in a field and then, like, because in the UK, you might see a deer, right? I've always found that really fascinating about Australia, actually, is the idea that you have, like, a completely different range of animals. Like, you have a complete different range of wildlife. Like, the birds that are normal to me would be weird and foreign to you. And the birds that you have, the ones that make those really weird noises that I hear in the backgrounds of videos, and the street rats, or whatever they, you know, the bin rats, as some people call them, or something like that. And I hear these things, and I'm like, my god, it sounds so foreign to me, but it's so normal to you guys. And then again, like seeing kangaroos instead of deer, or maybe I don't know if you have deer there as well, but you know, kangaroos is like the thing, and then like. It's so weird. I couldn't imagine walking around and seeing a kangaroo and be like, oh yeah, because that's a zoo animal to me. But yeah, seeing a kangaroo just chilling in a field and then having it potentially run over to me and kicking me would be very interesting. I have no idea how to pronounce that jellyfish, but it's a cubic centimeter, and one of the smallest and one of the most venomous in the world, huh? A guy smacked a croc on the head with a frying pan and it left. Nah, that's crazy. I also heard that there's a very bad plant in Australia. It's in a jungle somewhere. I think it's in the northern part of Australia. And if you get pricked by it, you feel it for like 10 years. You feel like pain for 10 years. I don't know if that's been exaggerated or not. But I heard that and I was like, I know it's in a jungle. But if you get pricked by it, you feel it for 10 years. No thank you. Like, I wouldn't be in the jungle in the first place. I'm not a conquistador. I'm not an explorer. I'm not going to go into a jungle. This ain't I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. I'm not going to a jungle. Even though it's not really a hardcore jungle, but still. I'm not going into a jungle. But I don't want to ever go near something you can get pricked and you feel it for like 10 years. Like, apparently it's like, it's a horrible pain. It's like a stinging nettle or something where you feel it for like 10 years. Worse than actually. Apparently it makes your hand, like your whole arm hurt. Like, would you get after a while? From what I've read, people that have experienced it, they feel it like even later because it gives like a real bad pain. Let me look it up. Australia plant that hurts for 10 years. Also, thank you. I think David. I think it was David. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. So apparently it's called the Gympie plant. It's known as the stinging tree, the stinging bush, or the suicide plant. Huh. Yeah, it looks like a thorn nettle, like a thorn bush. And apparently it is. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. It literally looks like a raspberry bush, and even has berries on it. You wouldn't even know unless if. Could you imagine the poor explorer that first landed in Australia and thought, raspberries, blackberries, oh. Look, there's pink blackberries, and touched it and then got like pain for the next God knows how many years. Someone says that you'll feel an immediate severe burning and stinging at the site of contact for the next 20 to 30 years, and it will last from 30 minutes, and it will last from hours to several days before subsiding. And during this time, the victim may get a little sleep because of the intensity of the plant. In severe cases, it can cause hives, and lymph glands under the arms may swell and become painful. And rare cases of hospitalization. Look, I've been stung by many stinging nettles in the UK. I've never had something like that. I love stinging nettles. Like, yeah, I love stinging nettles compared to this. I mean, these are anecdotal, but someone said that. Yeah, apparently they felt for years, but that might just be exaggeration. Apparently, a horse had to be rested after being stung. Or it became violent and had to be shot. Maybe it's an exaggeration. It is but the picture. Oh my god, the picture I see is there's some Don handling it in a zoo. I think. Wait, is it? No, it's not a zoo. It's a garden thing. Alnwick. Where's Alnwick? Alnwick Gardens Poison Garden. I like how they have a poison garden. Where's that? Is that in Australia? No, it's in England. What the fuck? Why would you bring it here? No, why would you bring it here? She's wearing like protective gear. She's wearing like a proper like protective hat, like facial mask with like it's like perspex. What the? Why would you bring it here? No, if that's not that's such a British thing to do. That's such a fucking British thing to do. You know, we go somewhere, we go to another country, and we think, yes, that looks lovely. That's such a cool idea. Let's bring it to the UK. Let's steal it. Yeah, look, I don't want to steal that. They can have it back. It's locked behind glass, as if the hairs from the plant are blown out of the cabinet, they can cause a serious allergy. If it has to be locked behind glass, it's not something to fuck with. Why is this a thing? There's over 100 toxic plants in that place. Where is it? I want to go. Alnwick. Where's Alnwick Garden? Probably pronouncing it wrong. Maybe Arnwick? I don't know. I'm not northern, I don't know. It's in Northumberland. It's near Newcastle. Well, it's kind of near Newcastle. It's like a trip away from... Alright, I'm going there. I'm going there. That looks fun. They also have a restaurant there called The Waffle. So I 100%... They have sell milkshakes. So Rebecca would want to go. So it's rated 4.9 stars. That's nice. There's also a Royal Mail post box nearby, so that's quite handy. How do I get there? Is there a train? Do they have a hospital? Is there a train? Oh, they have a Sainsbury's! Oh my god, they have a Sainsbury's. They have an Argos in the Sainsbury's? Yo, okay. Alnwick ain't some... You know, I thought it was going to be some little rinky-dink town. It's actually got... It's got a supermarket and it's got a hospital. Kind of a W there. Where's the nearest station? Do I know what is the best mission? What do you mean, like for a newer player or for like a long-term player? Like how new are you to the game? Because it will change my answer quite significantly. Bro, where's the nearest station? Oh, they have a castle as well? Oh, that's a W. Alright, the nearest station is 4 miles away. That's fine, I can walk 4 miles. It's not a big deal. It's in Lesbury. Or near Lesbury, in Almouth. Wait, there's a train that goes by. Wait, where does it go? Oh, for fuck's sake. So if I want to go to this place with the dangerous plant from Australia, I've got to get a train to some random town called Almouth, near Hisburn. Wait, why is it called the Almouth Station when Almouth is nowhere near it? It's next to Hisburn. Why? Hipsburn. Why is it not called Hipsburn Station? Why is it called Almouth Station? Or Almouth Station? Oh, is it the River Aln or something? Is that why it's called... Is that why everywhere's called Aln around there? Alright, so... For me to go see the dangerous Australian plant, I would have to take a train from London up to fucking Newcastle... And then I'll probably have the train. Oh, maybe. Wait. Is that the train that goes to Edinburgh? Oh, I wonder if I could get. If that's the train that goes to Edinburgh, I might be able to just get the train to Edinburgh and then get off the train. If it stops, that is. Maybe it doesn't. Oh yeah, some of the fast trains don't stop. But whatever. If it is, oh, Rebecca might have taken that train then. She might have gone past that. You know. Oh shit, she might have gone past. She might have been within 4 miles of the most dangerous plant. Apparently, Australia's most deadly plant. Maybe not deadly, but one of the most dangerous plants. She would have been within 4 miles of that when she went on the train from Edinburgh to London, so that's pretty fire. So if I go there, how do I walk there? Can I walk along that? What is that road? Is that a dual carriageway, or is that like a road I can walk along? Oh, fuck off. It's not... Okay, I can't walk on that road. That road's dangerous. Yeah, there's no pathway. Okay, I'm not going on that road. Fuck that road. I'm not going on that road. Is there a way to walk across the fields? Is there any paths? There is a path. Wait, I found a path. Can I walk that path? Is it walkable? Is it walkable? Is it walkable? Why is it not showing me if it's walkable? Oh my god, I found a walking path. I can walk along it. Oh my god, I can walk. Okay, fine. Okay, so I found out... Not going to do that much of that distance. You never know. It could be it could jump through the glass and somehow hit her 4 miles away on a speeding train. So I found out I could take a train to the nearby station that's 4 miles away. And being a good Briton, I'm used to walking. Little side story I just want to say, because you know me, I like my side stories. My brother's got a new car. He's getting a new car. Can you believe this? My brother's fucking rich. My brother's rich. He went into carpentry. This motherfucker rich, man. This motherfucker made more money than me in 1 year than I made like fucking 5. This Don is fucking insane. So this guy has like some mad money coming in, right? Maybe about 5 years. Actually, no. Then again, he does like £1,000 like weekend £1,000 like side jobs. So yeah, he's okay. Maybe not 5. Maybe like 2.5, 3, whatever. We ain't gonna talk about it. But yeah, this Don rich. He's got a new car, brand fucking new, no finance, nothing. Bro got a brand new car, and you know what? He asked our mother to take him to get the car, right? It's a 2.5 mile walk. My guy said he needs someone to drive him 2.5 miles. My guy, royalty apparently. My brother is royalty. Bro won't walk 2.5 miles. I walk 2.5 miles on a regular basis. It's easy, nothing. It's not a big deal. 5 miles, yeah, easy peasy. My guy has to walk 2.5 miles. He said, no, I'm gonna ask my mother to drive him. I was like, nah, this Don really gonna fucking ask our mother to drive him to get the new car? Because he can't be bothered to walk to. Bro, if I had a new car waiting for me, I will trek 6 fucking miles. I'll trek 20 miles, 100 miles, bro. I'll trek it. I'll get the backpack on and I'll walk that whole way. Bro said I need a ride for 2.5 miles. Disgusting. Disgusting. What system? This is the PS5. I don't know why I had to think about that. This is a PS5. But anyway, yeah, so he's like, yeah, he got lift 2.5 miles. I'm like, bro, come on, 2.5 miles.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, so yeah, to go to this place, I need to take the train. Your mum would make you walk. I know walking in places are harder in America because, like, I know, like, it's very it's very car-centric, but, like, in the UK, come on, man. He could have taken a bus as well, or a train. He has options, but he could have walked it. It's like a 10-minute bus ride or a 5-minute train ride. Come on, man. Not even that. Probably like 2-minute train ride. But yeah, you know, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, to go there, I'd have to take the train up to like Newcastle upon Tyne, and then from Newcastle upon Tyne, I would need to take another train up there. Unless if I could go on, maybe I could go on a train to Edinburgh and then hop off. I don't know. Depends if the train stops, but then it depends if it stops at that station. And then I would need to take a bus probably, or walk it. I mean, I don't know if there's a bus there, but if it is, it's probably like one a day or some shit like that. But if I could walk it. I mean, it's only a 4-mile walk, so I could walk that. So I'm not that concerned actually. It's past like it's along an old disused railway, so that's pretty fun. I could like walk. I think it's disused. I should probably check to see if the railway's disused or not, because I don't want to climb onto the railway and then I get killed by the fucking train. I think it's disused. I think it's disused anyway. It doesn't look like there's any train. I need to look that up. I need to make sure. Because it is a railway. It's an old railway, so I think it's disused, but I should probably check before I walk it, right? Just in case I get run over by a train when I'm crossing it. But then again, if it was in use, wouldn't it then show me that as a train station? Because obviously it's not in use, otherwise there would be a train station there. Because the railway literally stops where there used to be a station. So yeah, it must be disused. Imagine I went there and I was walking it, and a train comes along. It could be a heritage railway. So in the UK, and this is the same thing in a lot of countries, but in the UK, we used to have a lot more railway, obviously built up by the Victorians and all that. And then the railway during the war was all nationalised, so it was all the private companies were all nationalised. It became, you know, all government run. And then because it was government run and they were cheap, they decided to cut a lot of the non-profitable or not as profitable routes. All the old train lines, the stations, they all shut. And that was an example of being penny wise, pound foolish, because they saved pennies, but the economic effects were great because it meant that a lot of people in those areas couldn't travel anymore, and it pushed people towards motor cars, which means that now if you don't drive, it's very hard to live in a lot of those places because there's no easy public transport. And that's all very well and good because people can say, oh, well, you can just learn to drive. Well, that's all well and good, but what happens if you're disabled and you're not allowed to drive? What happens if you've got epilepsy and you can't drive? Or what happens if you just physically can't drive because of whatever reason? Or, you know, you just don't want to drive. Like, what are you supposed to do? And they shut all these old railways to save pennies on the pound. And now there's been some discussion about reopening some of these old railways. Not they're going to do it because it will cost too much to do. But there's been some discussion about reopening them to improve connections between different towns that used to have stations but don't have them anymore. And to improve, like, you know, transportation, especially in the northern area. But that ain't gonna happen, let's be real. I know there's been some discussion about mayors. You know how I mentioned this earlier, the mayorships. How they're breaking England up into different regions with their own mayors, and they can finance their own stuff. And there's been some discussion about that in Manchester, about reusing some of the old train lines that haven't been, you know, they've used them for like tram lines and for walking ways. And that's one of the discussions they want to do in other places, is to replace some of the old railways with like light rail, like trams and stuff. That could then also expand and, you know, extend into the actual cities themselves. Because it's cheaper to run than a full train. It's more off the shelf. The problem with the UK is it's very expensive to run trains, because old trains are unique in the way that in the loading gauge and all these different things. You can't really just buy them off the shelf, or you can't really do like in Europe in a lot of places where the trains all, you know, they all fit, you know, and they all work on each other's railways, or they've been designed to anyway. Whereas in the UK, because of our loading gauge and all that stuff, I don't really understand too much, but basically the summary is they have to custom build the trains for the UK, and that adds cost. Whereas the trams, from what I understand, they would be much more off the shelf. So yeah, there's been some discussion about replacing some of those old railways with trams. But yeah, whether that happens or not, I don't know. I honestly do not know, so would be cool. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Pikachu S. Oh, that's on my own channel. I forgot I put that on my I forgot I put that on my Frankerface channel. Oh. That's funny, I completely forgot I had that emote on there. Wow. That's a blast from the past. It's going well, thank you. How's it going for you? I'll never forget that one time where Cave could not deliver this. He had a Titan, 111 crates. He tried delivering it and it glitched out. And instead of closing the game, he just flew the plane into the ground and he lost all the crates. And then I told him afterwards, I was like, Cave, you know you can close the game, right? And I could have done it earlier with when I was getting damaged, but I couldn't be bothered. It doesn't bother me that much. But I was like, Cave, you know you could close the game, right, and save all your crates, right? And he's like, oh, now I know. I was like, oh yeah, now you know. It's wonderful, is it? That's good to hear. Glad it's going well. It's going pretty well. Pretty wonderful here. Just sold another load of business stuff. I've got a lot of grind tonight. Holy shit, I wasn't going to, but fuck it. I need to pay back my mansions, you know. I bought 3 mansions. I need to pay it back. There we go. Oh, big money. Okay, we're going to have to end it on that. Look what I just hit. Look at what I just hit. 1.35. Okay, yeah, that's a clean number. I know that. We'll just pretend the rest of it doesn't have those numbers, but 1.35 bill. 1.35 bill. That is clean. We're gonna keep it on that. I think I had like 1.36 or something before the mansions came out, but we're gonna keep it on that. 100%. I'm happy with that. 1.35. I've made about 7 billion tonight, I think it was. Not 7 billion. Fucking 7 billion. 7 million or 6 to 7 million tonight. Fucking 7 billion. Imagine I made 7 billion in a night. Maybe that other Don, the one that we, you know, if you know, you know. Maybe he did it. 7 billion in one night. But no, 1.35 mil. I made about 6 to 7 million tonight. Very happy with that. Good amount of money. Night's gone by quick. 6:33 in the morning. I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked. I'm gonna have like No sleep. I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. Oh my god. Whatever. It's fine. I'm getting fucked. My brain's fucked. Last Friday before Christmas. All right. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know. This is the perfect time of the year to just fuck around because it's, you know, it's unless if you work in like the police or medical or something like that. Yeah, probably not the best. But if you don't, if you work anywhere else or anything like that, best time of the year to fuck around. So you can just chill. So it's all good. And I'm enjoying it. I had a good time. I haven't enjoyed GTA like this. I stopped enjoying GTA for so many months, and now I'm actually enjoying it again. So I'm taking as many moments as I can in this beautiful game. When it's stream ending, it'll be ending in about 5 minutes. So I'm just going to yap for a little bit just to say what I'm going to be doing tomorrow and all that stuff so people know if you want to come back. So I will be streaming tomorrow. I am not seeing Rebecca tomorrow, but I am going to be tired. So I don't know when I'll be on because I'm going to be tired. I'm bringing a nap in the evening. I hope to be on. I'll try to be on. Probably gonna play GTA. Very, very likely to play GTA. I'll see who's on. If it's just me, what I'll probably do is I'll probably just do more grinding, more missions, stuff like that. Same as today, pretty much just get things done. If other people are on, I want to do Overtime Rumble. I don't know if other people will be on. I don't think Rebecca will be on because I think she'll be on Saturday, but I don't think she'll be on tomorrow. So, yeah, when other people are on, even if it's just like, you know, if it's just Dean, or as long as there's at least 2 or 3 people. I would say 3 people. If there's 3 people on who want to do it, I'll do Overtime Rumble. If it's just me, I won't bother. I'll just do missions and stuff. I need to do them for my career. But if other people are on and they want to do Overtime Rumble, Saturday 100% will do Overtime Rumble because I think Rebecca will be on. But tomorrow, it just depends. If Dean comes, I don't think they will because it was obviously... Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. Saturday's when we do the Friday-a-thon, isn't it? Oh, I won't be able to stream. Because we'll be starting at 9. Shit. Just remember that. Okay, we won't be streaming on Saturday. We'll be doing Friday-a-thon on Discord. So, okay, so scrap that. Friday, I'll try to do Overtime Rumble if other people come on. I'll give it a go, but there's no guarantees. It's probably going to be missions, but if other people are on, I'll do Overtime Rumble. There will be other times next week to do it anyway. It's on for like 2 weeks, so it's fine. We can fit it in at some point, especially during the snow. It'll be really fun. So we'll try to fit it in sometime next week, if not tomorrow. But Saturday will be... I could maybe do Sunday. Yeah, Saturday's going to be Friday-a-thon, so... Yeah, I'll be on I'll be too busy watching Friday in the Discord to be doing a stream, sadly. So, yeah, tomorrow will be a stream. Probably missions, but maybe Overtime Rumble. So I think that's all I've got to say. So, yeah, tomorrow, Overtime Rumble. Probably missions, but maybe Overtime Rumble. Saturday, I won't be streaming. I'll be doing... Friday-a-thon in the Discord. Sunday I will probably be streaming. And maybe we'll do Overtime Rumble then if Rebecca's available. I don't know. Again, I don't know her timetable because she didn't update the calendar yet. So when she updates the calendar, I'll be able to figure it all out. Alright, anyway, thanks again everyone who stopped by for this 6 hour 21 minute stream. Fuck me, that was a long stream. It's been fun. I've had a good night. I've had a really good night. I've really enjoyed playing GTA. Talking to everyone, of course. Really fun to talk to people from different places in the world. And just see, you know, it's just nice to get perspective from other people around the world. So yeah, have a good one, everyone. Take care, God bless, all that good stuff. Hope you will have a lovely day. If you're in if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere, have a great start. Have a great middle of your day, I guess. If you're in the UK, have a great start of the day. Europe, if you're gonna have a great start of the day probably. And if you're in America, have a good night. And yeah, have a good one. Take care, God bless.